Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And remember, kids, should I pull my balls out? That's not what I told you to say, Terry. Now let's try this again. And remember, kids, it's one education at a time. Hey, Jenny. How you doing? I was in Nathan's live. Was it yesterday? I think it was like maybe last night. And I was in Empirical Miracle. And he was like, what did he say? He was like, hey, Empirical Miracle or something. I don't think he knew who I was. He was like, Empirical. He said something. But it's crazy, like, because when I watch, you guys in Australia, it's like, it's like middle of the day and it's like middle of the night here. So, it's kind of funny. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, man. Thanks for the apology, bro. I'm sorry too. It's just that, like, the reason I got so mad is because I said specifically like how passionate I was about that. And then you said, I mean, you're like, oh, I love the zoo or whatever. And I was like, what? Anyways, dude, I don't want to like get in, rehash it out, but thanks for saying that, dude. It's all good, bro. M Wind, what up, man? Been seeing M Wind in here more now. Good to see you. So I was actually, the only reason I'm doing a live, because I was actually going to just stay working today. I've been working all day, but I went and recorded a video today. A little bit, it was a live stream, but I would have got most of it done today, but I'm waiting on the live stream. I should have just recorded it static, because I always have my second camera, like my cell phone, but I went live because the cops are coming. I like to be live just in case something crazy happens, But the problem is YouTube, it sometimes takes like a day for it to process it. And so I can't download the video. I can't download that live stream until it's completely done processing. It's taking forever. Usually it doesn't take this long. So basically I'm just stuck. So I'm like, oh, I can't even finish working right now because I need to use some of that footage, because I like to use different camera angles and like switch back and forth, because it makes for a better video. It keeps people engaged longer. One thing I've learned. So like if you're ever auditing with your friends and you guys want to share footage, it's good. And actually I might think, because I was with Rocky Ventures Audits, I might actually ask her if I can borrow her footage, just use clips, and I'll give her my footage too, because I could use some of her stuff too. I just didn't want to bug her for it. But yeah, you can like switch camera angles and stuff. Like it keeps people engaged. That's one thing I've learned. So anyways, I know I need to use some different footage. So I'm just waiting for it still. So maybe I'm hoping to be done by tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow, Saturday. So maybe I can get it uploaded by Sunday. Brand new video. Net kissing is surefire way to turn her water on. Yeah, some girls really like that, dude. Neck or like, ear. Are you talking about for she'll slip your punches? Have you guys even met yet? I don't know. Oh man, dude, thank you, man. Like I really appreciate that compliment, bro. Because I do spend a lot of time editing, man. That's the main reason why I don't publish that many videos, and it's the main reason also, like, people talk about money, oh, you're just here to make money. Like, why I don't make that much money, because I do spend so much time editing. Like, I used to think I spent a lot of time editing when I was like, I spent 20 hours on each video. I was like, that's a lot. And then now it's like 20 hours is like a good one, bro. Like 40 hours, 30 to 40 is pretty typical now. You know, if it's really highly detailed, it's like more than that, like more than a whole week of work. And it's because, yeah, I mean, you said you noticed it. So I spent a lot of time with detail and, you know, the voiceovers and like that stuff takes time, man. When because I gotta sit there and record it. I'm a perfectionist. I gotta redo it. And sometimes I'll even throw stuff in. I'm like, fuck it, dude. You know, if it doesn't sound right, I gotta redo it. And, you know, we got you know, I'm doing color correction now. I'm doing, you know, all the transitions, and then you got, you know, like special effects types, cool stuff. And I do an intro and outro for like each video. So I appreciate that, dude, because I really do take pride in my editing, dude. Like one of my main things that I really like to do. So thank you for noticing. But anyways, so Dub says net kissing is your far away, but it doesn't have to be sexual though. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, do you do something? Do you know something that you do or that you have done that, like, you know, really turns her on? You know what I mean? Like, like, oh yeah, she liked that. You know, it doesn't have to be like you're even trying to do it. You know what I mean? That's really the question. Yep. Yes, indeedy. I know you guys think I'm stupid. You guys think I'm crazy. Maybe not stupid, but hey, Hugh the Audit is finally in here saying some stuff. Keep the conversation going. Hey, kids. How's everyone's day? Yeah, hey. How's everyone's day, guys? What's new with you? Hugh the Audit, I haven't seen you in a few shows. I think I checked out your channel. I don't know, it was like a few days ago or something. You got like 9,000 views on that on that video, dude. Good job. Yeah, I was let's see. So are you going to be coming up with a new video anytime soon? Cue the audit. I mean, with the name Cue the Audit, you gotta be queuing up some more audits than that. It's not enough. You gotta be, you know, queuing them up all the time. You know, at least weekly. You gotta see some new stuff from you. How's your voice doing? Is your voice coming along, or is it still messed up? I know that was like a major, you know, hiccup in your auditing and stuff. So it was Friday night, guys. Started a little bit early, so I go a little bit late this time. That's not going to be too big a deal. See. Oh, yeah, I was mad. I missed the live today with Lisa. LOL. I do want to cue them up. Yeah, I saw you in the comment though. You watched it, so be on the lookout for the edited version. I made it private. Well, I made it for members. I left it for a while, and it was getting a lot of views. I could have just left it, but I don't want to spoil the edited version. So that's a problem. Too many people watch the edited version the live stream, and then you drop the edited version that I spent all this time on, and then no one watches it. So I made it for members, but you got to see it. But if you watch, I know you'll watch the edited version too, because there's lots of stuff in the main version that's not going to be in the live stream version. So, but I mean, it was early, dude. Like she's early, dude. She was even mad because she's like, yeah, be at my house at 8, and then we'll be there by 8:15 because I was going to her house, and then I was gonna follow her to the rec center. And I was running late, dude. And I was like, I always kind of run late. And like, it's kind of like a problem of mine. But I was like, oh, dude, we don't need to be there that so early, bud. I mean, come on. No one does audits at 8 in the morning. So, but I was like, I didn't get to her house till like, she was almost like, it was like 8:20, 8:25 or something. I could tell she was annoyed. And she was just outside in her truck. I just pulled up and I was like, hey. And she's like, oh, nice to meet you. And I was like, all right, I'll just follow you. Then we got there and she was like, she called me. She's like, oh, just meet me straight there. And I was like, well, I'm like 5 minutes away from your house. I don't want to like put a new thing in the GPS. I was like, just wait. And I got there and then I followed her there. And then she's like, okay, I got to go in. She's like, we should have been here earlier because I don't know, the pickleball gets out or whatever. I mean, she knows it's her whole thing. So I felt bad. I was like, oh, shoot. And I was late. I'm always late, dude. It's not a good, I mean, not always late. It just depends. But like, I don't get moving fast enough because the problem is I got like Minnie's hairdo. Like Minnie's hairdo takes me forever, bro. Like I have to do Minnie's hairdo though. I can't just like not do her hairdo because then she's got hair in her face and all that. And I got to clean her up. And she has really watery eyes. Morkies and Yorkies, they have really watery eyes. So I got to like dap her eyes. And then like she gets, like the eye juice, the eye water in her hair and stuff because it gets, over there. She's got long hair. I gotta like, comb that out, So I like put the comb in there and then like hold the hair. So, you gotta hold the hair so and you pull it out so it doesn't pull her. You gotta do all that, and it just takes a long time, dude. So that kind of like put me behind. When I was in the hospital, my voice got better. I came home and it's getting worse again. There must be something growing in my walls. Dang, dude, that's weird. I wonder what the heck that is. It's doing that. Yeah, I know. I mean, you guys are up late. So, I mean, you guys aren't going to be, people that are in this channel aren't going to be awake for no, well, I think I went live right around 8:45, 9. We'll be awake for no 9 o'clock in the morning Mountain Time. Impact Media starts at 8. If you were on time, the cop would have been the other guy. Danos? No. Yeah, I mean, it could have been Danos. But I mean, dude, everything happens for a reason, though. You know what I mean? The interaction that we got was good interaction. I mean, if you saw the live stream, I mean, I'm excited about every video, but I'm excited about this one. It's a good one, dude. And I just let her kind of do her thing. I was there for backup. People in the stream kept saying, jump in there, defend her or whatever. And I was like, no, dude, she's got it. And, she does talk a lot. That's true. She does talk a lot. And a couple people saying, but it's her thing, dude. It's her show. I was just there for backup for her. That's it. And as soon as we got there, it was the same thing that I knew was going to be with Officer Danos, dude. And if I was there with her for Officer Danos, I bet you he would have been like, okay, we'll write you the trespassing ticket. Because as soon as I got there with this guy, whatever his name was, I forgot. He's like, oh, it looks like you're trespassing. They want you gone until whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's what he said to her. And I jumped in right away. I was like, hey, man, last time that we were here, or last time she was here, I'm here because I saw her story on YouTube. She tried to tell Officer Danos like 30 times that you can't trespass someone from public property that's open to the public unless you commit a crime. And this is a designated public forum. So she absolutely has a right to stay in here regardless of if she has a suspension or not. That just means that she can't utilize the facility, but this is public. And then boom, ever since then, like, okay, he kind of changed his tune, And then they started talking about other stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's, every rule that the government makes has to be viewpoint neutral, because there was this other lady in there. It's just like a Mexican gal, dude. And she had a stroller and she's like, yeah, she was sticking up for us. And she's like, oh yeah, I come in here all the time and I use the restrooms and I don't have a membership. And that's when I said, I was like, yeah, every rule the government makes has to be viewpoint neutral, which means you can't say, okay, this is the rule. But if Lisa from Rocky Ventures Audits, if she wants to do something that, she's engaged in a speech that we just don't like, we can't just say, oh, no, you get kicked out. You know what I mean? That's not viewpoint neutral. That's a viewpoint discriminatory. And like, they knew that I knew what I was talking about, dude. Like the park ranger and the police officer. And that's why they freaking, oh, okay, they just left, dude. There's nothing they can do. They knew it. That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, if you don't know your rights, you don't have rights. But not only that, even Lisa, she knew her rights, dude. But like, they just dismiss her because, she's an older lady, like that's what they think. And she even said that in the video. I'm just an old disabled lady, and like everyone just thinks they're gonna bully me and stuff. And that's true, man. And like, it pisses me off. So I'm glad that I was there, man, because we're gonna go back too. That's not like the only time we're gonna be there, bro. Now that we got that this week, that we're gonna have even more confidence now. So we're gonna be back there a few more times. Make sure they're gonna, like, how I do it, guys. I go back until they do their job right. So there's still places I need to revisit. Like, I still got to go to Belmar Library again. It's already been a while. I'm due for a visit there. But it's like, I go back there until you finally do your job right, and that's it. And Belmar Library did their job right away. But I had to go back because they called the cops on someone else that I know. Right? So now I got to go back again. So we'll see how long they want to push this, because I was trying to tell that guy in there, Sam, I was like, hey, man, the longer that you do this, the more you do this, like, the worse it's going to get, bro. Like, this is not going to keep us from coming here. You calling the cops on us and stuff. It's not. It's going to make it worse. Not only am I going to come back more, but there's other people that would just show up over here, bro. Like, you're not doing yourself any good. And I don't understand why they don't get that, even though you tell them. Yeah, she did do great, dude. I was really proud of her. She did great. She just said a lot of good stuff. I was like, yes. I remember there was one point towards the end. I was like, yes, dude. Freaking heck yeah. She did a great job. And then Sam, he did the walk of shame, dude. He got shamed, dude. He got dismissed. And then that park ranger lady, dude, that was rude as shit to us right in the beginning, she got owned too. So there's a little bit of ownage in there. I edited the whole video because I'm still waiting on that damn live stream to come through. But yeah, it's Danos. It's not Thanos. It's Danos. I know what you meant, though. See the audit. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the cop was getting annoyed with me because you know why he's getting annoyed? Because he knew that he was trying to manipulate her, dude. And he kept asking her questions. Oh, so you read that? And he kept saying, well, what are you here to do? And like all that stuff. She does talk too much, dude. I'll admit that. And I was like, Lisa, you should just be quiet at this point. Like, cause she kept going into her whole story, and she does her own thing. It's her style. Like I said, it's her audit, whatever she wants to do, but it wasn't going to make a difference. You know what I mean? If she tells her whole story to him from scratch, you know what I mean? He's just trying to figure out something that he can get her with, as you got to figure out about these police officers. They try to be your friend, but they're not none of them are your friends. Their job is to like arrest people and charge people with stuff. That's their job. That's what he was trying to do. And so he didn't like the fact that he knew that I knew what I was talking about. And, I established that immediately. And then when I would try to interrupt or I try to jump in there to help my friend, oh, you know what? I was talking to her. I don't need to be interrupted and all that kind of stuff, dude. That's why I didn't like that guy, man. He's fake and phony. Just like Danos was too, man. Danos is fake and phony too, dude. So they're all fake and phony, dude. And, Lisa's a really nice lady, dude. She's nice, but sometimes you got to have a little bit not so nice, And, we weren't like straight up, menacing, rude douchebags in there, but you know, that guy didn't deserve to be all that nice, man. He pissed me off, bro. I don't like that. I don't like when a police officer who swore an oath to the Constitution goes in there and tries to bully this old lady, dude. You know, that's what he did. The first thing when he walked in, well, Lisa, it looks like you're trespassed and they want you out of here until set the date, until, you know, whatever. And like, dude, that's when I jumped in right away. I was like, nah, man, you can't trespass her, bro. And then all of a sudden at the end, remember he was lying and saying, oh, well, I didn't say that, you know, you were kicked out of here. I was like, yeah, you did. And, you know, if I'm wrong, I'll admit it, but I'll admit it to my audience. But, and I watched it. And if sure enough, I wasn't, he was trying to tell her that she's trespassed and shit. I don't like that, man. I don't like that guy. I'm not going to give him praise at all. He's going to get owned. I'll put him on the thumbnail and everything. Yeah. But I haven't made a thumbnail. It's not even up. The video's not up. Yeah. No, he was pretending to be nice. He was like fake nice. You know what I mean? Like I said, he was only really nice like after because he tried to come in there like and said, hey, you're trespassed until blah, blah, blah. And then I jumped in and all of a sudden he kind of changed his tune, you know, like he knew that like he wasn't going to get away with bullying this lady. And then, you know, and it's true. Like I said, hey, you know, I'm live here. And I was like, you know, luckily I'm only on my backup channel. It was only 67 because, you know, it would have been 400 or 500 and, you know, it wouldn't have been 400 or 500, but you know, before the shadow ban, it would have been like 400 or 500 that early in the morning for something like that to happen. And he's lucky, dude, that it was only 67 because it would have been hundreds, like, and it would have been thousands and thousands already by now if I would have left the live stream up. So he kind of knew, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times people, they'll only admit something like when they're caught. You know what I mean? You know that? Like, oh, I only admit to something when like I'm backed in a corner, I have no choice. Then I'll admit to it, or you know, type stuff. That's how that guy was. Yo, what's up, King Chow Chow? See you, dog. Yeah, it was. That's where we were. The Wash Park. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, the park rangers were there, so they call the park rangers first because they're like, I don't know if they're closer or whatever, and they try to mitigate us exercising our rights to, you know, the park rangers first, and then when we don't comply, then they call the cops in. And yeah, that park ranger dude, she got owned, bro, because she was trying to say she was so rude to us right out the gate, rude, wouldn't give us a card, wouldn't even listen to me. I couldn't even talk to her. She just like walked away, won't even listen to anything I had to say, saying that we have to leave and all this stuff, trying to say it's their policy that you can't publish anyone's image on social media without their consent. like we're breaking the law or something, dude. And I'm like, you know, and then she got owned, dude. Once, you know, the cop had to leave. I was like, yeah, so you're wrong, lady. We can be in here. You know what I mean? And I haven't even watched the whole video, so see how she did. Because she did take my pocket constitution at the end when I tried to hand her one. She took it, but I think she took it because she knew I was live. And she didn't want to look even more dumb. I think that's why she took it. But she didn't read it. Like, she's pissed, dude. She's pissed right now that she got owned for being a dummy. That's what she thinks, I think. I don't know. I can't really say for sure, but if I had to guess, that's what I think. She didn't read it. She doesn't care. Oh, really? Took me a long time to notice that. You noticed it right away? Yeah, I did notice it after a while because I was watching my footage just now, and I was like, I did notice she did it like a ways before I noticed it. But yeah, that was funny. And I was watching her old video, and they did it back then too. They moved it right there to like block it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's funny. I mean, that's creating privacy, I guess. I mean, I couldn't really be too mad about that, but I mean, there shouldn't even really be a need to create privacy like that. You know, you should just be open to it. But I mean, that's at least better. Like if they at least did that and then didn't call the cops on us and stuff, I mean, that would be fine, I guess. I wouldn't really care. But the fact that they called the police and tried to use force and coercion, and then I tried to tell the cop that, you know, they're trying to use force and coercion on us. And he's like, what force? They always do that. It's manipulation. What force? Like, I didn't force anything. Like, no, dude, they're initiating force. They wanted you guys to use force and coercion to remove us from this building. And that's what the park ranger did. She said, we'll call the police. And then she said, oh, we'll call District 4. Lisa was like, I think it's District 3. I was like, yeah, it's District 3. And she's like, yeah, I know. That's what I said, District 3. It's like, no, you said 4. She's like, no, I said 3. And I'd already have some of the video edited and like flashback where she did say 4, but hold on, guys, I got to get my food. I just probably need like 30 seconds, but I'll play something for you. So too bored, I guess. See if I have anything. I don't know what I have. I don't have anything much new stuff. We'll do the prank again.
It still even has the pieces.
All right, can you hold this for me?
Gross. Gross, babe. Really?
It's my thumbnail, babe.
It's your thumbnail. Really?
It's my thumbnail. You gotta save it.
Gross. I'm totally saving it.
You save
I
it
am. Don't
forever. So you have my DNA. You have my DNA forever.
Right there.
Okay?
Look at that.
Where is
Gross.
it? Okay.
Right here.
Well, put it in the case or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll save it. We'll open it up.
Are you putting it in that case?
60 years. I don't
Okay.
know what case to put it in.
Okay. All right. My thumbnail's going in the flute
Right
thing.
there.
Okay. But don't ever let it go.
All right. Bam.
All right. Okay. Thanks. That's true love right there, guys.
Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy.
All right, we're back. So I got these Marie Calendar things. They're really good bachelor things, man. So when Sweet Tea was over here for my colonoscopy, she got that Marie Calendar's TV dinner thing. But I don't microwave mine. I put them in the oven. But they're really good. And I don't think it's not bioengineered food either, so it's good stuff. Yeah, that's the lucky flute nail, man. That was the thumbnail. Oh, hey, A Blanco's in here. What's up? You remember my purple crayon? I saw your comment. See, like A Blanco, I've known her since, shoot, I've known you for what? Like 13 years or so, maybe more, 13, 15 years. I met her at a house party. And so like I was talking about this, that I was talking about peacocking and that purple crayon that I used to carry with me. You guys were in here for that. And she was commenting, I remember that purple crayon. I guess she was there for that day. Yeah, it's a good joke, you know. Take a thumbnail and just like, can you hold this real quick? Do you know where I learned that from? Like I said, guy humor. And see, remember I told you you got, you know, a guy humor, so of course you think it's funny. But like I learned that from my uncle, dude. He was like, here, hold this, man. And he like, I put my hand out and he put it on my hand. It was a booger. I was like, he's like, he started laughing. You know, because like I said, guy humor is like other people's misfortunes is funny to us, you know. So but yeah, that purple crayon, LOL. And I've known you since I was 18. Oh yeah. You were younger. Because I think when I met you, I was like, what was I? I was like, I don't even know. How old was I? Was I like 23, 24? Something like that. I was older than you, though, for sure. Yeah, it's funny, dude. Yeah, you were just straight out of high school, dude, in that party that we were at. Man, it's hot. Yo, what's up, username? Man, I'm gonna. Well, I'm waiting on the live stream that I did this morning to process through YouTube so I can download it because I need to use it in my video so I can have different camera angles. That's what I'm waiting for. So it'll probably be by tomorrow, I guess. I think it's not ready yet. So yeah, I mean, I've been waiting all day, and usually I, wait a day or several days before I start editing a video anyway. So like, usually doesn't matter, but this one, I've been finally ready. Yeah, it's still just not ready yet. So. Yeah, I'm still planning on a silent audit. I want to do one. Yeah, I want to see. Not gonna play right now, but you could throw it in. How can you send it to me? Can you email it to me? I guess you could throw it in the chat. I do the thing though. How long is it though? I don't want a long ass one. No, I don't want a long ass one. Yeah. So if you throw it in there now, I can send it. I text it to myself and then check it out. I like silent audits. I mean, I think the first one's silent audits is SGV. The first one I saw. 22 minutes, but it's worth it. That's not too bad. I trust you. By username, you got to put in the chat. Got to answer the question. What is it that you do that turns your girl on? Like, what is it that you got that makes her go, ugh? Allie, you gotta tell me, what is it that you do that makes David go, ugh? He wants to jump your bones. I really like this one. Tastes like a lot like basil. I exist. Well, that's good. I could actually believe that because I know he's like extreme in love with you. So I can see that. I'm glad that you guys are happy. And I have a feeling like he treats you like a queen, you know what I mean? I mean, all men should treat their girl like a queen, but I just feel like and I haven't even really hung out with you guys in so many years, but I feel like he probably like worships you. He still, you know what I mean? Which is good. As long as it's like reciprocated, you know? Because when someone worships the other person, then like the other person can take advantage of it, you know? With a face like mine, you got to be funny and make them laugh right out of their underwear. So that's what you do. You make girls laugh. It really does. 15 years of happiness for real. Dang, it's been that long? I guess it has been, huh? Because like 15 years. Yeah, so you guys, because you guys like hooked up like shortly after you and I started hanging out, stopped hanging out, I guess, right? A few years after or something. That's crazy. 'Cause I remember when I first met him and her husband, he wanted to be a cop. He didn't want to be a cop when I met him, but I remember you telling me after they were married, she's like, oh yeah, he's going to be a cop. And I was like, what? Oh, hell no. And he didn't become a cop though. Thank God. So, okay. All right. Fast forward to 15 minutes. From Human Wildlife. Okay, so we'll check this one out. Okay, let's see if we can find this, y'all. Okay. So, well, that's not gonna work. Cancel. Yeah, okay, here we go. Hold on, let me exit this out of this thing because I don't want to have too many tabs open. Okay, so we'll go like this. All right, here we go. This is from username, guys. And this is Human Wildlife Project. Okay, assault on Ashbury. Haters and homeless psychos converge on a suspected pervert. Okay, let's check it out. One. He says fast forward to 7, not 15. Sorry, my bad. So, my bad, guys. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I can already tell. Girls in there doing yoga and stuff.
What are you guys doing? We matched. No walk in the rain.
I'm so happy, dude. Excuse me. Everyone is asking, what are you doing? Group has bets.
Yeah, sir, it's not appropriate. I have called the police. They're going to come and talk with you, but it's really making everyone uncomfortable. Can I ask you why you're filming or why you think it's appropriate? Anything I can help you with?
This is one of those boss bitches right here. She comes out all confident. Can I ask you why you're filming or why you think it's appropriate? First of all, she's ignorant because it's absolutely appropriate, right? But you can just tell this is like one of those masculine bitches that like I would never want to date or like even associate. Like, dude, she's annoying as fuck. Whoever this lady dates, I'm like feel really bad for him.
All right. Please leave us alone. It's really not okay. This is a private business. People are not comfortable with being filmed while they're working out.
Sorry.
No, we're trying to get him to stop filming, actually. He's filming people as they work out. It's really quite inappropriate. You can film my face. I'm fine with that. We can just wait here for the police. I'm perfectly comfortable with that. Am I making you uncomfortable now? Wonder how that feels.
No, you're not. You might be making him uncomfortable, but you're actually breaking the laws. Like this in Colorado would be considered harassment at this point. Following someone around with the intent to alarm, harass, or annoy. So that's what you're doing right now. Or also following someone around in a public place with the intent to alarm, harass, or annoy. So that's what she's actually. It's funny because these people that call the police on you, they're the ones that are breaking the law. And this guy's not breaking the law. It's hilarious.
Thanks. Hope you're getting my good angles. What's your interest in filming people as they're exercising?
And, you know, like she honestly thinks she's doing someone, she like in her own mind, she thinks she's like protecting these ladies, right? Because I think in her own mind, she probably thinks, oh, this guy's like gonna go home and, you know, jack it, you know, tonight or something like that. I mean, I don't know if that's what she thinks or you can tell in like her heart of heart, she really thinks like, yeah, I'm a good guy. I'm a hero.
I don't think people like you filming them when they're trying to go about their day. That's not appropriate. I think it's telling that you're covering your face because you're uncomfortable being recognized when you're expecting everyone else to be okay with being filmed. Why do you feel it's appropriate to film people as they're exercising? I was just getting a photo of you since you have all this nice footage of me. You should probably ask these gentlemen and see if they're comfortable being filmed. I would assume not.
Here it goes, guys. I'm just getting a photo of you since you got all, a bunch of photos of me or footage of me. So she's literally doing the exact same thing that she wants the police to stop him from doing, to use force and coercion on him for. So if he's breaking the law, because you only call the police on someone unless they're breaking the law, right? I mean, that's common sense. So I don't know, maybe she's just a complete Karen and a complete imbecile, and she thinks that she can just use the police as her own personal bodyguards. I don't know, but if you think that he's breaking the law, so you called the police on him, why would you pull your phone out and even just take one picture, right? It's like, you know what? I hate this damn murderer. He murdered someone, so I'm going to go and murder someone to get revenge on him murdering. Like that's, it's obviously a different scale, but it's essentially the same thing. It's the same thought process.
I've already asked him to stop filming. He shouldn't be filming our business. As people are exercising. So I was saying, you probably similarly might not want to be filmed by a random stranger.
What do you guys say? Doing a report or something?
No, he's not with us. I work here, and he started filming people without their consent in our building. And
Are these dudes naked? This is crazy.
to leave. So, and you want to help me to encourage him that it's not appropriate to film random strangers.
Okay, so it's not appropriate to film random strangers, but it's totally appropriate for two middle-aged, maybe even over middle-aged men to be just walking around buck naked. This is crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, what city is this in, bro? Where is that legal, bro? Is this San Francisco or something? Men can't do that here in Colorado, bro. And we have the women topless law where women can be topless in public, but I never seen nothing like that. Liberal state, I guess. Liberal city. Park here a liberal.
I've already
You lock the door.
It's not a priority.
Now she's going to manipulate those other people there, try to convince them that she's doing something wrong. Even though she's the only one that's done something wrong so far. Like she's inconveniencing her own customers. They're locked out. Now look, it's going to turn into a mob against him. They're going to think, oh, look, he's doing something wrong. We have to lock him out. That's how it goes. It's just fire. It's just dead. Yeah, because the thing is, like when people walk around naked like that, it's no longer just it's like a sexual thing to me, I feel like yeah, it's totally weird. Like, why would you need to do that to prove that like you can be gay? And you know, San Francisco is like the gay capital of the world and stuff, or the country. I mean, that's fine, but why would you need to like it's like they're trying too hard, man. You know, they say the term try hard. It's like, why are you going through all this extra stuff, dude? It's weird, bro. Stop doing that. And I guess I can say, I guess I kind of have to like take my own advice that, you know, it's the non-aggression principle still. It is, you know, it's just a human body part. So it's not that big a deal. But, you know, I guess we haven't evolved yet because it's just weird, man. Like, I don't want to see cocks just walking around the street, dude. I don't. I'm sorry. So. Another hero here, right? Oh, they got all. Look at them all of them taking pictures. Got redneck country funky hero here.
What are you doing, man?
A couple of douchebags here breaking the law by harassing this guy.
Hi guys, nice to meet you. Aaron, we'll see you next time. Come to Chicago.
Hero, man. Thank God. There's a surfer guy, man. Surfer guy, bud.
About 20 years younger, I'm knocking over that car right now.
Knock me over the car right now, bud. Let's go. Oh, okay, yeah. More people breaking the law.
Stop.
Don't hit him, man. I'll knock you out. Don't hit him.
Don't fucking.
Don't hit him.
Don't hit him. Just let him try to burn you with a cigarette. Let him burn you with a cigarette, or I'll knock you out. That's what this guy's saying right here. Wow.
Just keep moving. You are such a dumbass.
Just get on your fucking way, man.
No, don't touch him, dude.
People are waiting for Pilates. Sorry, see, this is the
The
line.
cops come, the cops come. Because they're all calling in there. No, don't touch your shit. Let him touch you and I'll knock his ass out.
You know, I see both sides, guys. Like whenever, you know, I've heard people, oh, don't let people do that to you. You should have knocked him out or knock him out. Like when I see this, I understand where they're coming from because I want to see him slap that cigarette butt right out of his hand. But at the same time, the reason why I never get violent is because I know that the police are already against me, right? So like if I slap that out of his hand, it could be a chance that I'm leaving for assault or something like that, even if I have the footage, you know what I mean? Because what you're doing is you're betting on the government following its own rules or the police following its own rules. And they're clearly not going to do that, right? Or they're not known for doing that. That's the reason why I just stay completely peaceful and I just let them do all the stupid shit. Therefore, they don't have any reason to arrest me at all. And it just makes this guy look even more like a dumbass.
We're done. We're done, aren't we, child? We're done, child. We're done, child. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Don't do that.
Just get on your fucking way, man.
Do you see that, guys? Sorry, I keep pausing it, but that old man guy just got like inches from him and then said, don't touch me. You know, at this point, guys, I take that back, man. Both of these guys need to be knocked the fuck out like pronto, bro. Both of them need to just be laid out. Ooh, that cigarette thing, man, is crazy, bro. Again, in his eyes, look, he thinks he's a hero, man. He thinks he's doing something
We
good.
need to have one more person come that would just knock his ass out and end it. You know, that would be really cool. Yeah, I really don't want to do it.
This dorky old guy, he talks about, oh, you know, knock his ass out. I don't want to do it. I have a feeling this guy right here is one of those guys that like talks like that. And then as soon as somebody gets buck in his face, he just cowers down like a pussy, dude. And so, you know, gets all sorry and shit. That's the kind of guy this old man takes me for.
Dude,
Hey, y'all gonna sit this one down there, man?
Like I say, we just need one bigger person to come knock his
Can you
ass
just move
out.
that stuff down?
Or just have them
I'm
move.
Can you move it down there? Just away from all the ladies. There's a whole bunch of other space down there.
Yeah.
I know.
Honestly.
It's a guide. So it's cool. Come on, man. Thank you, sir. Come on, man. I'm not even putting forks.
No.
So I don't care what y'all doing.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's just a little
That's cool.
much.
Stop touching him, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Right on. Thank you.
Yeah, bitch.
He left. But he needs another big dude that he's intimidated by.
Colorado is harassment.
so fucking weird. It's so curvy, man.
You're welcome to come in. Sorry, we have this strange man who's filming us come this way.
Dude, that's kidnapping right there, man. But these guys are committing felonies, dude. Kidnapping, harassment. Sometimes I just wish like Eli was here, bro. Knock this fool out, man. I'm getting mad just watching this. Captain Save a Hose right here.
I got shit on my shoe now because of you. Now I feel like knocking your ass out. You know, now
Just fucking
you,
move.
you can just keep moving or I'm going to fucking knock your ass out. Now, how's that? All right? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck's wrong with you, asshole? You going to wait for me to leave?
Ooh, that cigarette shit's pissing me off.
Get that shit fucking away from me.
Your circle's getting small. Shit. What makes you so ignorant? Man, I felt not.
Yeah, both of these guys
Now
are.
you're gonna film us. You are just a fucking dickhead.
Still going strong. Still going strong.
All three of my nephews are really on the same vibe.
You know, I wish somebody would help him out, man. Like this guy right here in the blue house should be helping this guy, man. It's just gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better. Because now they got momentum.
I would knock your ass
You know, guys, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I don't like physical confrontation, and I don't think I'm a tough guy. I really don't. But just sizing these two guys up, dude, I think if this happened to me for this long, dude, I would just knock these guys out. I'm not the worst fighter ever. I know I'm not a big guy, but I would run right through this freaking loser right here and that old man. If they did that to me that many times, this guy's got some serious patience, dude. This is just pissing me off.
You're a piece of shit, dude.
That piece of shit calling someone else a piece of shit.
What you doing with that camera?
Loser.
What
See?
you doing with that camera?
Turning into a mob against
What
him.
you doing with that camera?
Yeah, he should like.
Yeah, what are you doing? What you with that camera?
This needs to be slapped too. I don't care if you're a woman
Are you
either.
walking
Bitch, you get slapped also.
What up to us filming us? Are you walking away?
Man, this is crazy. Damn, this is one of the craziest videos I've ever seen. She's the scariest one because she's got the dog. Bitch. Dude, this little guy right here.
Just get on your fucking way, man. Stop curving out on all the streets, whipping out.
He actually dated Anita Bryant.
Hero, guys. Have to save a hole right here. Cops gonna come soon and arrest these idiots or what?
How are you guys feeling? I know. How are you guys feeling like coronavirus?
Brother, you recording girls or what?
Yeah, he's fucking.
Bro, you can record, but don't record girls, bro.
Hey, it's pervy, dude.
Don't record girls.
You can record, bro, but don't be recording
But
girls, bro. That's weird.
Turning into a mob against him, bro. It's like it's a library.
Bro, I don't care if you record me. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, bud. Fuck it up. Y'all, that dog didn't even like the old man. Look, it's a mob. Dude, everyone's following it.
You think about coming back. Think about it.
Look at these
Here,
fucking
dumbass.
look at these bullies.
Yeah, well, no, he's going back now.
Yeah, we want that.
Yeah.
God, man. Look at
Yeah,
this
just
guy.
take the shit. Just take it right out of his hands. Honestly, just take the shit. Just take it. You're his. No, fuck you, dude. Fucking perv.
Oh, dude. You need to walk and pray, bro.
Go.
Now. No, you can't
No,
go
you
back.
fucking pervert.
You can't go back.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you got a mic on so they all know what you're doing.
Oh,
Yeah,
big deal.
video recording women doing yoga, dude. That's wrong.
Yeah, you like it, don't you? Fucking motherfucker.
No, dude, that fucking hairdo's wrong. Oh. That's assault right there. It's assault.
You know where you are? You're gonna literally get yourself fucked up here.
Yeah, you
That's a
really
threat
You
right
really
there. I
are.
mean, these people have committed so many crimes.
Go back.
Well, just go to downtown with them.
So you gotta go back.
You're literally trying to kill yourself. You're literally trying to kill yourself. Don't fuck
Dude.
Yeah, just break that.
Huh.
shit. Just break that shit.
Come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Break it.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Come back, dude. Yeah. Here. You want me to take care of it?
Fuck that bitch, dude. That bitch should get slapped
Turn
too.
that shit around. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off.
Touch my shit.
Turn that shit off.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here. I'll fuck you up. Turn that shit
Oh,
off.
you
Stop
really will.
recording random fucking videos. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off.
Fuck off.
Turn it off. Keep walking.
Are you watching videos while you're driving?
Sorry, guys. I'm not subscribing to that. I mean, good for him. It's the first video I've ever seen of him, but I would have never published that video, dude. If you want to do gangster ass shit, bro, then you do gangster ass shit, bro. But I mean, there's one video where because I don't like getting confrontational. I don't. There's one video with Terry DeGilio. If any of you guys saw that one, I didn't want to fight the guy. He kept coming up in my face, and I was like, dude, I didn't want to fight him, dude. It finally got to the point where I was like, dude, I told my friend, hold my camera. I put my backpack down. I was like, let's go, dude. And he came after him, and I pushed him, and he fell down. And then he kept coming after me, but I wasn't going to throw the first punch. But it gets to a point, dude, where you can't keep taking that shit, man. I mean, it was interesting. Those guys, it exposed them, but I can't subscribe to that. So thanks for the watch, but I got to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. I mean, I literally just played a video of two women who were, you know, more willing to stand up for themselves than that guy. I mean, there comes a point though, dude, where like enough's enough, man. I understand, like I get it, dude. Like I said, I'm not violent. I don't think I'm a tough guy. But like it gets to a certain point where it's like, dude, I have to man up, dude. And I got to fight this guy. If I'm going to get my ass beat, then fine. You know, but you can't just get punked like that, dude. That's how I look at that video, man. So maybe you guys disagree or whatever, but yeah, spray them. I mean, here's the thing in Colorado, since I'm a felon, I can't have pepper spray. Like they basically take away my entire right to defend myself. I can use my fist, that's it. But I can't even have pepper spray, dude. It's like a felony, I think. It's stupid, man. I mean, why do you think I hate government? Like I said, the people that get the short end of the stick is going to be the people that don't like government, man. Like they create us. Just like today with Lisa with Rocky Ventures Audits. You know, when she said, dude, I started my channel because of this shit. It's like they can't stand it, but it's like, dude, the stuff that you do is creating us to be auditors. Like, I know you hate us, just stop acting like that. And like, I think that at a certain point, I would have stopped being silent. I think at a certain point, I would have at least sometimes just standing up and like using a loud voice is enough to make pussies like those guys just back down. But see how they started getting more and more brave as time went by because they knew they could punk him. So at a certain point, you just raise your voice and say, hey, back the fuck up or whatever, something, dude. Poke your chest out, bro. Do something. And those pussy motherfuckers would have they wouldn't have done shit. At least that's what I think, being an outsider looking in. I don't think they would have done shit, dude. They were all bark, no bite. And if they would have done something, then you man up, bro. You win some, you lose some, dude. I've been in a bunch of fights, bro. And like I said, I've been honest about my fights. I've been in a bunch of fights, dude. I lost most. I won some. You know, I haven't lost every fight, but, you know, being smaller, I don't win every fight. I don't even win half. But there's got to be a point where if you're a man, dude. You can't just get punked like that, dude. I mean, shit, dude. I got this girl right here on this side of me right here. They got him right in a freaking police officer's face in that video you just saw. You know, like, I know Kansas City Accountability is the first video I saw of his was a silent audit, I think. And it made me subscribe to him. And you can tell, like, Kansas City Accountability, he ain't taking no shit like that, dude. So, and I get it, dude. Like, I understand the nervousness and the scare, especially if you're not like an alpha man or you're not a violent person. You don't like that kind of stuff. But like I said, dude, if you're going to do gangster shit, dude, you got to be ready to do gangster shit, bro. Like, everyone wants to do gangster ass shit until it's time to do gangster ass shit, you know? Or what they say, everyone wants to be a gangster till it's time to do gangster ass shit, and they don't want to do it. Yeah. Only Knuckles in Australia. Do you guys got pepper spray out there? Like, the only problem with me, dude, like with Knuckles too, though, man, is like I told you guys, like I got from fighting, dude. I have a boxer fracture, dude. And I have a couple of them, dude. And I broke my fifth metacarpal right here. See, I got this. See that lump right there? It's like a 45-degree angle, bro. I broke my hand fighting, dude, and I had to get surgery on it. And then I broke it because I got into another fight, dude, like right after, you know, just shortly after I got my cast off and shit. I broke it right away. And then I broke it in jail. Oh, I broke it again after I got off my cast off fighting my stepdad. And then they kind of fixed it. And then I went to jail. And then I got in a fight in jail, and then I broke it again. But then, so I broke it 3 times, dude. But then the 3rd time when I was in jail, they didn't take me to the hospital for like 2 fucking weeks, bro. And by the time I got to the hospital, like they told me, they're like, oh, it's at a 45-degree angle. That's how I know the angle that it's at. See, you can see the lump right there. And then they're like, it's like right at the very maximum to where we need surgery. So, but like, I was like, well, can you guys do something about it? And they're like, no, because they already started to heal now, you know, because like I said, they waited 2 weeks to take me to the fucking hospital, dude. That's why I hate government, bro. Again, that's more evidence why I hate them, dude. They should have taken me to the fucking hospital that day. Would you have let your loved one just sit in the fucking jail for 2 weeks with a broken hand, bro? No. Man, fuck the government, dude. That's why I say, man, fuck those guys, dude. Fuck them, man. I can't stand government, dude. I can't stand people that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, government and statist motherfuckers either, man. It's like, dude, wake the fuck up, man. So my hand's all fucked up, dude. I can't even get in fights, dude. So it's like, you know, it's like if I have to, bro. And I got to be very cognizant to hit people like on this side. I can't hit people. I can't do any like hooks or nothing where I'm going to hit them on this side, bro. Because the doctor told me if I get in any more fights, it's going to keep breaking, bro. So that's why I actually started carrying like rolls of quarters and nickels and shit with me in my truck, because if I have a fist pack, dude. So I feel that maybe that would help me not break it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure stuff out. I don't want to get in fights, dude. I don't start fights or nothing like that. But, you know, if it comes to that, bro, you got to do what you got to do, I guess. Dude, I was in your stream. I think it was last night, or well, for me it was night. It was day for you. I think it was last night or the night before. And I was in the Empirical Miracle channel, and you're like, "Hey, what'd you say?" You're like, you didn't say empirical. You're like empirical, like, "Hey, empirical miracle." I don't know if you knew it was me, dude. It was my spiritual channel, dude. I subscribed to you because I noticed I wasn't subscribed yet on that channel. I have a lot of channels, so whatever channel I happen to be on, shit pops up. I just feel like at a certain point, and you know, I can't judge anyone. I mean, Kansas City Accountability, dude. I mean, he does a great job. I'm impressed with him. Like even on that one video that he did, the Silent Audit I saw, and this is just my personal style. It's not like anything that I'm dogging him for, but at the very end, when the cop fucking like basically left and did the walk of shame, that's when I would have talked. I would have been like, "Hey man, so you told me I couldn't be here on this public sidewalk, bro. What happened?" And he'd be, "Oh, you can talk." And I'm like, "Yeah, I can." That's when I would like really turned it on him, bro. That makes a better like walk of shame, I think. You know what I mean? That's just me. That's how I'm gonna do mine. You know, I gotta figure one out, you know. So for username's sake, I gotta do one, but I gotta figure it out where I'm gonna do it. I gotta remember to do it. Like, you know, the one I did today definitely couldn't be silent audit. It's not really a silent audit kind of audit. So George Foreman passed away. I know that. R.I.P. George Foreman, bro. Somebody else passed away recently too, like within the last week or so, right? Really? I mean, they get crazy like that, dude. Like he could have disarmed this audit by just talking, but he didn't, and it just got crazier and crazier, bro. But you know, like you look like SGV and Riverside Accountability, right? Like when shit starts getting crazy with them, dude, they pull out the spray, bro. At least pull out the spray, man. That would have made, dude, if he would have sprayed them, bro, you know how much of a gangster ass, if you would have waited to the very end when all four of them and the chick and like the crazy hair dude and all of them were chasing him, like turned into the extreme mob, dude. And he just pulled out the spray right last second, boom, sprayed them all, bro. With some bear mace. You imagine how like of a viral, he would have had like 100,000 subscribers in like the next couple weeks from just that. I mean, that would have been like ultimate extreme. And, you know, it's funny because during the Terry Gilio audit that I was telling you guys about, where I had to like put my backpack down and like try to fight this guy, I had forgot my pepper spray. I had pepper spray and I forgot it. We both, me and my friend Armap, we both forgot our pepper spray in the truck. They didn't bring it. And it was divine intervention. Like I was supposed to forget it because I didn't know at the time. I pretty much started my channel. It wasn't very old then. You know, maybe not even a year old, I don't think. But I found out like it's illegal for felons to have pepper spray in Colorado. So I would have got in trouble. I would have went to jail, bro. I didn't even know that. So it was all divinely guided. See how I say like my shit's divinely guided? Because I just happened to forget it that day. So, and I didn't know. So now I don't even take, I got rid of it. I'm not supposed to have it. I got rid of it. I don't even have it, you know? Stupid, man. You know, I got bats and stuff. I got bats. Like, oh, you know what I can have to protect myself and my family. So I got to do what I got to do. Oh yeah, maybe that's what it was. Gene Hackman. I don't know, Michelle, whoever that is. But Gene Hackman, yeah. Crimson Tide, man. It's one of my favorite movies. I mean, Gene Hackman's in a lot of good movies, dude. You can send it to me, but I don't want to watch it right this second. Maybe like towards the end of the stream. Can you email it to me? And I can just play it later. How many subscribers does that guy have? He's got 8,000. Let's look. He's got 8,000. He's got 168 videos. He started his channel February 3rd, 2023. So 2 years ago, 857,000 views. I mean, if I could give him any advice, so this was a year ago. Holy shit, 16,000 views. That's odd. That's it. I thought this was like a definite, several 100,000 view type of video here, even with him backing down like that. But that's crazy. I mean, and I'm not like end all be all or some type of like authority or anything, but I do have more views than this guy, and I think that if I could give him any advice, it would be he's got to start making thumbnails, man. He doesn't have any thumbnails. Just whatever YouTube provides naturally. And he's got to get better titles too. His titles aren't good enough. Maybe change your title too of your channel, bro. Like, it just doesn't sound. And if you like wildlife, that's fine, but you should do like a different channel for that, because it doesn't match. And then your profile picture, this type of channel could be big, bro. Like, a lot of channels could be big, dude. I used to tell Regan, dude, like your channel could have hundreds of thousands of subscribers right now. You need to like stop doing live streams and edit videos and do thumbnails and all that shit. And she didn't want to do it, so she's gonna stay small, I guess. The point of that guy's channel is to expose people's behavior when someone is silently recording in public, not to assert his rights. Okay, that's the whole point of his channel. So he only does silent audits then? I have a hard time just watching someone get like that though, dude. No, I get it. Yeah, it's good. I can't get down with that, dude. I can't get down with that. I get it, and it is good. I just don't like watching that. Same reason why, like, when I see people get bullied off a sidewalk, dude, I don't like that, man. And it was the same reason why today in my live stream, when I started off going live, because I knew the cops were coming, I said, hey guys, I'm on federal probation now, so things change, and I don't know if I can take the arrest. Like, if they make me leave, I might have to leave. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. We'll see. Right. And then as soon as that cop started acting dumb and I started getting, in my feelings or whatever you want to call it, and getting emotional about stuff, I already knew right then, dude, I wasn't leaving. I knew it. I was like, dude, I'm not leaving here, man. Like, this cop's pissing me off right now. That's just how I am, dude. It's my pride and ego too. So I take this very passionately, man. And when I see other people, and if it's his own style, that's fine. But when I see other people not taking it passionately and stuff, I just, when I see people like, taking plea deals, like when I have people like, I have like, a bunch of people come record with me, because they're trying to back me up, and I appreciate that. They're coming to do something, yeah, for something just, and then a bunch of us get arrested and they all take plea deals. I'm like, dude, what's even the point of doing that? Like, why even come out? You know what I mean? If you're going to do something, then do it. Like, you're just making it worse. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we arrested, 5 people and 4 of them took plea deals and they all admitted guilty. We can do this next time. We can just bully people out of their rights. That's all it's doing, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get that, man. I can't watch that shit. I can't watch LIA sometimes if I can hear him smiling too much. It's almost like a mocking smile, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm subscribed to LIA. I've been subscribed to him since I think he had like 15,000 subscribers when I subscribed to him. So for a lot of years. He's one of those ones like sometimes gets bullied off a sidewalk and stuff, dude. And I'm just like, man, so I'll click off. And I'm like, I can't even watch this shit, dude. Like, you watch a Bay Area Transparency video, dude. When was any time you saw Bay Area Transparency get bullied, bro, off a sidewalk, man? Never, bro. That's why he's the best to ever do it, bro. He's the fucking best. And even myself, I even told myself, like, I need to start posting killer, not filler, right? Sometimes I'll post, like, you know, it's a filler video. You know, it's a living for me. Sometimes I gotta just post some shit. You know, it's not like the best video ever, but it's good. I thought it's good, but I knew it was gonna get a ton of views. Bay Area doesn't do that. But I know him. He's got a couple other businesses, you know, he makes a lot of money. This isn't like his only stream of income. So he can do that. And he only posts gangster shit. Like if you click on a Bay Area transparency video, it's going to be a dope ass video, bro. I've never seen one video where I was like, oh man, it's okay. You know what I mean? So I've always kind of modeled my style off of him, not to the max. I have my own style, but you know, he's definitely I'm influenced by him. Like even today, I told that cop to buckle and bounce. But like, I know that Bay Area doesn't get bullied, bro. He's not getting bullied, man. And like, I admire that, dude. I look up to that stuff. I don't look up to people that get bullied, man. Just they leave. You know, they leave on the threat of arrest, or you know, they just, oh, okay, on the threat of arrest, I'll leave. Like, nah, man. I'm not saying, like, maybe someday I'll do that. I don't know. I just haven't done it yet. And so. Oh, he even says it? They are, dude. You know, we were talking on the phone one time, and he was like, dude, I posted this video, and it's like, it was one that I wasn't even gonna, I normally wouldn't even post it. He's telling me about it. And like, you know, he's told me about videos that he's done, you know, because like everyone has certain situations, bro. Like, you know, where you can't like challenge every fucking thing, bro. Like, you know, you're out of town right now. You got, you know, something going on at the house, whatever, with whatever situation. Like, you can't fucking go to jail today, bro. Like, you can't. Like, there's certain things that happen, man. So I get that. But like, Bay Area doesn't like just post shit like that, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know if he has anything like that, but like, he doesn't post shit. I'm sure he has videos where maybe he didn't post them because they weren't good enough. Yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of people say. You only need the threat to make change. To make change, yeah. I would say that. To make change, yeah. But I mean, you could also argue that you only need the threat to reverse, to make it worse, right? So if I just leave because you threaten me, what is that saying to the police officer? Oh, dude, I just threatened this auditor here that we can't stand. I hate these fucking auditors. I just threatened him with arrest and he left. What does that mean? What does that tell him and everyone that saw it that day? Hey, next time we see an auditor out here, guess what we're going to do, guys? We're going to threaten him with arrest and bully him. Right? And, you know, I guess, you know, if you take it all the way and you file a lawsuit pro se and you win, well, then fine, it's fine. But people don't do that, man. And like, people say, oh, you know, threat of arrest is all you need. Well, I mean, that's true. It's all you need if you want to go pro se, though. Like, if you want to just do everything yourself and not even get close to getting an attorney to help you, sure, leave under threat of arrest and do everything yourself. Go file it. It's like $400 and represent yourself, you know, and no one can take you seriously in the courtroom, right? And then they could just try to bully you. But I mean, if you can do it, then great. But good luck, man. I mean, I've been doing this for a while now, bro. Going on 4 years, and I've been arrested, bro, locked in a cage, and can't find civil rights attorneys to represent me. It's not worth it to them. Not because like we couldn't win. It's not worth it to them because they can just go take somebody else's case that got tased. They got their shoulder dislocated and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Why would they take my case just because I spent, you know, 12 hours in jail? You know what I mean? So good luck trying to find someone because you left under the threat of arrest, bro. Like I said, I mean, it's enough. If you're going to do everything yourself, it's fine. But if you're not, then it's literally making it worse. That's all it's doing. It's reinforcing that behavior, man. You left, you got punked, bro, off a sidewalk or whatever it is. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of money, burden, and time. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, these people that say, oh, you didn't take the arrest, you know, or whatever, you know, stuff like that. It's like, dude, I don't know if I've ever like backed down. There's been people talking about taking arrests on my channel before. I think I've always taken arrests, but it's like, dude, like these people, you know, they just want to be entertained, right? Like, oh, they want to see the drama, you know, they want to see someone get arrested and stuff. Oh, you're a pussy, you didn't take the arrest. And then, but they're not like donating, right? To your donation links when you get arrested. They're not there to like try to make phone calls to the jail or anything, dude. They just want to see you get arrested. And they're like, oh, cool, that was a sweet video. And they click off to the next, right? Well, it's real easy for people to say shit like that, you know, when they're sitting at their house. I have no clue about Lane, bro. What's up, John? I have no clue about Lane. I never even really seen any of his videos, man. But I saw that he, you know, he thought that he was like Direct D's big homie all of a sudden. Like, that was kind of weird. So, but I don't really know him. I've heard of him. I know a lot of people like him. Go check it right now. Yes, he only does silent audits. He calls it the Human Wildlife Project because he considers himself an anthropologist who is studying human behavior. Okay. That makes sense. Human Wildlife Project. I think a channel like his, if he has a lot of videos that are similar to that one, could be really big, but maybe he needs to change something, dude. Maybe he needs to change his tags, you know? I don't know what he needs to change, but I could tell you a couple things. He needs to change his titles, he needs to change his thumbnails, and maybe his tags. Maybe hashtags if he uses those. Stuff like that. Because a channel like that, if he posts videos like that consistently, his channel should be big, bro. Should be. So there's something that he's not doing right. Because I mean, 8,000 subscribers and how many views did he have? Like not even 1 million after 2 years, like 100 and something videos. I feel like that more people should be watching those, because I mean, you guys like him. Clearly there's an audience for that, but he's not. You got to work to like the YouTube, you know, algorithm and how they push stuff out. You know, the thing about Lane that I don't know much about Lane, guys, but like I heard him say, like, I think I saw something in, it was like a community post where he says something about legal advice. Here's some legal advice for you or something. Is he a lawyer? Because he can't give legal advice unless you're an attorney. Is he an actual, like, does he pass the bar? Because I mean, that's not good. That's why I specifically say all the time, I'm not an attorney. This is not legal advice. This is my opinion. Because I can already see people trying to retaliate against me. I already have it like automatically in every description that this is not legal advice. This is just my opinion. But I mean, I still try to say it too, just in case, you know. So I can see that's the next retaliation right there. He's not an actual lawyer. He should probably stop saying this. Here's some free legal advice for you then. It's not going to do him any good, man. He's a paralegal. I don't know. Can paralegals, maybe if paralegals can give legal advice, I don't know. If they can give legal advice, then fine. So I don't know. I don't want to like say shit that's not, you know, legit. So if he's an actual paralegal and that gives you the legal right to give legal advice, then I retract all that. I don't know. Paralegals can't actually give legal advice because they can't practice law anyways. Okay. No paralegals who are not licensed to practice law are not authorized to give legal advice, as doing so would be considered the unauthorized practice of law. So yeah, so then he shouldn't say stuff like that, I think. Just my opinion, you know. You already got government after you, bro. That's one thing I learned from Sweet Tea, you know, like, hey, she would say stuff and I was like, hey, you know, I'm not doing anything wrong. She's like, I know, but just be careful because, you know, they're after you. It's true, they're after me, man. So don't give them a reason, especially if you're not supposed to be doing it. Don't give them a reason. I mean, like even today in the live stream, that cop that kept asking her questions over and over, I knew what he was doing. He's trying to like build a case on her, bro. What he should have done is be like, okay, I already know, like he already knew that he couldn't do anything. He should just left. Instead, he's trying to ask her questions, get her to talk. She likes to talk, so or she was gonna talk a lot. So he can probably try to hopefully get something on her. So John, what's something that you do, bro, that that turns your girlfriend on or your wife on? You gotta have something. It doesn't even have to be like something sexual or anything, you know, just to be like something that you know, that not even turn on, just like something that you do that is like an attraction switch for her. She's like, oh, I like that. I mean, that's what the title of this video is. Let's see. Let's look at I don't want to look at that. So many random things. I dated one chick that loved when I'd stick my tongue out. Another loved when I'd bite my lip. I think biting lip is usually like maybe a thing that a guy would like from a girl, but okay. When you stick your tongue out, you know what she likes. My chow chows are too jealous to have females around here. Really? That's funny, dude. Like my dogs, they don't get jealous of Sweet Tea, but I did say, I think in the last stream or the one before that Sweet Tea used to be jealous of Minnie, but I made her that way because I used to say stuff, you know, like, oh, Minnie's the most precious angel in my whole life. And I used to like rub it in her face, like, you know, in a joking way when we first met. It's like, who's the most precious girl in my life? And she'd be like, I am. And I'm like, no, it's Minnie. And then she would like, I would say that again. And then she would like, I know you already made it perfectly clear that she's the number one. And then she would get like jealous of her and shit because I'd baby her too much. But I mean, she loves Minnie though. I know she does. But I do remember that, her being jealous a little bit. It's funny. Several girls get turned on when I cook for them. Some don't even wait till the food's finished cooking. Damn. So that's the Mac Daddy status, huh? You're that good of a cook, bro? I think you just got it like that, bro. I don't think it has too much to do with cooking. What maybe it has to do with like, you know, the thought, you know, like if a man can cook, that's survival value. Like I say, that women are attracted to. So maybe that's what it is. King Chow Chow chooses his dogs over women. That's dedication. Yeah. I mean, I guess like for me, just like if a woman was a single mom, you know, like a man's going to have to earn a spot in her life, right? She's not just going to put the man over her children. So same with a guy with dogs. A woman's not just going to earn a spot just because you're a human in my life over my dogs. There's no way. You have to earn that. Hold their waist. Yep. I can see that. Yeah, he's got a string, bro. He's got a string of hoes. He's got a new one for every night of the week. I would say probably cooking is like one thing that like men are attracted to. You know, if you keep his stomach full. Because, you know, like men, a lot of men like me, we don't cook. I mean, I just like heat up shit. You know, I do, like I said, I'm doing these frozen dinner things and I open a can of chili and, you know, a lot of men are too busy or they don't cook. So if that's something that you can do, that's something that he can't get anywhere else. You know, you can't replace that. It goes back to being single. Here's the thing about like a relationship. It's about leverage, right? Like, what do you provide that I can't get by myself or from anyone else, right? If you provide leverage, you provide something that she can't get from anyone else, that makes you more valuable. It's just anything. It's social dynamics. You know, same thing with her to you. You know, what does she provide? Oh, she cooks like bomb ass food all the time. Well, I mean, you're gonna find some other chick that's gonna do that? No, maybe you could, but it's gonna take a while. You know, like, you know, people might think twice. Oh, you know, she's good. She does this a lot. She does all this stuff. At least my chows don't talk back. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that, bro. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think I figured it out now. They told me schoolgirls don't like their hair pulled. Well, that was a lie. That's true. Okay, so they told me girls in school don't like their hair pulled. That's a lie. But I mean, you got to be able to pull it off, though, right? I mean, clearly, you know, if you're getting freaky, maybe she likes her hair pulled. But I mean, you could even pull a girl's hair like just chilling. You can pull it off, you know, in a playful manner. You know, like teasing and stuff. But I mean, yeah, girls like that. But it's got to be like, you know, you got to know how to do it, though, bro. Like, you can't just be, you know, yanking on her hair. It's got to be like gentle, like it's got to be like it's forceful, but like not like extremely painful. You know what I mean? So you got to know how to do it right, and not constantly. You know, just every now and then. You know, for a little bit. Just like I say, like when you know, if you're slapping the ass, you know, it's got to be once or twice. You know, just like a little nice slap. But you can't be getting rough, dude. Like boom, like you like bitch, like you know, like you're in trouble because you got straight Fs and just fucking pounding it, pulling out the belt and shit, fucking them up. I mean, maybe some girls like that dominatrix shit, but I never been down for that. Hair pulling is amazing. So what about choking? You like choking? Cue the audit. I mean, obviously I'm not like choking like you're passing out and shit, but you know, a little bit like on the throat, you know, dominance. I have a feeling you probably like that. I mean, just play a video actually. Sweet Tea likes her hair pulled sometimes. Let's see if I can find this one. It sucks because this, I can never find the channel if it's like, you do it this way. If you got small channels, you gotta do it a certain way. Okay, so this one. Let me turn this off real quick. So this one. This one, like I very first met her, dude. Like I married, maybe knew her like a few weeks or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Sexy.
is your camera rolling?
Mhm.
What's it pointed at?
You
Oh,
in the background.
well, you'll have to edit that.
Have to blur you out.
Yeah, what I just did.
What'd you do?
I'm not going to repeat it.
Oh, I probably won't. I won't even put it in there.
Okay.
So if she ever tries to say, "Oh, I don't like my hair pulled," that's a lie. They all like it. Choking is circumstantial. In the right circumstances, it's the shit going either way. And, you know, I've heard of like, you know, Robin Williams when he died, and they said that he hung himself. There's an Adam Kokesh video where he's talking about he didn't actually kill himself, dude. Like what he was doing was like he was masturbating, and like there's this thing where like if you choke yourself while you're masturbating, it like gives you like a better orgasm or something, I guess. But because you know, like they say when you hang people, like they die and they have an erection and they're dead because it's like all the blood's coming out, sucks all the blood out of their head and like it forces it everywhere else and they get an erection. So I don't know if that's what it is, but they're saying that that's what he did. He was like accidentally, a lot of people do that. It's like a thing where you like choke yourself. And like he accidentally killed himself. You ever heard of that? I know you did. Tell one or two guys to choke me. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, erotic asphyxiation. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know if it's for girls too, or if it's just guys, but apparently it's a thing. So I never tried it, but you gotta be careful with that shit, dude. You know, you end up killing someone. Oh, Emwin's back in here. What up? Are you here the whole time and just being quiet? Yeah, it might be. I mean, I know girls like it too, but girls like it because it's more of a domination thing for them. Because women in the bedroom want to be dominated and men want to do the dominating. Even if it's like the woman's more the dominant one in the everyday relationship. That's why I say, like, women don't really want to lead. Women want to be led. They may think that they want to lead, and like even in their relationship, maybe they lead. But they don't really want to, because as soon as they find someone else that leads better, they're just going to leave you for him, right? If they think they're the leader. So I say they lead right to the end of the relationship. And that, my point gets proved in the bedroom. I mean, women don't want to be, they want to be dominated in the bedroom, right? It's just like the natural order of things. Like the natural order comes out, right? So I think that's why they like it, because they get dominated. And like when I say dominated, I mean, some people maybe get crazy with it, you know, like dominatrix type stuff, but I don't mean like dominated, like, you know, like in a degradeful way, you know. But I mean, that's what men do. They want to dominate. That's why they do. That's why I like Loaf pees on corners, bro. He's trying to dominate things. That's why he like humps like male dogs and, you know, just dogs. He's not trying to have sex with them. He's just trying to hump them. He's trying to dominate them. It's like a natural thing that men do. So that's why guys do stuff, you know, like skeet. Right? Because it's like a domination thing. It's like I'm marking you, you know? And girls like it. I mean, girls maybe don't like being skeeted on. Like sometimes maybe they do it for the guy. But I mean, deep down, like choking and hair pulling, well, I mean, what do you think that is? If girls like that, that's because they like being dominated, right? It's the only reason you would like that in the bedroom. So, and, you know, you gotta like, you can't be super dominatrix like every time in the bedroom, you know. You gotta you know, calibrate it. Maybe sometimes it's love making night, you know, and you're like gentle and smooth, and you know, other nights you're just like, you know, getting freaky with it, dude. You know what I mean? You guys know what it is. But like, you know, like another thing too, like if a girl says, oh, I don't do that, right? Like if you want her to do something, she says, I don't do that. Just replace that with, I don't do that with you, right? Anytime a girl says, I don't do that, or no, I'll never do that, replace that with, I'll never do that with you. Because every girl will do it if it's with the right man. So your girl that says, I don't do that, nope. If she met some extreme, you know, her celebrity crush, that was the super dominant alpha man, best looking, most money, like her dream guy, she'd do it for him, bro. She'd do it for him. So just know that. A woman will do anything in the bedroom if she thinks that you're the most high value. Otherwise, it's just, I won't do it for you. And she might even be conscious of that. It's just, she just thinks, no, I don't do that. And she might think, yeah, I don't do that. But she would. Trust me. Do you think like Lil Wayne and like Snoop Dogg or Eminem or I don't know, any guys, dude, like Tom Cruise, Matthew McConaughey, like any guys like that, like think they're like having one night stands and like she ain't doing any freaking thing that he wants her to? They're doing anything that he wants her to do, bro. Think about it, right? It's a once in a lifetime thing. I'll do anything for you, right? So just keep that in mind. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess certain things, you know, like I guess you're like, oh, I want to do, I don't know, what could be like super bad, like, you know, that no one would do. I don't know. Be like ass to mouth, and then when I'm done, I piss on you. I don't know. Something extreme like that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that could be like a hard no, but you know what I mean? But like if a girl's like, oh no, I don't do anal. No, she does it. I mean, even if she's never done it before in her life, she'll do it eventually. She'll do it for the right guy, right? Or no, I don't do skeet on the face. No, I don't swallow. No, like, no. She does that stuff. Maybe she's never done it for you. Maybe she says she'll never do it for you, but she'll do it for the right guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, there are certain stuff, you know. I mean, like, maybe she's not going to be like, I'm going to get a gangbang, you know, or whatever, because this guy wants me to. That's true. But, you know, this is the basic, you know, freaky stuff. She'll do everything. Yeah, you know, like, communicate everything, you know, like fantasies and what you're into and stuff like that. That makes it the best, you know, because you can like make shit come true. You know what I mean? And not like feel ashamed about it or not feel, you know, weird about it or like you're too freaky or something like that, you know, like being able to let loose like in that way. I don't know if that's what you mean, but I mean, that's what I mean. Communication is really important with that. I mean, you should be able to be super vulnerable with your person. If you can't be the maximum vulnerable and just tell them everything about you, then they're not the person for you. If you're like, oh, what are they going to think about me? Not the right person for you. Go find someone else. You're settling then. You're settling. I don't know what that means. Scat or water sports? No, thanks you. You mean skeet? Is that what you mean? Skeet or water sports? I still don't know what that means. Scat is oh, I know what you mean. That's what that means? Okay. No, I know what you mean. What's water sports though? Okay. So that's a no for you? Nah, I still think it's, I still, like, I don't know you. I never met you or anything, or never talked to you or anything. But I still think even for that, if you met the right guy, like if you met, I don't know who your celebrity crush is. Like, think about it, dude. If you met your celebrity crush, whoever that guy is, and you're like, oh my God, it's a once in a lifetime, the most high value man of all time. And like, not only was it like a one night stand, but like he was like into you, man. Like this guy like likes you. You know, you could tell. Like you wouldn't do that for him? Is that what you're saying? Oh, water sports peeing. Okay. Yeah, I always thought that was weird. I was like, I was never, anytime I see stuff like that, I'm like, this is weird to me. Never thought that was, I think that's more of a dominance thing too. Why guys like that, dominant stuff, but I never was really like that much into dominant type stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, if she's into that stuff, the streets can have her, bro. I mean, it depends, you know, like, I mean, if she's what she's into, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, a lot of girls do anal and stuff. I mean, that's not like this for the streets, you know? Wait, what's pegging? So I don't know all the stuff. I don't know all the terms. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah. Is that what you mean? Poop on you and pee on you? Oh, okay. I thought you meant like, you know, anal. That's what I thought you meant. Okay. No, I guess, yeah, I can see that. That's like to the extreme weird though. I'm talking about normal basic stuff, dude, that like normal people want. You know what I mean? Like if somebody wants anal or someone wants you to swallow or someone wants you to take it in the face, you know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff, right? Like that's reasonable, I think, right? You would do all that stuff, right? For the right guy, like you would never turn someone down if it was like your celebrity crush, right? There has to be some guy that you would be like, oh yeah, I'll do that. You know, there's people in marriages, dude, like, no, I won't swallow. No, you can't do that. No, you can't on my face. No, no anal, no, all that shit. Like, no. I don't think that's true, man. I think that they don't like them enough, is what it is. Unfortunately. So that's my advice. If you can't do anything that you want within reason, I mean, I'm not talking like peeing and pooping on her. That's taking it to the max, but like that kind of stuff that I was talking about, if you can't do that with her, she doesn't think of you as the most dominant alpha person. She just won't do that stuff with you. Yeah, it did take a turn, but you know what? All these always take a turn. I don't even know how they end up like this, bro. Maybe it's me. I'm like the perverted one, you know, but I'm very, you know, kind of open with stuff like this. I don't really care. You know, this is stuff I'm interested in. That's why we talk about it. You know, you guys are engaging too. It's not like I'm the only one here, but like, you know, I like to talk about stuff like this. It's fun. I'm an adult and I'm a sexual being. I'm not going to apologize for that. So. Hey, I've always had this theory. You don't lick a lollipop and spit out the juice. Yeah. You know, like, and sometimes like spitting can be good. You know what I mean? Like if they like spit and like just drips all out and they make it all sexy, you know, like, I'm like, oh yeah, that's hot. But you know, sometimes, you know, you just want to swallow. I don't know what it is. It's like cause they're like accepting you. It's like they're being submissive to you. That's what it is, I think. I mean, what else? I mean, what do I really care at that point? It's like, I just want you to do it so that you can like be more submissive, I think, you know? Yeah, me either, dude. I mean, I think that's a rare, I mean, it is a real thing, but I think it's definitely the minority, people that like that stuff. And then if somebody's into it, I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying that it's just not my thing. And I've never understood that. Remember that there was a YouTube video. It was called 2 Girls, 1 Cup. You guys remember that? I never saw the video. I just heard about it. It was like when YouTube first came out, dude. It had like millions of views. You guys know about that? But yeah, no, it's a good motto. People are saying that's a good motto. I mean, if you don't like doing it, you do it every once in a while, you know, like just for him, right? There's lots of stuff I do that I don't like doing. I just do it. I do it for you. That's all. Not that I like doing it. Oh yeah, I've heard about it enough times. Never watching it. You can't even watch it, dude. It's gone now. Like I tried to. You can like do parodies, like watch it. 2 Girls, 1 Cup, like parodies on there, but you can't actually see it. It's been gone for decades, bro. Oh yeah, I bet you it's probably still up somewhere. You can probably watch it somewhere. I bet. Yeah, like on porn sites and stuff. Yeah, that's true. It's never gone. It's the internet, dude. Oh, you know what we should watch? I don't know if I get in trouble for playing this. I guess this channel's not monetized. I could probably play it. I wanted to play that video of those painters from China getting freaking zapped, bro. Here, let's see if I can find something on it, because I know I can find it. You guys would probably like this, dude. Let's see. It's not called electrocuted though. Shocked. So, you know, electrocuted is something different. Can you play that stuff on Reddit? See TikTok? Is it on TikTok? No. Let's see. Painters. Oh no, Chinese scaffolding. Chinese scaffolding. $10,000 volts. Painters killed as mobile scaffolding touches 1,000 volts. Can't even see it, bud. What is this? It's like a tease or something. 4 painters hit by 10,000 volts. Is this it? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's watch this. Hold on, let's see how to do this. So I try to download it. So look at these poor guys, dude. Look, they're pushing scaffolding right now. They're painters, dude. And then boom, 10,000 volts, bro. Oh, that's all it shows. Man, that's like nothing though, dude. Hold on, I gotta show you guys something better than that. Like it's crazy. It gets crazy, dude. They start lighting on fire and everything, dude. Oh, video unavailable. See, like everyone bans it, bro. I remember like the guy, because I learned about it in my class that I was taking. It was a OSHA 10 class. And he was like, oh, we could try to find it, but like everyone keeps deleting it. But, you know, if you find it here and there. Oh, here it is. This is it. So I can make it bigger. Oh, here we go. Okay, here it is, guys. So they're pushing these scaffolding here in China. There's power lines above 10,000 volts, 4 of them. Boom. See, and I said, when you get hit like that, it flexes your muscles. So they're like stuck on that, dude. They're just getting ripped. Look at the guy on the left. He's on fire now. Luckily, that other guy fell off. He's probably one of the ones that survived. This is crazy, dude. No, now this guy on the far right's lighting on fire. Boom. And then he got finally let off. Look at this guy smoking. That other guy's on fire, so he keeps hitting it. Every time you touch it, it's 10,000 volts, man. This guy right here is just frying, dude. I mean, it's messed up, bro. And then like one of them gets up and starts like running, and then he jumps back into it. He gets hit again. This is old too. I mean, obviously the footage is not really that good. It's not like high quality or anything, but it's like 480 or something. Oh yeah, dude. If you survive that, it's permanent damage, bro. Like there's no coming back from that. You're messed up. Like I said, I had a friend, not a friend, but he was my teacher. I think he got hit with 1,000 volts, and he has permanent damage from that, dude. Because it messes up your nervous system permanently. Because your nervous system is electrical. See, the guy's still smoking, dude. And who knows how long they were sitting there before someone realized what's going on. Look, see the guy on the right, the guy on the far right, he's on fire right now, dude. He's just laying there on fire, bro. And the guy on the left still smoking, man. I think the guy on the left still getting hit too, dude. The guy on the right must be like still touching that pole though. It's like I said, 2 of them died and 2 of them lived. So we're like almost halfway through right now, dude. Like in like a minute or two, one of them gets up and tries to run away, but he's like disoriented and he like runs right into the scaffolding. Look at the guy on the right. He's like flaming, bro. Look at the guy on the left. See, there he goes. Boom. He's ran right into that pole, dude. Oh, now he's hitting the pole on the bottom. See? Ah. Because he's disoriented, man. He probably didn't even know what the heck's going on. Like, he didn't even realize he got hit. So he has no clue that shit's hot right now. He's just like, what the fuck? Where am I? And shit. He just ran right into it, bro. Look, see, it's all smoky. You can't even see him now, dude. It's all smoky. That's just smoke from like their flesh burning, dude. Like, you can't even see it now. It's all smoky. Oh man, that's pretty much it, dude. We'll end that. All right, here I am. Wet pavement? You think that would matter? It did look kind of look. The footage was so bad, so you couldn't really tell if it rained. It's sad, dude. Like, they show you all kinds of stuff like that when you're like an electrician. Like people getting hit with arc flashes and stuff, and like they're, like I said, limbs getting blown off and stuff like that, dude. I mean, because that's only 10. That's 10,000. It's a lot, but I mean, there's higher stuff, dude. Like those super high volt ones, they're like 100,000 volts, bro. Like, you know, the super high up ones that are like, you know, they're like 900 feet in the air and shit, like super high up, dude. The big ass ones. I mean, that's why they're so high up. So you go in like the residential neighborhoods and like, you know, it's like 20, 30 feet up. You know, those are just like 120, 277 or 240 or something like that. You know, and you got your ground up there. So, I mean, yeah, it's dangerous. It's why it's high up, but it's not like that extreme. You know what I mean? And in most stuff nowadays is underground anyways. They don't even do. That's like old stuff. They just run it above. Most stuff's below ground now. No. I know that a wet ground would matter. I'm just saying I couldn't tell if it was actually wet, you know, because the footage wasn't that good. But of course, wet's going to matter. You know, water is very conductive. So like wood, like even wood is conductive, but it's not as conductive. So you can like push people off like a wood block or something like that. You know, rubber is actually, even rubber is conductive, but it's like very, you know, it's very minimal. Electricity doesn't really travel through it. So that's why a lot of people use rubber, you know, or like, what else? Like metal's the worst, like aluminum and copper. 220 blows you. And at least call 220 the hookers, bro. I mean, 220. What's 220, bro? I don't have any 220s. I got this receptacle over here, bro, and it's a freaking, I think it's a 240 because I plugged my freaking, it just looks like a regular plug, bro. And I plugged like my AC adapter into it. I was like plugging in like my Nintendo or some shit. 'Cause like my TV used to be over here. And like I started smelling something. I looked over there and it was smoking, man. And I was like, holy shit. I unplugged it. Because it's like, I don't know if it's 220 or if it's 240, but I think it was because that's where the air conditioner goes. And I think they used to have an air conditioner here like in the old days, because now it runs off 120, but it maybe ran off 240 or 220 or something before. Stove and dryers and AC or 220. Okay, so that one that I have here for like the AC, maybe that was 220, but the AC that I have here, it runs off my 120 here though. It doesn't run off 220. But I do have I do have a 220 over there, bro. I wonder if I should I be plugging that into the 220, bro? I never even thought about it. I just always plugged it into the 120 and thought it was fine. It's been working for years. I wonder if I should plug it into the 220. I don't want to ruin it though. It's working on the 120 now. Yeah, it's 420, bro. That's why you got to run it off 420, bud. What's up, Joe? It's not 420 though, right? Oh, it's only 1040. It's early still. That's why I started the early stream. Yeah, 30 or 40 amp outlet for a 220. Because I mean, my regular power 120, they're like 110 to 120s. They're like 15 amps. So that one is probably like, yeah, like maybe a 30 amp. I don't know. I guess I could go and check in the breaker box and like look, see what it is. But I know like, when you have, you can tell if your receptacle is a 15 amp or a 20 amp on the two, like, little things that it plug into. If one of the things, I don't know if it's the neutral or the hot, if it has like an X on it, like another slash going through it, that means it's a 20 amp. But if it's not, that means it's a 15 amp. So 15 amps are for residential and 20 amps are for commercial. Yeah, the regular 3 pongs, but the 20 amps have like a slash in either the hot or the neutral. I don't know which one it is. Or you just get an amp meter. Yeah. I have a meter. I actually, you're right. I could just test it. But I have to look at my owner's manual on this thing and I don't have that. I'm not like Sweet Tea who saves that kind of shit. So she'd be like, that's why you save everything. Because she'd be like, oh, I have it. I just throw shit away. Oh, it's on the positive? Okay. See, you know more than me, dude. I knew there was something on it, but wait, what? Hey, positive? Positive? What's positive? Is positive the hot? I only know hot and neutral. I don't know positive and negative. I think positive's hot though, right? I actually got a really good fucking meter, dude. I should like bring it over here someday. We'll play with it. I haven't even used it in like years, man. I don't even know how to work it anymore. But yeah, I love testing shit out. I got a shit, I'm trying to think of the name. It's like the top of the line one. It's a really good one. Oh, really? I had a 220 on the fridge you delivered? So it's not a fluke. Because Fluke's really good. Flukes are good for the what's up, Craig? Flukes are good for the hot sticks, like little sticks. We used to put them right here on our vest, but it's just a voltage tester. And you just stick it in there and you like push the button. Fluke's really good for those. They're better than Klein. A lot of people do Klein still, but like the reason why Fluke's good is because Fluke is just for testing shit. It's just testing. But I don't think mine's a Fluke. I think it's another brand. But Fluke's really good. I have a Fluke voltage tester though. Like if you're a professional dude and like you're taking your shit seriously, you get a Fluke tester, bro, because it's the best. And like the guys will be like, dude, Fluke's the only one to go. Don't buy a fucking Klein. I mean, they work, but like, dude, if you want top of the line, you're taking your shit seriously, like you're a professional, bro, and your life's on the line, like, because they do fail, man. And like the flukes don't fail as much as the Kleins, you know, because that's all they do. They don't do tools, they don't do linemen's, needle nose, wire cutters, all that shit. They just do fucking testers. That's it. So fluke's the way. It's not Greeny. It starts with an I think. It's the same one that is my my bender was that I can't think of it right now. DMA question. Can you use the legal system to get back to the Constitution? I don't know what you mean, bro. How does everyone know what you're talking about? Good question. What are you even talking about, dude? You're saying you want me to get back to like not talking about electrical stuff? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you mean, bro. Oh, the slots on the neutral side? Okay, cool. So you said before that it's on the positive. So positive is neutral. So you know the difference without Googling it? Who can tell me right off the bat? You have to put it in right away. Otherwise, I know that you don't know that you Googled it. If you can put it in right away, what's the difference between neutral and hot? If you put it in right away, not you per se. I don't even know what you're talking about. Can you use the legal? Oh, wait. Can you use the legal system to get back to the Constitution? I don't even know what that means. You mean like to get back, can you use the legal system to get back to where we're like a constitutional republic and everyone follows the Constitution? Is that what you mean? Neutral is ground. Neutral is ground. Hot is powered. No. I mean, close. It's half right. Can a person using existing laws make the government constitutional? Okay, yeah. So I think I had what you were saying. Finally, I got it. I don't think so. I mean, do you? I mean, it's just like saying, oh, the drug war. You know what I mean? Oh, you know, we got to have this war on drugs. We can stop people from using drugs. I mean, how many decades do you fight a war before you say, okay, it's not going to work? It's a failed war, you know? Same thing. I mean, how long has the government been unconstitutional? Like how many decades has it been like that? You know, like, you know, they say cliche thing. One of the definitions of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So I don't think so. And like, I don't, like Adam Kokesh said, one thing we can learn from history is that we don't learn from history. You know, like that's how it always goes. You know, they have a government, it gets out of control. There's a revolution and then they start all over and we're going to get it right this time, guys. And then, you know, 1776, we're like, yeah, and it's really free. I mean, you look at the freedoms we had back then, the first like 100 years of the country, it was like really good. You know, but then like they say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And then eventually, slowly but surely, you can't just start out, you know, as the founders of this country, we're going to tax you by 50%. You're going to have to pay for permission to go fishing and, you know, to own a gun and property tax and inheritance tax and, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, they'd be like, no, fuck no, dude. I'm like, we're cool. But if you do it, you know, slowly but surely, eventually it turns into this bad thing. So that's why I say, and I didn't even get this from myself. I got it from Adam Kokesh, where he says, you know, government's like cancer, right? Yeah, you cut out 97% of the cancer and it's like really good. You know, you're feeling good, man, right? But like doctors don't cut out 97% of cancer, right? They cut out 100. So that way you don't want to leave 3%. You feel great at 3%, but then, you know, it eventually grows back into full-blown cancer, right? So that's kind of how I think. I don't think that you can use government to fix the problem that the government created. That's the problem. Like I always say, if government functioned the way it was intended to function, sure. Like on paper, it sounds great, dude. We have a constitutional republic, right? We have elected officials. They make laws within the bounds of the Constitution. It sounds great, dude. If it works that way, but I mean, clearly it doesn't. And how many decades do you go before you finally say, okay, this ain't working, dude? So I don't know what the answer is, but I know that the current state of government's not working for me. I don't know if there ever would be any type of government that I think would work for us. And, I gave you that book, Freedom. I think you've read it, right? So, I mean, that's the best way that I think. I mean, if people think, oh, we'd be invaded if there's no government and, all this, that, who'd build the roads and all that stuff. I just don't think that's legitimate. I think you need to give your fellow man some more credit, but. Yes, you're right. Hot has the power, neutral completes the circuit. Yes. So like the hot takes the power from like the panel out into all of the devices, your receptacles and lights and fans, whatever. And then the neutral like brings the power back to the panel. It goes in a circle, So yes, you're right. You don't? Okay, good. I don't either. After you read that book, Freedom, dude, I know that you probably wouldn't think that way. I know a lot of stuff that I say, dude, resonates with you, and a lot of stuff that you say, bro, resonates with me, like that I've heard you say on panels and stuff. I mean, you and I think a lot alike. So I like that about you, man. Yeah. And I just don't feel like that's possible because like the same argument that people say, oh, people always want to get ahead, right? You can't have no government because people always want to get ahead and, this and that. And people always want to rule over people. Well, okay. Then, I mean, that just proves your own theory that government doesn't work then, right? The government doesn't work because of that same fact, because it's human nature that people want to be ahead and people want to rule over each other. That just gives them an extra outlet to rule over you, bro, in a disguise that they're trying to help you and shit. Dude, I feel like I got something in my teeth. Can you see that? Am I tripping? I had like something in my teeth. I guess that's true. Yeah, the drug war didn't fail. It's doing exactly what they wanted. Yeah, you're probably right. But at least you recognize that it's, like whenever I hear people, oh, I'm calling the cops on you. You're growing drugs in your house, and you're in possession of plants, or dude, even if you got cocaine or meth or anything, dude, like wanting people, like endorsing people to be locked in cages for that. It's like, dude, if you only knew that like the government brings that shit in, bro, like they like it. Afghanistan was the poppy seed, it's the poppy plant capital of the world. And then, we invaded, we took over Afghanistan basically. And then all of a sudden we had a heroin epidemic. Like, dude, that's just not a coincidence, bro. Like, how do you think that happened, man? Come on. That's why I say like people are so annoying, dude. Like when people say, oh yeah, damn dopers, and like, then they got to back the blue sticker on their truck, dude. Damn fucking heroin addicts and shit. Like, dude, you're such a fucking idiot, bro. That's what I think about people like that. Like, not because they're not smart. It's just that they're not awake yet. And it's like, you can't like shake people awake. Not everyone's going to be awake. And, I wasn't awake my whole life either too, but it's like, dude, come on. When you're already awake though, and you see stuff like that, like, dude, and the police don't even realize it. He's got to back the blue sticker, but the police are enforcing it without question, right? But he's also the United States of America, the United States government, yeah, not knowing that these people are like bringing drugs in, right? That you hate, that you want people to be locked in cages for, but they're bringing them in. I mean, the government's just such a piece of trash, dude. I can't stand those guys. Yep. Fall of Rome. And I feel like it's happening soon, bro. It's not going to be, I think it's going to be in our lifetime for sure. Well, you shouldn't really touch electrical unless you can just turn the power off, bro. Then touch electrical all you want. Don't ever try to touch electrical hot, dude. Like the only time that I'll do stuff, sometimes I'll be lazy and I'll like, if I'm messing with something in my house or something, I'll flip the switch off. You know, that's like turning the power off. If it's a switch, turn it off. Power's off. You know, but if you're like messing with like, you know, power, like outlets and shit, well, there's no switch for that. You got to turn the breaker off, dude. And then you got to test it to make sure. So you should never, in your house, like you should never have to work on hot shit. Like the only time we worked on hot shit was because it was like a hospital or something and they got people on breathing machines. Like you can't just turn the power off. Like people die if you did that, right? So you have to. But there should be no reason to like work on hot shit. So if you get hit, it's because you're a dumbass, dude. Like I said, the second you stopped respecting stuff like that, respecting the electricity, that's when you get hurt. Yeah. Black Lives Matter stuff was not a protest, dude. That was like an excuse to like let people be hoodlums and like steal TVs and shit. I mean, some of it was legitimate, I guess, but like, remember all those times like people like robbing people, dude, and like some guy was like beating up. What was it? Some guy was like beating up a shop owner with a skateboard and shit. And like, I'm like, dude, how is this like in the name of George Floyd? Like, I wouldn't want that. Like, let's say I died. I'm not a big deal. Let's make Joe Cool the big deal. You know, he's been around longer than me. Let's say that, you know, he got killed. And he's black too, so it'd make it better. He got killed doing a First Amendment audit, dude. Right? And then everyone got all up in arms about it, right? You know, an activist gets killed, black activist gets killed. I'm pretty sure Joe Cool wouldn't want people like just mobbing and looting and stealing TVs in honor of Joe Cool. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that, dude. I wouldn't want people stealing no shit in honor of my death, dude. Like, no, man, I was never about that. That's stupid. Are you making fun of my braces? I do have something in there. I think I got it finally. Yeah, that's true, man. Like filming in public leads to taking rights and enlightening people at the same time. Yep. Yeah, BLM had huge positives. I mean, the BLM probably grew the 1A community in itself too. And that's true, you know, like that's what the trolls say. Oh, you're just taking First Amendment rights away. But at the same time, that's like I say, a narcissistic trait. To where you go and exercise your rights that you have, and then they say, oh, you're taking our rights away by abusing your rights. That's what they say. You're abusing your First Amendment right and shit. It's like, dude, no, man. Like, you're gonna blame me because they're taking my rights away because they don't like me exercising my rights. You know what I mean? So that's why I'll never submit to that theory. But I do see what you're saying, though. Yeah. And if it doesn't have a main, you just turn them all off then. If you want to turn them all off. Like I turned shit off. You could tell I turned shit off. I found mine. They're not really labeled right. And you just turn them off and then you go in the bedroom and you can see they're off and then, you know, it's off. Activist. And if ever we need a video, we got username here. But yeah, I mean, dude, I want to play a video real quick. I just want to play a clip of a video. See if I can find it. Oh, it's on. Actually, it's on. I think it's on this one. Yeah, this one, dude. Check this out, bro. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen this. It didn't hardly get any views, but so talking about Black Lives Matter and stuff, dude. This is like the mindset. Not all black people, but like a lot of black people think this way, dude, because it's in their benefit. So
what are the 5 freedoms that the First Amendment grant us?
Freedom of press, freedom of speech.
just so you know, I very first started my channel, and I know that the First Amendment doesn't grant us rights, right? But I said that in the beginning. So this chick right here, dude, something else, bro.
Set of King Supers, right? Because they don't want to be pumped full of GMOs and stuff like that. A lot of times when people are out protesting, the government will come in, police will come in, and they'll put a fence up and say, hey, you're allowed to protest right here, but you can't move past this line. Do you think that the First Amendment, the right to peacefully assemble, should have a fence or restricted areas?
No, as long as it's peaceful. As long as it's peaceful. As long as people aren't trying to destroy stuff and like, because it's like kind of double-edged sword. Like, I understand having an area, but I mean, I think if people are peaceful, I don't think there should be an area as long as they're not destroying, hurting other people or hurting those around them, hurting themselves. I don't think so.
That brings up a good point about being peaceful, and as long as they're not destroying anything or being violent. So what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matters protest?
I think that was perfectly fine. I don't think there was any issue. I think what you had happen there was people who were not even for the protest coming in and destroying stuff so that it looked bad, like protesters were.
Well, people were in George Floyd's name using that as an excuse to go in and loot and steal and beat people up, kill people. People were murdered, right? Which is not a peaceful protest. But you believe that Black Lives Matter, the leaders of the community, had nothing to do with the looting?
No.
Well, did you know that the leaders of Black Lives Matter actually said that they don't care if people loot during the protest because the companies that they're looting have insurance?
Oh, no. I mean, I guess so. If they have insurance. Then...
So you think that as long as Target has insurance, the people should be allowed to go in and steal TVs?
Oh, see, now you're making it hard. I'm like, no. I would say, okay. I mean, if they're going to loot, just as long as they're not hurting people in the process of looting. No, none of it's okay.
Okay, so you were going backwards there. So okay, so you come to the conclusion that the stealing is wrong, right?
It's just wrong because it's not making anything change.
So then you're against the leaders of Black Lives Matter who suggested that stealing TVs from Target is acceptable because they have insurance to cover that?
See, now you bring me back and I'm like...
I'm making you think a little bit.
I know, you're making me think. Okay, maybe they're not right. These are big corporate companies that have tons of money, and losing a couple thousands in TVs is not going to set back the company.
So does that justify stealing from the company just because they have deep pockets?
Sure.
Wow.
And I don't know if this.
Okay. So that was it, guys. Like, she's like, yeah, it totally justifies it because they got deep pockets. And it's like, yeah, well, they have insurance, but I mean, what about the guys that own the insurance company? Like, so now you're just putting off on them. Somebody's got to pay for it, dude. You know, like, insurance is already really expensive, man, because everyone profits on a very marginal, you know, you have like the fine line between, okay, what people can afford and like what we still need to make a profit. And like restaurants are the worst because they have tons of overhead, and like, you know, retail stores and stuff too. So, you know, same thing with insurance companies. I mean, they're not charging like head over. They're not just like just jacking the price up, dude, and just jacking you up. You know what I mean? There's competition because, you know, it's free market. You got Allstate, you got Farmers, you got Liberty Mutual, all these different ones, Geico. So they have to compete with each other. That's what makes the free market so good. So they're not like jacking the price up, but like, you know, I don't know what the Target's insurance is, but you know, there's lots of competition for that too. So now just that guy has to pay for it and it's cool. You know what I mean? I just never understood that thought process, man. Doesn't make any sense to me, dude. So yeah, I believe that. They use race to keep us divided. I mean, they've been doing that for a long time. And you know, it's funny because it's not funny, but like, I know that I was watching this video. It was like a short from like the 90s. And it was like a black guy talking about white people, you know, like some white person interviewing him. Put it on my community post on the main DMA channel a while ago. I probably find it, but it's like, it just wasn't that racist. And this was in the 90s. And you think we'd be more racist in the 90s, right? But all of a sudden now, like in 2025, we're made way more racist. And this like extremely racist America has been about 10 years, probably, right? Since like 2015 or something. All of a sudden we're racist as shit. And like, you know, I'm a man of color. You know, people say like maybe I'm a coconut or something because, you know, I'm brown on the outside and white on the inside. But, you know, I have my Latino roots, bro. Like when I go out to New Mexico and like, you know, I get my little Spanish accent and stuff. But like, I just never really experienced that much racism. Like Lil Wayne said, Lil Wayne on an interview said, I just never experienced racism like that. I don't know what y'all talking about, dude. And like, yeah, I've experienced racism, but not like I've never experienced racism to where it's like, dude, I have way more shit that's affected me besides no racism, dude. You know what I mean? Way more shit, dude. It's worse than that. So I don't know. I've never experienced it. And I've grown up in mostly white neighborhoods. So, I mean, you would think that I would experience more racism, right? If I was growing up in a white neighborhood, I would think. You know, I've lived in Spanish neighborhoods too. I just never experienced it, man. At least to a level where it's like, oh man, this is an issue. This is a problem, man. We're oppressed. I'm a repressed Latino man here in the United States. I never thought that. So yeah, of course it does exist, but it's not like, you know, the 60s, bro. People aren't getting lynched and, you know, you can't sit on the front of the bus and, you know, that kind of stuff, dude. So it's propaganda, man. They're convincing people. And then like, you know, these poor black people, they buy into it because like, oh yeah, you're right. We are oppressed. Yeah, I'm black too. Right. Yeah. They use that as an excuse to like blame racism for all their problems and shit, dude. It's like this. It's stupid, man. I mean, we're evolving to be less racist. We're not anyone who like just falls for that. All of a sudden, we're more racist now than we were in the 60s. It's like, dude, you can't even see that you're falling for the propaganda, man. They're lying to you, bro. You're falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker. That's why I say, man, people just can't think for themselves. Too many sheep, dude. We already have enough sheep, bro. There's plenty of sheep, man. We need more wolves. You know what I mean? And like my uncle, dude, you know, my family comes from a family of wolves, bro. The Jaramillo side. And he's like, dude, there's so many freaking sheep or lambs. I don't know if he said lambs, man. You know, you can tell how many lambs there are. I was like, what? You're like, you know, you go and you're driving, you're turning left, and there's like a double turn lane. And there's like 20 cars in the left turn lane and like 2 cars in the right turn lane. I was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. And then I thought about it. I was like, well, you know, because people maybe got to turn right, you know, coming up soon. He's like, yeah, but not all of them. And even if you do got to turn right coming up soon, not everyone has to turn right like on the very first right, like coming up right away. You know, maybe it's a half mile, 3/4 of a mile down. Like you'd have plenty of time, right? And not only just turn lanes though. Like I noticed this too on some roads. There's certain roads, and I know I actually like it that people are sheep because then I get to like cut in front. Like I talk about the zipper merge and stuff. People don't do it. They merge like a mile down the road. But another thing is like there's a 3-lane road down here on what is it? Is it University? No, it's Hampton. And you go down Hampton, it's a 3-lane road for like several miles. Then eventually it turns into a 2-lane road. But like you stop at a light, and for whatever reason, I always know you stay in the far right lane because you come up at the light. There's like literally like 40 cars in the 2 left lanes, like 20, 30 cars in the far left lane and 20, 30 cars in the middle lane. And then the right lane has like 3 to 5 cars. No one bothers because they know that, 3 miles up the road, that lane ends. So I got to stay piled up here. You know what I mean? Like that's sheep, dude. And like I said, I like it because I'm like, cool, man, I could just skip ahead of these sheep, bro. But that's just an example of like the American mindset or the human being mindset. They're sheep. That's why I say, like, when it comes time for government to enforce martial law, man, and they're taking people to the FEMA camps, they're going to be first in line, bro. Yeah, government's here to protect us. Yeah. We lick them boots, man. I got my shoe shiners on. I'm ready to go in here and lick some boots. Let's go, America. Stockholm syndrome, right? Oh yeah, I'm pink. I'm pink on the inside. Yeah, I mean, most of what I've seen on the inside is pink. Yeah, that's true. Like the public school system, it's taught that obedience is rewarded. Going against the grain is, punished, right? Intelligence is how much you can memorize, right? So it's not, street smarts. It's not common sense. There's lots of different things with intelligence than just IQ or, what you can memorize. So, yeah. They shape you big time. Yeah. Because government schools aren't going to teach you how to revolt against your own government, right? That's why they don't teach civics in high school anymore. Why would they don't want people to know the Constitution. Why do you think they don't have like training classes on the Constitution? I mean, they teach cops like the basics, like they have to know the 4th Amendment because that's going to get them in trouble. That's like a main one, right? 4th Amendment. Like, we can search this car. Maybe the 5th, you know what I mean? Got to read them the Miranda rights before you can question them, right? Stuff like that to get them in a wreck real quick. But other than that, I mean, do they really know much? Clearly, they don't know the First Amendment. Like, clearly. I mean, what amendments do they know? They probably know the Second. They don't even know that much, though. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about that they don't know. Third, I mean, a lot of you guys probably don't even know the Third. Right? Cops don't know the Third. It's kind of a weird one to even be in there, man. Like, you wouldn't think it would be the Third, but it is. They don't know that. I mean, if it ever comes like where there's like wartime, bro, cops aren't going to know that shit. They're not going to be educated. They're not going to know what the fuck's going on. I mean, the 6 has a lot of different elements. Like, there's all kinds of, they're not going to know that shit. They don't want them to know it. They just want them to just do what they're told, bro. Like, oh, we got all this unconstitutional shit we want these cops to do. Let's not teach them the Constitution because then we can get away with it. It's like all a conspiracy, man. Good for you. I think you told me that before. You homeschool your son. Good for you. I don't have kids, but like if I did, I would feel really fucking bad if I got too lazy and I said, oh, I'm just going to send him to school. Because it goes totally against my beliefs, practicing what I'm preaching here, So good for you for teaching them that. The only reason I would want them to go to school is because there are certain things about school that are cool. They go to prom or whatever, that kind of stuff, play football. But yeah, it teaches them to be a sheep, bro. And I think they can still play football and stuff. Even if you go to homeschool, you can still like take them. They can still do that kind of stuff. So. But I mean, you got to be all in though, I can't be like, oh yeah, I'm anti-government, but I'm sending my kids to home, to public schooling, No, even college is a scam, bro. Unless you want to do something specific, right? Like, Yeah, if you want to be a doctor, clearly you have to go to college. If you want to be a lawyer, clearly you have to go to college. If you want to be an engineer, clearly you have to go to college. A lot of these people get these degrees, man. Like, they don't even use their degree. They could learn just as much just going on the job training, bro. It's like a lot of these employers, they just want to see that you have the dedication, the discipline to get this degree. That's what it is. You know, that's how they weed them out. It's kind of like a qualification. It's like a working interview or something. But a lot of these degrees, people don't even use them. So it's stupid, man. And then you get so much in debt, right? You go to 4 years of school, you get out. I don't know what's the starting salary from a bachelor's degree nowadays, like 50,000 or something, right? And then you work 50,000, maybe in like 4 or 5 years, you're making 100,000. If you're doing good, it takes most Americans about 20 years to pay off their student loans. 20 years. But you take a guy who's 18, he doesn't go to school. I'm going to be an entrepreneur. I'm going to start mowing lawns. And he mows lawns for about a year. And after 1 year, he builds up his clientele. And he's like, cool, man. I got enough people now. I'm getting busy, bro. I'm going to get a second truck now. Or maybe he gets his first truck. Cool, now I can get a truck now. You know, maybe he's just pushing his lawnmower. Who knows? Pushing his lawnmower. He's got a ride-on lawnmower that he saved up for, and he drives it down the streets and shit. Now he can get a fucking pickup, load his shit up. Then year 2, he gets enough. He's like, now I need a second truck, bro. I got an employee now. Hire his homeboy or something like that. Who knows? Right? 3rd year, now he's got 3 trucks. 4th year, now he's got 4 trucks. 4 years after somebody's, what are they, 22 years old when they graduate? Now they're what, like $70,000 in debt, and they get a job making $50,000 a year. That same guy is 22 years old with 0 debt, right? Because all the trucks that he bought, he already paid off through his business, and he's making $100,000 a year with 4 trucks, mowing lawns, no debt. You see how like schooling is a scam? See, they don't want you to think that. Oh, you need to go put yourself in debt and you need to be going to school. The only way you can be successful, right? Well, like their 6-month training I've never been through police academy, but I know that like I've had cops, I've spoken with cops, and I spoke with my attorney who talks about the schooling, and they spend like roughly, it's like 1 day, it's like 8 hours, 1 day on the Constitution, bro, out of their 6-month training, 1 day. And they might spend more days like on the 4th Amendment, like I said. Maybe they spend like a week or 2 on that one because, they really need to know that. But like the First Amendment, that's why they don't know. No one knows the 5 elements of the First Amendment. No one, dude. I didn't know it. Dude, when I started my YouTube channel, I didn't know the 5 elements, bro. I didn't know. Most people don't know. Like 90% of Americans don't know what the 5 elements are. Only you know it because you're in this genre. I didn't even know it, dude. I had to learn. I was like, oh shit, that's what it is. I feel like I should know that. Like I said, when I first started doing my audits, dude, I didn't know shit. I was just like a fan. I was just like a fanboy, bro. It's like, oh, I love audits. Dude, this is cool. I'm going to do something new. I grew into it and started learning stuff. So most people don't know it. So if I didn't know it and I'm supposed to be, a First Amendment auditor, I don't even fucking know it. How is a cop going to know? You know what I mean? They're not teaching them that shit. But at least I could say, I'm not locking people in cages for First Amendment stuff, right? I'm trying to fight for it. It's worse, I think, if you're locking people in cages and taking their freedom away because you don't know the First Amendment. That's worse. Just like, limited public forum and designated public forum and non-public forum and traditional public forum. That stuff's just bullshit, dude. It's just stupid, man. It's just a way for them to violate your rights, bro. It's not good. Who cares what kind of forum it is, man? Like anytime you're using violence and coercion on someone who's just being peaceful, that's immoral. Just leave people alone, man. Who cares? Like today, I was at the rec center. I did my research and I was like, dude, it's a designated public forum. But even if it's a non-public forum, dude, like anyone who would want to use force and coercion just because we're there taking pictures, bro. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, man. It doesn't matter. Just leave us alone. So, gotta take another piss, guys. So, there's only 4 people in here. We'll see who's here when I get back. Just try to find something good for you guys. I don't even know what to play. I need to get some better ones, but like sometimes they're too long. And, like, I shoot in 4K and it's too big to put on here. So, we'll just go with this one. Live stream it. Live stream my piss. Yeah, get my channel deleted. Dude, I still can't believe those guys, bro, in San Francisco. That's like totally normal, bro. You see how no one was tripping? It's like totally normal for like 2 60-year-old dudes be just walking down the street naked, man. Man, that's weird, bro. And I said like non-aggression principle. It's not really hurting me, but I'm just not used to it, man. Like just the same way, like non-aggression principle. If you're gay, then it's not hurting me. I don't care if you're gay. And I have gay friends, and let's say that's a cliche thing to say, but I do. I have lesbian friends. I don't have any current gay friends, but I have. But I have to just be honest, and I don't think it's like I'm a bad person for admitting this. Maybe a lot of people feel this way, but they wouldn't want to say it publicly because it's 2025. You get ostracized for that. But like, if I see 2 guys kissing in public, dude, it makes me uncomfortable. I'm sorry, it does. So I'm homophobic and I'm this bad person. I'm not saying that like force and coercion should be used against them, because I don't think that. But it does make me uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm a guy, but like, even women though too. I don't think I've ever seen women kissing in public. Maybe it's more of a guy thing, but I've seen a couple guys, lately, last few years or so. But I think if I were to see like 2 women making out in public, I probably wouldn't be as grossed out, but even then, it just doesn't seem that normal and natural to me because I'm not used to it, I guess. But even if I see a dude and a chick making out, I still think that's gross too. You know what I mean? Like, come on, get a room already. Like, you know, like they're teenagers or something, but you know, yeah, you know, kiss or, you know, something that's fine, but you know, they're getting all into it and shit. I remember the first time I ever saw that were two guys. I was at this house party, dude, decades ago. And like, there was two guys like laying on the floor in the carpet, like making out, rolling around and shit. And I was like, I saw it. I was like, oh, fuck. And like this other gay dude, like was their friend and he's like looking at me and he got all offended. It's like, what was the big deal? And I was like, not a big deal. I just never seen that before, man. Like, I was shocked, bro. This is like probably in like early 2000s, like 2001, 2002. You know, it wasn't quite as like acceptable now. Like, you know, I never seen it before, bro. It was freaking shock. I wasn't trying to like say anything bad. You could tell my eyes got big. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? And it was just weird for me, dude. So that's all. But you know, it's just, we need more time to evolve is what I'm going to say. You know, I'd be like, if you took someone from 1943, some white man in the country, right? And from some racist ass state from down south, right? And you took them into 2025 and then, you know, there's all these black, you know, people that are like CEOs and shit. Like he'd be like, what the fuck's going on here? You know what I mean? Like the same type of culture shock, dude. You know, we need more time to evolve, I guess. That's what I'm saying. I've never been to San Francisco. I mean, I heard it's like the gayest city ever in the United States. Just don't walk in a straight line and then stop right in front of them. I mean, it's just weird, dude. Like, I just don't see like, okay, so here's the thing. I'm all about it, right? Like in Colorado, you know, like that's how the DMA channel got shadow banned because I did the Go Topless Day parade in Denver. And it was not intended to make anyone sexually aroused. I followed policies, but anyways, I understand that, you know what I mean? And like, I understand women say it's freaking 95 degrees and it's hot, dude. And you just want to take your shirt off. I get that. There's a reason for it. I get it. If there's a reason for someone to like be completely buck naked, like some old 65-year-old dude, those guys were old, man. They weren't like young guys. Even if they're young, it'd be weird too. But it seems weird that they're old though. If there's a legitimate reason for it, sure. Be naked, dude. Like, what if you're, you know, out at the lake and, you know, you're going swimming, you're going skinny dipping or something like that, you know? I don't know. There'd be lots of reasons, I guess. But like walking down the middle of the street on the sidewalk, completely naked, dude. Like, I just don't get that. What purpose is that doing for you, though? You know what I mean? I don't understand. So, I mean, I take my shirt off. Like, I just did that Deborah Swenson video. But I had my shirt off. I was in a public park. It was like August or something. You know, 90-something degrees. It was hot. Took my shirt off. I didn't even have it. I want to get a tan and stuff. So there's a reason. That's why I said, like, it seems like those guys are just like, they're try hard though. Like, we got to prove a point. You know what I mean? Like, you notice how like a lot of the LGBTQ stuff, like they're like overly sexual about stuff. You know what I mean? Like unnecessarily. Like, why do you got to be so sexual about it? Like, straight people aren't that sexual about stuff. It's because they're like trying to overcompensate. They're trying to like prove a point or something. I'm like, come on, man. I'm totally for that. You know, like I said, my aunt's gay. I've had gay friends. I even have a trans friend. So I'm not like against it. It's just, and you know, my trans friend isn't even like like that. Like that person totally agrees with the stuff that I'm saying right now. Like, yeah, like they're like, you know, they're down for it. They know a lot of these trans and gay people, like they take it too far, man. So I know I'm not the only one. Maybe I'm the only one or one of the only ones that are willing to say something publicly about it, but that's true. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't want to see straight people making out in public either. It's just that it makes me even more weirded out, I guess. If I see two dudes, like, it was like semi-recently, I think, that I saw, like, you know, just even mild stuff, dude. Like, two guys holding hands, you know, like, I'm not like, it's not ruining my day. And I'm not like, oh, it's fucking disgusting. Covering my kids' eyes and, you know, like teaching people that's bad. It's just, it does weird me out. I'm sorry. I'm not going to like apologize or like feel bad about it. It does. And I think that's probably pretty normal. You know, just like when people say, I don't expect people to be totally okay with me taking pictures in a library or at the rec center, dude. You can be uncomfortable with it. Sure. It's a natural human reaction. I get it, but I don't care because it's my right. And I'm trying to, that's what's more important is our rights than your feelings. Same thing with that, you know, their rights are more important than my feelings too. Right. But I'm not going to sit here and say like, it doesn't make me uncomfortable, but I'm also not going to try to like call the police, use force and coercion. They made me uncomfortable. These two guys are holding hands. Arrest them. You see what I'm see the difference there? Yeah, no, I feel you. You know, like we're not, you know, because you know, she'll slip your punches. I mean, we're old, right? So I know your age, so we're old. So, you know, but like when I remember when I was like a teenager, like, you know, that was like a thing, you know. You know, when you're old, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, get a room already, bud. And, you know, like even older people, like we don't make out like we did when we were younger. You know what I mean? We just don't. Like making out used to be like the thing. Like you just sit there and make out on the couch for like a half hour, an hour. Like no one does that as an adult now, right? Do they? I mean, maybe they do. I don't. They to be like, oh, dude, I got more shit to do. I gotta go deep and compress before work. I don't have time to make out with you for an hour. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, dude. I totally get that. Doesn't matter. You just don't want to explain that. And like, I think it's more of a societal thing too, still. You know, like in France, it's not really near of a big a deal. Yeah, naked people is walking around. Clearly, it's normal there. You know, it's definitely a what's it called? What is it called? Societal. It's not societal, and it is, but it's normal there. Yeah, totally normal. They're used to it. Clearly, if that shit happened in Colorado, dude, everybody would be freaking out, dude. That's why I was shocked. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on here? I didn't know that was legal, dude. That's disorderly conduct. That's indecent exposure out here, bro. You get arrested. You get leave in handcuffs for that, you know? I'm not even saying like that should be, you should leave in handcuffs for that. I'm not saying that. I don't know. I haven't really even thought about that yet, but you know, it's just a body part that everyone has, you know, I mean, think about it really, like fundamentally, it's a body part that everyone has. Now, like if you were in public like that and, you know, you had a heart on and, you know, you're jerking it, dude. Okay. Then that maybe, you know, that's taking it too far. But like, if you think about it, just fundamentally, just a person walking around, whether it's a guy or a chick, it's not really hurting you. You know what I mean? Just like I said, like, I don't think that two dudes making out in the street should be locked in a cage or anything, but it is freaking weird to me. Same thing if I saw I was walking downtown Denver, bro, and I saw those same two dudes just walking around naked. I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, why, bro? But I'm not gonna be like 911, come lock these guys in a cage. Now, if I saw them like having sex right there in the corner, bro, maybe that'd be something different, dude. Now you're taking it too far, man. You know what I mean? Now it's affecting me. Yeah, maybe it's affecting my kids. I don't know. Even though that's a natural thing too, but like I still don't think that you should expose your kids to that stuff like early, you know what I mean? So. Yeah, see, that's why you got a huge cock, bro, because, all the black that you had in you, bro, went down in between your legs. You're already tan down there. You were talking about, like, all of your sexual experience, and the girls like the huge cock and all that shit. Oh, really? In San Fran? So you've been to San Fran, or used to live there, or what? It's a societal thing, dude. Like, there's different societies in the United States too, like in France, a lot of stuff's way more open. Like, I think they have like sex in France, like in the public and shit. It's not a big deal or something. It's kind of like New Orleans or something, right? But, I mean, if you think about like the stuff that stuff that like in today, in 2025, that is okay, that it's socially acceptable, and you go back 100 years, that's not even that long, 100 years, dude, they would all be up in arms, bro. Dude, people in the 50s were up in arms about Elvis Presley with his little, remember we do the hip shake thing, the dance that he do? Dude, that was like sexual, and it was like the devil's music, right? It was disgusting. It was the devil. And now, like, that shit, like, everyone would be fine with Elvis playing in, like the kids' store or something, right? No one's going to be like, oh my God, you can't play that around children. Elvis Presley, right? So everything evolves, man. So who knows, like, the kind of music we listen to now, the crazy stuff, maybe that'll be fine for the kids, by the time we're old. Seriously, dude, like, not kidding. It's an evolution thing. So, yo, what's up, Jam? Just tuning in and wanted to tell you, Chris, I agree 100% with everything you're saying. I feel the same way. Thank you. I don't know how long you've been in here or what you're saying that you agree with me, but appreciate the support. Would you make out with Sweet Tea in public? Nah. Make out? No. Like kiss? Yeah, sure. Like peck? But like, getting like teenager status? Nah. Hold hands, put your arm around her, kid, like peck, sure. Yeah, it's fine. Getting busy and shit and like filling up and like tongue and everything. No, that's too much, dude. Yeah, cultural norm. That's what it is. Thanks. Cultural norm. Yeah, where do they keep their keys, man? Like, nothing, bro. Like, they were seriously like, they were straight naked as naked, bro. Where do they keep their keys? That's a good question. Yes, doggies are behind me. Let's see if we can find them. Let's see. See if they can see him back here. Close over there. And he's right here. You can see her hair right there. I don't want to bother her because she's kind of just got, like, they burrow, you know what I mean? So like they get their blanket and they burrow. See, he's in his blanket. And so like I got these blankets. My mom got these. They're like super soft ones, and like they used to always sit up there on the top because it was like softer up there on the cushion, and so that's why I got those like turquoise things because they like those. But then I got these, and now they never go up on the top anymore. Now they just go on these because they're softer. It's like they're burrow things. So that's not really necessary anymore. But whatever, you know. So I don't like to bother them, you know, too much. Once they're doing their thing and stuff. Right, I guess, you know. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what you're saying. You know, if it's like, you know, late at night, you have some drinks and so kids aren't out, you know, you're like, you're drunk, and you just met some chick, you know, outside the club, you guys are hitting it off and like you're gonna be making out. I guess so. Sure. You know, like I don't do that anymore. I'm never out in the middle of the night, you know, in the bar scene. So like if it was just me and Sweet Tea and we're out, I'm not gonna be like making out with her like on the corner, dude, like at this crosswalk, you know, just like getting into it and shit, you know. Just like when you see like old people with hickeys, like, but come on, dude, how old are you, man? That shit's so tacky. I mean, I get that, but you know, wanting to mark and shit, but I never had that issue with Sweet Tea. Like, she never tried to like suck on my neck or anything. So if she did like too long, you know, you let it go for a minute, but like I was getting too long, like, you know, you gotta fucking end that shit. I'm gonna be going up here in the live streams. Yeah, what's up, guys? You know, remember when you're like a teenager and you like flaunt that shit? Like, yeah, look at me, I got a hickey. I got some. Yeah, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. About like the difference between gays and straights is like, you know, it seems like gay bars, they're like extra sexual for whatever reason. And I don't know if that's because they're trying to like prove a point, like they're like so trying to prove their sexuality that it's okay that they like go like this extra mile for shit. But yeah, right. Like you see crazy stuff in gay bars that you wouldn't see in a straight bar. You know what I mean? Like maybe more than just making out. Maybe they're like, you know, giving blowies and shit in the corner, you know, like Hugh the Auto was in there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like. They do too much, man. It's try hard. Right. And I'm the same way. And I could care less either way, but to say that my eyes think it's a normal would be lying because the cultural norm isn't that. Possibly, but I'm not bothered by it. Same here. And I'll even say that I am bothered by it, but I'm not like gonna say, oh, you know, we need to call the police on them, you know. It's like Minnie, she's a snorer, dude. She like snores. You see her like crazy hairdo up there. See, if I pet her, see how she just rolls over on her stomach? It's like instant. She likes tickle scratch, like I was saying the other day. She likes tickle scratch. She's the extreme cuddle dog. Love's more cuddly nowadays too. I have some like good pictures of her with like crazy hairdos. Now it's weird because she's only 4 pounds, dude. So an animal that's like that small, but she has all the same smarts as any other dog. She's so little, dude. She's like half the size of a human baby. You know what I mean? A human infant weighs about double what she weighs. And, you know, a full-size baby weighs about Loaf. Loaf's about 7 pounds. So full-size infant is Loaf size. Oh, I didn't even see your last comment. Let's see. What'd you say? Oh, the police were standing by just watching. Yeah. No, I wasn't freaked out by that. I used to live there and have seen people have sex in public at a fair, which is open to everyone. Yeah, see, San Fran, bro. You get crazy, man. They get crazy with it out there, dude. It's like, if that's the norm, I guess that's the norm, you know? If people were to do that out here in Colorado, everyone would be having a fit. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess I don't have kids, but like if I had some kids and we were like at the park or something, I saw some 2 gay dudes having sex, dude, I'd probably be pretty pissed about that. I'm like, dude, come on, bud. What are you doing? But I mean, I guess it depends though. Like if I was out in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m, you know what I mean? In a place that I shouldn't be with my kids, then you're kind of asking for it though, right? But like, yeah, let's say we're at, you know, a suburban park, you know, in the middle of the day at noon. And then there's 2 gay guys over by the slide. You know what I mean? Like that. Now it's like, okay, dude, now you're taking it too far, bro. Go to Cheeseman Park. Where's that at? You're in Denver, I forgot, right? Directions to Cheeseman Park. Gotta plug my phone in. Actually, I think I took my thing off. See where Cheeseman Park is. Is that like the ghetto park or what? Directions to Cheeseman Park. It's 22 minutes from here. Cheeseman Park. I know I've heard of that park. Okay, so it's like just south of downtown on 8th and High Street. I've heard of that park though. Is that where it goes down or what? Yeah, I mean, what about dog barking? Sees you dog something. That's what I'm saying. It's just like I'm saying, look at what we do now. What if that was 100 years ago? How up in arms everyone would be. Imagine what it'll be 100 years from now. Maybe it'll be like normal. Who knows? You know? I mean, think about it, dude. Like the stuff that happens today, 100 years from now, in the past, people would be like freaking the fuck out, dude. You know, you'd be like, you'd be what's it called? Not persecuted, but be crucified for that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, you know, we evolve. Everything gets different. You know, like I said, You know, back in the 50s, not even 100 years ago, man, Elvis was like devil music, bro, because he moved his hips a certain way. No, it's just like calm stuff. I mean, even like TV, when out in the 90s, you couldn't say bitch, you couldn't say ass, you couldn't say a lot of things. Now you can say all that stuff on TV. Bitch, ass, all that stuff. So. So is that like where the homeless people like get down with it or what? Is that what you're saying? I mean, why would people be getting busy in Cheeseman Park? I mean, if you're homeless, I could see, but even if I was homeless, I think would probably, you know, you still got to be romantic, right, dude? You still got to have your box and, you know, an alley. You got to like pimped out, dude, set up and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to work hard. I mean, guys got to work for shit. So, I mean, if, you know, work within your means, you got a pimp box, dude. You got to set it up, get a little entryway, a little flap, you know what I'm saying? Go in there, it's privacy and shit. Be more down, more able to get laid, bro. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? Save up, get a candle in there and shit, make it nice and romantic. You know? You gotta work with what you got, man. You just can't be selective though. You ain't get no top of the line hoes. You've had many gay friends. Yeah, I forgot where you lived. But yeah, so you live in Denver too. I think I asked you, I was like, oh, where do you live again? I forget that there's people that live here. And you know, it's a big city. A lot of people live in Denver. Or the Denver area. A lot of people, oh, I'm from Colorado Springs. Is that Colorado Springs? I'm from Colorado Springs. A lot of those. You know, in the area. Sheridan, there's a lot of people from Sheridan. Sheridan's like 6,000 people, bro. Oh, I live in Sheridan. Everyone hates that speed trap shit, dude. They can't stand it, bro. And then even like the trolls. I've actually literally had trolls be like, dude, I can't stand you, bro. You suck, bro. You're a harasser and all that. They'll be like, oh, but you know what, dude? It's the one thing that I like that you do, man, is these speed traps, dude. I can't stand those either. Like, no one likes speed traps, dude. That's just, even if you're like bootlicking, if you like speed traps, you're like to the extreme bootlicking, bro. Because most bootlickers don't even like that. I mean, think about it, dude. That's to the max bootlicking, bro. You know? Okay, so let's do sorry, I have to do another one, guys. It's only a minute long one. I think I'll be back. So what do you guys want to do, man? Let's like bring up some kind of good topic of conversation or something. So normally I would end this. It's already going on 3.5 hours, but it's only midnight, so maybe we'll go till 1. So if you guys want like, no, I don't want to watch a video yet. Maybe in like a half hour I'll watch one. Well, what do you got? You had a couple videos. I told you to email me one. So what do you want? Throw it in. Throw it in. Username. Riverside is live. Okay, let's watch Riverside right now. Let's watch Riverside real quick. See what he's doing. I don't even know if I'm subscribed to him on this channel. He actually hit me up on Instagram, dude. He's like, "Oh, dude, I was just in Denver, bro." I was like, "Oh, I didn't know, man. Like, I never check Instagram."
All right, and we're back.
He's like, "Yeah, I know. I can tell you don't check Instagram." Oh, my bad. See if I'm subscribed. Oh, I am subscribed. I hit the all though. My like and shit. But it's put it on here.
Keeps looking back at me. Hey, officer, you got a sticker? Do you have a sticker? Yeah. Oh, cool. Hopefully, man. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hey, appreciate that. Can I get your name and badge number just real quick?
Officer Torres, badge number 273.
Appreciate that, man. Too professional. You too. Right here, little traffic stop. This is better than a sticker, you guys. Look at this. A badge, yo. What?
That's crazy.
What? A patch right here? That's dope.
Yeah.
Shout out.
And see,
shout out that.
Like people say, "Oh, you're trying to ask cop."
Give me his name and badge number. He's like, I don't think I have a sticker, but I got a badge. Bro, I have never seen
any cop that I've ever met or any audit I've ever seen where like they're just cool with you, man. Like we're cool with you, also, dude. So that's just stupid that people think that
a cop gave out a badge like that. What? Damn, that's dope. That's dope as hell. Oh shit. You guys scared me.
Oh, I thought it was a real guy.
Here you go. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, throw it in there, bro. Throw it in the chat.
Here they come around again. That's it. Yeah. Here they come around doing the circle again. I'm gonna follow them so you guys can see what I mean about them going around and doing circles, doing donuts. Is the audio good? Can you guys hear me?
Hi, Kelly.
Hold on.
Hi. Who else said hi? Pressmaster.
Press harder.
Pressmaster.
Oh.
I should be on my actual channel.
People.
Sign in on. Oh, I don't know if I can do it this way. Shit. Hold on. I don't know if I want you guys to see my username. I don't even know what is my email here. Oh shit, I don't even know my own email. And I don't care if people leave. This is the important paper. It's got all my passwords and shit. Oh damn. Oh, okay, I think I know what it is. See if I can get in here. No, it's not right. No. Hold on, I can figure it out this way. Okay, oh yeah, okay, now I know it. Okay. There we go. The fingerprint. And we're in. Sure. Skip. Okay. Oh shit. I lost everyone. Got it. Ah. Did I totally just lose? I lost my stream. Did I lose my stream? Wait, am I still live, guys? Can't tell. I lost my I lost it here. I don't know how the heck to get it back. Yeah, I'm still live, but I just can't figure it out what I did. Dang. I have no clue. Well, I'm trying to figure it out. Dang, I know why. I think I know why. So I logged into another Facebook or another account. Now all of a sudden it's like totally That's probably not a good idea to do that, I guess. Okay, so let me try logging back out then. That's not going to work. Is that what did it? No. Didn't do anything. Oh, that's why. Try this one. No. Not the right one. Keep messing up. Stupid. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to get it back, guys. I might have to end the stream. I have no clue how to get this back. Let's see. I might have to end the stream. Yep. I know that I'm live still, but I cannot tell how to get back to my streaming software. It just vanished. See if I can try logging in like this. Do this one. Not this one. Stupid. I might just have like end the whole stream. Maybe I should just go to bed anyways. It's a sign. It's a sign from God. Actually, I know. Do it like this. If anyone's still in here at this point, dude. Okay. I think I'm just gonna mess around. Screw it. Okay. Oh, look, here it is. I think I'm back now. Hey, I figured it out. Okay. I can't believe I have 8 people in here still, dude. That's crazy. Is it ride or dies, man? I figured it out, dude. So like I was trying to log in as like the Christopher Cordova channel to like so I can be on Riverside's live stream under that channel, But then I logged out of my YouTube, and then all of a sudden it like logged me out of everything, dude. Because this channel is on like, I thought it was on the main DMA channel for like my Google Chrome account, I guess. Whatever. I had to log back into this account, the 2.0 channel, and all of a sudden it's fine now. Or like the main DMA channel. It's fine now. I don't know. It's weird. It took forever, dude. That was crazy, dude. I was ready to just like end the stream. So anyways, now we got to celebrate because I figured it out. I was live the whole time, but I couldn't even, like, my thing was on, my camera's on, but I couldn't figure it out. I do have a Mac, dude. I know. I have a Mac. Control, delete. I love Apple, though. I know Apple does suck because it's like expensive, but okay. So what's the deal? I need like I need an extreme topic here. So let me think of like something. Let me think of a really good question to ask people. Because I have a serious question to ask right now. And it's very important. Just got to think of what it is. I'm not going to find it on there. Unless you guys think of a good question, and I'll put it in there. But otherwise, oh no, I can't watch that video. Hold on, maybe I can. Hold on, let me see. I do it this way though. I gotta do it the other way without messing up my whole thing. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Okay, here we go. All right, 44 minutes. No. Not watching it. Sorry, too long. I want to think of something cool, a cool question to say. Okay. Hot dog skin on or off, Mike. I don't know. I never know take a hot dog skin off. All right, if it's like 15 minutes max, bro, then I'll play it. But otherwise, we're doing cop pickup lines. If you're trying to holler at like a fine ass chick cop, what do you say? What do you say to her? Whoever gets the best one gets a prize. Nothing cool. I mean, I don't know. I got nothing cool to give, but I'll figure something out cool, I guess. Actually, I still owe prizes to people. If you're in the chat and I still owe you a prize, I think I owe people like stickers and shit still. And I told you guys I suck at that. So if I owe you a sticker, let me know. Because I'm not trying to diss you on purpose, dude. But if you're trying to pick up like some fine ass cop chick, dude, what do you say? I know. I think I owe you a sticker still. Yeah, that's what you said last time. So you gotta email me your address again, because if it's on email, I'll remember. But if you just tell me in here, I'll not remember. So what would you say? What would you say to like some fine ass, like, cop chick, dude? How would you holler at her, bro? and you're an auditor and shit, and you're trying to record her and stuff. Like, how you gonna get her, bro? Well, I actually had my little pickup line thing here too. I forgot it. Put it back up. Forgot. I took this away. I got to put it back. So I pickup line. I don't think that's gonna work, bro. I don't think that's gonna work. Or how about this? No. All right. So if I had to use my best pickup line for a cop, there's no one has any good ones yet. I would say, hey, you know what's up? You know what, girl? You don't need to use your taser on me because you're already a stunner. What about hey officer, can you give me directions? Do you got directions? You got good GPS? I need directions somewhere. Stat. Because I'm lost without you. You know, because like back in the days, you used to use, you know, cops for like, you know, stuff like that, right? You see these cops for, you know, stuff like that. You know, directions and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays, don't bother me. How about you could use what does he say? Lady officer, will you and your Disso Uber take me home? Hey, I'm married and I've been out of the game for 30 years. Yeah, okay. It shows. How old are you? I'm Wind. Well, anyone dates and socializes amongst themselves, dude. You know the number one place where your wife will cheat on you? The workplace. It's where she meets people. It's where she meets high value men. You know, maybe they're a manager, maybe they're a, you know, a supervisor or something like that. That's where it happens, dude. Just telling you, like, from experience, I've in the workplace, I worked as like a manager, owner. I did multi-unit supervision. I did stuff that was against company policy. You know what I mean? That's where it happens, bro. Because that's where I get all these ideas that women are for high value men. They will leave you as soon as they find someone else that pays them attention that's higher value than you. That's where I get that from experience. Ah, hey, that's a good one. Are you a traffic ticket? Because you've got fine written all over you. So far, that's the best one. I like that. Let's see if I can think of something better. Hey, how about this one? Do you believe in love at first sight? No? Well, who are you looking for? Got a suspect? What do you all? No, hold on. Do you believe in love at first sight? Are you looking for a suspect? Do you want me to walk by again? Or did you get a good enough first glance? That one wasn't as good. Nice shoes. Do you kick your dog with those? That's a good one, dude. No, that's the best one so far, dude. Sorry for slip your punches, but that one beat it. Damn, those are some nice ass shoes. You kick your dog with those? I think I might even use that on some chick, dude. Some chick cop, dude. Dang, I like those shoes, girl. You kick your dog with those? That would be hilarious, like troll like a cop like that. That would be actually, seriously though, dude. That'd be a good one. Officer, I heard I matched the description of someone you wanted. And that was not bad. I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but I mean, most pickup lines are cheesy. I can see that one. That was good. Let's see, what else could you use? Trying to think of my archive here. Can't think of any. It's been too long. I'll take it. It's way too late for me to try Andy Harder. Who's Andy Harder? Though I don't know. What's Andy Harder mean? See, I don't know that one, so. You know, can you imagine a cop as like your partner, like as your love partner? Well, have you any female cop, you know, you guys have seen a lot of them. Are they in their masculine energy? I think so. You ever seen anyone that's like real feminine? You know? No. I haven't. So I mean, if you like masculine women, I guess that'll boss you around and shit. Sure. There might be some, but even the ones that are like pretty and stuff, like, and they seem cool, like they're still in their masculine energy though, right? You can't be like a cop and be like in your feminine energy. You know what I mean? I don't think so. Are you a traffic stop? Because you're screaming stop and I can't resist. That's a good one, dude. I like that. Did you Google that? It's not a gun. I'm just happy to see you. That's classic, dude. That's a good one. Did I tell you I live next door to Dunkin' Donuts? Do you have a license for that pistol, or are you just happy to see me? Do you have the pink fussy cuffs? It's the only kind of cuffs I like is the pink ones that wrap around me tight. Let's see. What about hey girl, are you used to this Denver snow that we get? Because I heard tonight that it's guaranteed you're gonna get 6 inches. My cuffs are your cuffs tonight. You know, my cuffs, they ain't got no lock key. Once you go in my cuffs, you're strapped. You ain't getting out, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. You're stuck. Let me see. I gotta think of one. I just think of my own creative one. I'm gonna think of one right now. Hold on. No, that's stupid. But no one would get it. I think I'm dumb. I think it's stupid jokes. I'm too scared. You guys are getting some fun ones though. Yeah, no. Everyone's on Google. Some of these are not normal though. Like some of these, the ones that I think are not on Google is, there's a couple on here that I thought were not on Google. Which one was it? I thought this one might be original, but maybe it's not actually. That one's probably from Google. Is that Google? This one might be from original though. Dunkin' Donuts. I like this one, dude. I know you're standing there directing traffic, but no matter green or red, I'm just thinking about your pink. But no matter green or red, I'm just thinking about brown and pink. 2 in each. Right? 2 in each, baby. No. Oh, that one was original. Okay, I would think that one was original. That one was good, dude. That was like probably one of the best ones, or the best one. Yeah, no way. Kicking your dog was on Google. All right, cool. Yeah, you win, bro. I guess hands down. Everyone thinks so. I've been thinking about the long arm of the law lately, and I've got a fist for you, honey. You know, whenever I see like, you ever see those porns, dude? Like dudes are putting fists in there and shit. I'm like, dude, that's just not attractive to me, dude. Sometimes I'll like come across like because I watch porn. I come across that shit. I'm like, dude, that's just. Nah, I don't want to see no fist in there, bro. That's like that shit's extreme, bro. I want to see that. I like to see shit that I can relate to. You know what I mean? I don't want to see no fist. Fuck that. What good does that do me? If you can take all my whole fucking fist, it's not good for me. Oh, I laughed the longest. Yeah, I laughed the hardest at the dog one. That one was the funniest, dude. For sure. That was the funniest. I mean, think about it. Okay. All right, let's switch it up. We gotta do something else then. Let's do. All right, check us out. All right, so everyone in here, there's 4 people in here. Imagine that you are in a room right now, okay? Just imagine the room, any room that you're in right now. Now, everyone in the chat, put how big is your room? Okay. I need everyone to play along. There's 4 people. So until I get 4 answers, we're not moving along. Very simple question. How big is your room? You did this already? Okay, so you're not in it then. Okay, so we got 8x8 username, 8x8. Write it down. Eight by 8. Four queen mattresses. Okay. So what is that? So 4 queen mattresses. All right. I don't know what that means. But 4 queen mattresses. All right, Craig's in here. Right on. People are participating. We got 15 by 22. Okay. Life under the microscope, which I know the acronym now. Life under LUTM, because I didn't know what that was earlier, is 15 by 15. Okay. Dubs. Wait. Oh, you changed yours? Okay, so 12 by 15 then. Hold on, let me cross this out. Is that what it is? 12 by 15? Okay. That's better though. I don't know what no fucking 4 queen mattresses is, bro. Okay, so we got she'll slip your punches. She'll slip your punches is 11 by 12. A little bit smaller. Okay. And wind. 20 by 20, bud. The biggest one so far. I like that. Okay. So how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If there's one person in here lurking that ain't saying. Oh, wait, no, I got username. Username. Oh, yeah, username 8x8. Got him. Okay. Oh, Q the audit is the other one. She did this already. Okay. Same reason why, of course, you're the one to say, how come you like the big one, bro? With, you know, your gigantic cock, bro. And if you're new here, okay, Life Under the Microscope has a huge cock. Okay. Established that already. Okay. So, all right. Next question is, yours was a gymnasium? Holy shit. I just want to put yours down just in case. Okay. Cue the audit. Gymnasium. Damn. Okay. Fucking egotistic motherfucker. All right. Now, there's a window in your room. Okay. How big's the window? I got 7 people that participated so far, so I need 7 answers. How big is the window? Okay, so we got Dub says 3.5, 3 times 5. Okay. Okay. Come on, guys. Throw it in there. How big's your room? Or how big's your window? The entire wall? Okay. So if you're new in here, guys, if you want to real quickly throw in, if you're in a room, imagine yourself in a room. Any room. How big is the room? Okay. If you want to jump in real quick. The audit says the entire wall. Okay, so get that entire wall. Wow, she likes it big. I mean, we know Blowy Queen likes it big. Okay, so we got 5x4 for Life Under the Microscope. Okay, 5x4. Just up your punches. 2.3, 2 times 3. Okay. And we got Craig. 3 times 1. It's got to be 1. There's only 1 window, bro. Only 1 window in your entire room, bro. So, which is it? Okay. And wind is 4x6. Okay. And username is 2x2. Yeah, no doors. No more locked doors, bud. No more locked doors. Let's see. Hold on, let's see who else. I'm missing. Hold on. I'm missing Craig. Did I get you, Craig? Oh, you said. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm missing you still, because you're the small one. Okay, so 3.3 times 5. Okay, so 3 by 5 on Craig's. Okay. Okay. All right, so last question. Now, on your window, describe your window. Is there blinds on your window? Is there curtains on your window? Are the blinds open? Are the blinds closed? You know what I mean? Like, is there no blinds at all? You see straight through? I mean, is it blacked out? I mean, tinted windows? I mean, what do you got on your windows, man? That's what I need to know right here. Lots of different options here, but Denver Broncos blanket completely covered. What Denver Broncos blanket? What are you even talking about? What Denver Broncos blanket? Yeah, but what Denver Broncos blanket are you guys even talking about, though? I don't have a Denver Broncos blanket. What are you even talking about? That's what I was trying to figure out. What you talking about? Nothing's on it. Did we do this before, you and me? Because you said you did this before, so nothing's on it. Oh, you see right through? Okay. Nothing on it. Okay. Okay. So we got just a window, no cover. So nothing, just a window. Okay. So also nothing's on it. Okay. Nothing. Okay. This is good. Okay. I have the blackout curtains in the other rooms. Hold on. Curtain and a blanket pin to block it out. So what are you saying? So it's blacked out? The window's blacked out, right? Because you said I have the blackout curtains in the other rooms, but like this particular room is still blacked out, right? Whoops. It's still blacked out. So Life Under the Microscope has blacked out. Blacked out. Can't see in that shit, motherfucker. Okay. So you love the Denver Broncos, but it's completely blacked out because you're blocking it out, right? Okay. All right, so Dubs, blacked out. I mean, I don't care about, I don't care about like Broncos. I just care about, what it is. So it's blacked out. Okay. Yeah, nothing is on it. I got you. Just a window, no covering. Got you. You have a blackout curtains in the other rooms. Okay. Wait, hold on. I gotta figure this out because I don't care about other rooms, bro. Hold on. I gotta make sure I got it all right, though. Okay, you're confusing. You can never do like nothing straight, dude. Okay, I have a monster closet attached to this room, so 2 doors. Dude, I didn't even ask that, bro. Okay, so you said curtain and a blanket pinned to black it out. But then you said I have the blackout curtains in the other rooms. Yes, red curtain and a blanket pinned. So it's blacked out then, right? Okay, yeah. No light except for the ceiling. Okay, so no light. Okay, so that's what I got. Okay, so I got you then. I got nothing. Oh no, I got blacked out. Yeah, blacked out for you. Okay. So you're blacked out. Okay, then we got. Okay. I want to make sure I got this right though. Okay, so I got this one. I got just up your punches. I got nothing. Okay, I got that one. Just want to make sure I got everyone right. The one over my window. I got you already though, right? I'll make sure everyone's right. Blacked out. Yeah, so you're blacked out, bro. Okay. All right, so we got Craig. 2 inches. Okay. I didn't mean talk about your penis, bro. But okay, so 2 inches, blinds closed. Okay. I don't know what 2 inches means, bro. So I said don't talk about your cock, bro. But blinds closed. So blinds closed. Okay, so what do you mean by 2 inches, though, dude? I don't know what that means. Like, if there's blinds on it, like, what do you mean 2 inches, like from the bottom? So there's like 2 inches showing, and then the blinds closed. What does that mean? How am I supposed to know that, man? Come on, gotta be more specific. I know you did it before. Okay, cool. Rubbing it in. Okay, so we got and wind. Shears closed. Okay, so we got shears closed. What does that even mean? What's shears? Hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out. Shears. Okay, I'll write it down. Shears closed. I don't know what shears is. Is that like blinds, or what does that mean? What's shears? Okay, so okay, yeah, I know, I got you. You're blocked out, bro. Got you blocked out. That's all I care about. No, that's what my window literally has. Oh, okay, so your window literally has. You get the Bronco blanket, okay? Because I got a Bronco blanket too, but it used to be over there hanging up on the wall, but now it's Minnie's like hairdo blanket. Okay, so. But that's your. It doesn't matter if it's actually. I mean, that's the one you thought of, right? So, it's blocked out. That's what you said. Okay, I know. I got you, man. I got you, bro. Once you put it in, I got it. That's it. Don't keep saying the same thing. I got you, man. You're delaying it for everyone else. Okay. Hold on. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. This is just a room. I'm imagining in my mind, right? Yes. It's not like your actual room. It's just whatever room that you're thinking of in your mind. It's not like your actual room, like you live in, like Dubs is saying, like it's my actual room. No. Just the room that you thought of when I was telling you that you're in a room. You're in a room, and there's a window in your room, and there's blinds in your room. It doesn't have to be an actual legitimate room. Okay. Okay. People keep saying the same thing over and over again. Hold on. Let me make sure. 12 by 15. Yeah, I got 12 by 15, 3 by 5, window blacked out. Yep. Blacked out. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. Okay, you're blacked out. Okay. Username's blacked out. Blacked out. Okay. Who else do I got? That's it, I think. I got everyone, I think, right? Oh no, no. I got Dubs. Yeah, I got Dubs blacked out. Okay, I got Dubs blacked out. I got Craig. Craig's blacked out, right? Oh fuck! I gotta make sure I got this right. Craig's blacked out. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Craig 2 inches blind closed. What does that mean? What's that mean? Okay. Each slat? Dude, what? Dude, come on. What the fuck is a slat, bro? What's slat? Dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm the dumbass, dude. I don't know what the fuck a slat is. Maybe I should know what slat means. Sorry, dude. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck slat means. Each slat. I never even heard of that word before my whole life, dude. What the fuck is a slat? Now I feel dumb. Like, dude. Okay, so we're only waiting on Craig. I think that's the only one we got left. I just got to know what the fuck a slat is, dude. The blind slat? Yeah, I know. I don't know. Make fun of me. It's fine, dude. Make fun of me, I guess. Fine, but I don't know what a slat is, dude. I never heard of no slat. I never heard like, hey, the blind slat. Close that blind slat. What does that mean? A slat is what they call a slut in Canada. Oh, really? You're not from Canada, though. No, I don't think anyone's making fun of me. I don't think that at all. I just don't know what a slat is, dude. Never heard of that shit before. Okay, it's the Wakewood shit and not the flimsy aluminum ones that the tweakers speak out of. Okay. All right, man. So can you just put it in layman's terms for me, dude? Like, yeah. Okay, so like how much of your window is open, bro? Like, that's all I really need, man. Like, what is it? Is it like, are the blinds like 3/4 shut? Like, are the blinds all the way down with like 3/4 shut or halfway shut or like all the way shut? Or like blinds all the way up? Like, be more specific where I can like just get it layman's terms. You know what I mean? I told you guys, I'm not that smart. I need something simple here. It's taking too long. I got people anxious here. I want to know already. Yeah, basically, essentially is like how open or closed. You know what I mean? That's the essential thing. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, wait. That's not what we're waiting for, but his blinds have 2 inches slats. They go vertical. See, it's way over my head. You can't see in. Okay, you can't see in. Okay. All right. That's all. Thank you. That's all I really need to know. Okay. So I'll just put blacked out on this one because that's kind of the word I was going with. So I'll put can't see in. Same thing, but okay, can't see in. All right. Okay, so we're done. Got everyone. Thanks for coming in. Okay. So you guys want to know what this means now? All right. So what this means is absolutely nothing. It was just a trick to get you to stay in my chat and engage for longer. Just kidding. Maybe you thought that for a second, though. Maybe you thought about unsubscribing. Like, fuck this guy, dude. What the fuck, dude? All right. Okay, so the size of your room is your ego. Okay, it's like, it's your confidence. It's what you think of yourself, right? So if I have a gigantic fucking room, I think fucking highly of myself. I think I'm the shit, bro. If I have like a really small, teeny room, you know, I'm not really that confident in myself. The size of your window is how much you care about other people, right? And it could be relevant to your room, right? So, I mean, if you have like a big ass window for, your room, for, the size room you picked, then you care a lot about other people. But I've had people say, like, I had this one guy, I was like, dude, hey man, what's the size of your room? It's a friend of mine. He was like, dude, it's like a warehouse, bro. I was like, all right, cool, warehouse, man. You got a window in your room. How big's your window? No window. I know you have to have a window, dude. How big is it? All right, man. Like, it's small as fuck. Small. Okay. So, like, he thinks he's the fucking shit. And I could tell this about him, too. He did. He thought it was the shit. And he don't give a fuck about no one else, basically, right? Now, if you can see through your window, okay? Now, people don't get mad at me, okay? I'm the messenger, bro. Okay. I did learn this from, I don't even know where I learned this from, but I've been doing it for a while and it seems to be pretty accurate. So don't get mad. Okay. You volunteered to play. It's not coercion. If you can see through your window, the more you can see through your window, the more real and authentic you are. The less you can see through your window, the more fake and manipulative and lying that you are. Okay. So my friend that I said, hey man, how big's your room? It's a warehouse. All right. Well, how big's your window? There's no windows. There has to be a window. Okay. It's this teeny window. All right. Well, I mean, do you have blinds? Can you see through it? Blacked out. That's what he said. It's blacked out, bro. Blacked out. I was like, okay, so basically you think you're the fucking shit, bro. And you don't give a fuck about anyone else, dude. And you're fake as fuck. And I kind of thought, I was like, oh man, maybe that is that guy. You know what I mean? So, don't take it to heart. There's a couple people that had blacked outs. So, but I mean, think about that, dude. Like, think about it for yourself, Does it resonate with you at all? I mean, you know yourself, right? So maybe it's something you need to work on. I mean, there's a reason that I did this test for you right now. Not like it was an accident, and there's no such thing as a coincidence. So Q the Audit said that she already did this test. So Q the Audit says that her room was a gymnasium, and I don't even know if you did. I think the reason you're giving me these answers is because you've done this test. Gymnasium, her window was the size of the entire wall. Who says that their window is the entire wall? And then when you can see through, nothing. It's a clear window. It's like, yeah, so I know you've done this before because that's why you're saying that, right? So see, everyone's gonna be doing this. Don't care about anyone, and I'm a liar. Sounds about right. Okay, man, if you can admit it. Okay, they got it. Nah, man, my kid just prefers it dark when I pick him up in the mornings. I mean, dude, seriously, that stuff can have like an influence on it, though, right? You know what I mean? It can. So this isn't like end all be all. Like, dude, this test is like the end all be all. If you said that your shit's blacked out, bro, like you're fake as fuck. You're a fake motherfucker, dude. No, this is very general, dude. Like, it's a general. Like I say, most Mexicans like beans. It's true, right? I mean, we can all agree on that. And if you're trying to sit here and say that Mexicans don't like beans, dude, and then I'm racist because I said that, well, then I think you're the dumbass. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, there's some Mexicans, they probably don't like them, dude. They don't like beans. So it's not one size fits all, dude. This is just like a test. I think when I did mine, I'm trying to think of mine. I can't even think of it. My room wasn't that big, dude. I didn't think that highly of myself. I thought it was like a regular bedroom. And then mine was like an average size window. I can't remember I didn't do that because The only thing that I did actually when I learned this was my friend did it, my cousin did it for me. And he said, think of a box. He didn't say room, he said box. How big is the box? And that's all he did. He didn't say window or curtain. And I said, and I just thought of the box. And he said, how big your box is, that's how big your ego is. That's your self-confidence. And my box was, I was thinking of like a box, like a electrical box, like a transformer. Very small. It's not big. So my self-confidence was not that big, but I didn't get the window and I only learned that after I already knew the whole thing. So I never got the full test, but very interesting to do this on people that like, you know what I mean? Kind of get like just a little psychology trick, you know what I mean? So, all right, so check this out. If you're still in here and you like this so far, if you're willing to engage, you go to a funeral, okay? Somebody that you know died, and you're sad about it. And you meet somebody there. You don't even meet them. You just glance at them. And they are of the opposite sex, and you're single. You and this person of the opposite sex, as a single person, have a glance. A little look. You know what I mean? The funeral ends. That's it. They go their ways, you go your ways. That person that you had the glance with ends up killing your mother. Why did they kill your mother? Put it in the chat right now. We must have not just shared a moment, but swapped minds. Okay, you lost me, dude. You're too smart for me, like I said. You always say stuff that goes way over my head. I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Drug deal gone wrong. Okay. Drug deal gone wrong. Okay. Put that on there. Thank you for participating. So Dub says, drug deal gone wrong. DDGW. Drug deal gone wrong. I know where your mind is. Okay, so you go to a funeral and for a loved one, and you have a glance with someone else that's there for the same funeral of the opposite sex that you're attracted to, and you have a glance. You know, there's some type of spark there. And you see them. And they're up there doing their thing at the wake, and then the funeral ends and you don't see them again. And then a week later, they kill your mom. Why did they kill your mom? Yeah, it's kind of like a room thing, yeah. So, I mean, Dubs is the only one that answered. He said, is a drug deal gone wrong? Oh, well, oh, me fucking 400 for my quarter pound, bitch. To be extra distant cousins in prison. Yeah, okay. I mean, is that your answer for real? Okay. So put yours. To be extra distant cousins. So weird answer. Weird ass crazy answer like expected. Boom. Like under the microscope. Okay. Everyone else has to answer. Now no one's gonna be no one's it's excited to answer on this one. Like fuck, they're gonna tell me some more dumbass shit. Fuck that. He hoped I'd show up at her funeral. Okay. He hoped I'd show up at her funeral. Okay. Accident. Okay, Craig. Accident. No. Okay. I mean, okay, fine. Accident. Fine. Accident, totally fine. Misidentified. What does that mean? You thought it was like somebody else? You thought it was your girlfriend that was cheating on you, but really it was her? Is that what you mean? Okay. Misidentified. Come on. I need more people. Some people already ditched out, dude, so maybe that's all we got. I don't know. You're scared. You're scared now. Oh, I didn't see yours. Hold on. No, I didn't see yours. Can you put it in again? I missed it. I don't see it here, so it didn't come in. Yeah, maybe use a word you shouldn't have. I don't know if that happens, like it doesn't show up and shit. Like, oh, you used a cuss word. It's not gonna show up. So I've had people say that, like, you didn't see my comment. So we'll just wait for hers. Not everyone wants to play no more. Everyone got scared. So we'll wait for hers. No, because like on StreamYard, it's different, dude. It's not like just regular YouTube. I don't have like that, those type of options. Every comment should come in. Come on, cue the audit. I want to see how much of a psychopath you are. Still not seeing it. Yes, still not seeing it. I don't know what are you saying? Not working. Okay, so YouTube will censor it. It's got to be something like, I guess, not too crazy then. Cue the audit. Can you like PG-13 it? I unalived the person. It was that guy's mom. I got away with it. Holy shit. Okay. I unalived. I said, you murdered the person. So you unalived him because so that you could see. You unalived their mom, right? So that you could see that person again at the funeral. Is that what you're saying? Cue the audit. So like, the question is, guys, just to clarify, make sure I did this right. You had like a moment, okay, with some random person at a funeral that you knew, mutual friend or something. And then later, that person that you were having this moment with, they unalived your mom. Okay. That's the question. So why did they unalive your mom? So are you saying that you unalived the mom? I unalived the person. It was that guy's mom. Hold on, that's... Why would you unalive the person though that you're having like the... I need clarification. You unalived the person that you were having like the moment with? No, what I'm asking is like, that person's mom got unalived. Why did they unalive the mom? So like, so let's say this. Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase this. Okay? Before you put anything else in here. You had a moment with somebody, okay? You had a glance, like a little moment, and then that was it. You never saw him again. And then you decided, I'm going to unalive their mom. Why did you unalive their mom? How about that? So I can get it clear. Everyone re-answer. Why did you unalive that person that you had the glance with? Why did you unalive their mom? Let's see that. Let's see where that goes. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the confusion. So I need all new answers. What was the reason for you unaliving that person that you had the glance with, their mom? Like, why would you do that? This is gonna be funny. Come on. Okay. So we got DUI accident. Okay. So I'll put DUI accident. DUI. Drunk ass motherfucker. Okay. To see him again at the funeral. Okay, so slip your punches. To see again at funeral. Now, don't let anyone's answers influence you. You have to just put the first thought that came into your mind, okay? So that's part of the kind of the thing with like IQ tests and shit. Like that's why IQ tests are the most accurate when you take them as a child, because you don't have all these external stuff influencing you. So the first thought that popped into your head. To see her again. Okay. To see her again. Okay. All right. Who else? I got like a couple more people in here. Still got Life Under the Microscope. And I got the username and Craig. Okay. Okay, so now we are in the killer's perspective. Yes. Why would you kill that chick's mom, dude? Like, why would you kill her mom? Or I think you're a dude. Yeah, you're Craig. Of course you're a dude. Why would you kill her mom, dude? I thought they unalived my mom. Okay. When I did that because that person unalived my mom first. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Come on. No, they didn't unalive your mom. Like, you just, it was it was some funeral, like, you guys just knew somebody at. You didn't even know this person. It wasn't your mom, right? But then you killed their mom all of a sudden. Like, why'd you kill their mom? I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Hey, you're making it hard because I think I'm fucking it up myself anyways. So you have a video. That's why you're not putting your answer in. Like, I know what this is. Oh wait, you did put your answer in though. I'm gonna lose everyone after this. Because I had a good one after this one though. Okay, who am I waiting for? So we'll just give it another. Not too long. Not too long. Put your final answers in. I think I got everyone except for Craig. Yeah, you're gonna have weird ass dreams tonight. It's gonna be like you smoked some DMT and then you went to sleep. Okay, I unalived her for complaining that I. Okay, all right, fine. I'll just put you NA, not applicable. Okay. All right, so this is a very good way to tell if you're a psychopath. Only a psychopath would think that you would unalive someone to see them again. Because you just met them at a funeral, right? So why would you kill their mom? So that you can see them again. So she'll slip your punches. Dubs, you should basically run far away, block, delete, and get the hell out of Dodge. She's crazy. She's a crazy bitch. Oh, there was someone else that had one too, though, right? Who was the other one? Oh, it was to the audit. Originally, you said like, "Oh, I'd murder that bitch" or something like that, right? So, I knew she was a crazy bitch, dude. Dude, run away, bro. So now we know. You know what I mean? Like, if you end up dead or something like that, like, we'll know. Like, this will be like evidence, bro. Like, oh, dude, remember that fucking, like, cops would be like subpoenaing my fucking live stream, the chat and shit. Dude, she killed Dub Wubs, bro. What is this? Like, dude, I don't know, man. I was just doing the thing. It was a joke, bro. I don't know. Okay. All right, check this one out. All right. So, everyone, you're driving a bus. Okay. Let's see how good your math skills are. You're driving a bus. At the first stop, 5 passengers get off. Okay. Now, if you got to write it down, whatever you're doing. Okay. At the second stop, 2 passengers get on, but 1 passenger gets off. Okay. At the third stop, one passenger gets off and one passenger gets on. The next stop, two passengers get on, one passenger gets off. Okay, you with me so far? This is basic arithmetic, guys. At the last and final stop, all the passengers get off. What color is the bus driver's eyes? First person to tell me gets a sticker. Blue, how do you know that? I can't even see your eyes, dude, because they're fucking got the glasses on them. Brown, everyone's acting like they know. I think the Q, the audit, probably got that one first because she straight up said, I think you gave it away to everyone because you said I'm the driver. I'll still give you a sticker though. Okay, that one was good because if I said at the beginning, if you remember, I said you're driving a bus. Okay, so now we'll do this one. Most people don't get this one. And I think I've done this one before, though. This is fun. Okay. How many nines are there in between 1 and 100? No Googling. Everyone has to put it in immediately. How many nines are there in between 1 and 100? Go. $11. Okay. 9. That's also a common answer. 10 or less. This ain't multiple choice. Come on, pick one, bud. I mean, I can understand 11 and 9, but 10 or 11? What is that, dude? Come on. 10. Okay, there we go. Good. You say final answer, quick. 10. And if you answer too late, I'm not counting your answer, dude, because I said immediately. $99. 11. Okay. So, you know what, Craig? I'll give it to you, bro. I'll give you some stickers, bro. If you're truthful with me, because you were a little bit late, but I'll trust you, bro. It's 99. No, it's not. It's not 99. I'm tripping, dude. It's not 99. 9. 12. So we got 12, we got 9, we got 11, we got 99, we got 10, 11. Okay, we'll get 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And no, you're wrong. Dubs is the closest. Okay, so there's 19. Wait, is there 19? Wait, I think there's 20. I think there's 20 actually. All right, there's 29s in between 1 and 99, or 1 and 100. Where are they? 9, 19, 29, 39, 49, 59, 69, 79, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. And the last one, 99. 20. No one got it. But Dubs was the closest with 18. You're not a mathematician. Okay, let's see if I got any other cool ones. Let's see. All right, check us out. All right. All you have to do to win this bet, okay, but it's got to be a bet. Okay, so anyone who wants to be in the bet, you can throw one in the chat, but you don't have to like say you're in on the bet. I mean, let me explain it to you first, okay? So in order to win this, all you have to do, I'm going to ask you 5 questions. All you have to do is get me to answer one of these questions correctly. That's it. Okay. So, I'm sorry. So, all you have to do is answer all 5 questions that I ask you incorrectly. That's it. So basically, I mean, I'm going to try to trick you into answering one of the questions right? I mean, that's what it is. But it's not like a trick question or anything. So I'm going to ask you 5 questions. If you can answer every single question I ask you incorrectly, you win. That's it. That's all it is. So throw a 1 in the chat if you're down, and throw a 2 in the chat if you're not down. And throw a 3 in the chat if you want to do a practice question, so you can kind of like see like what I'm going to ask you and stuff like that before you say I'm going to do it. Okay. But I mean, we got to bet something real. It's not to be them crazy. You know what I mean? Like $1 or something. You know what I mean? Like nothing big. $1 is fine for me. I mean, but you have to fucking PayPal me $1, dude. Like you have to. If you lose, and I'll PayPal you. I'll give you more than $1. I'll give you a sticker. I mean, when I give stickers away, usually it's like several stickers actually, like a bunch of cool stuff. So like, you'll definitely get more. But you give me $1, it's fine. But you have to fucking PayPal me $1 though, or Cash App or whatever you do. 1 and 3. Okay, so we'll do a practice question. Okay, because she wants to do practice question. So like a question that I would ask you is like, okay, just for cue the audit, what's your name? Okay, so what would you say if you were to answer the wrong question, the wrong answer? What would you say if I said, what's your name? Okay, Bill. So that would be right then. So that would be a wrong answer, right? Because your name's not Bill. Okay. So if you can do that 5 times in a row, then you win. That's it. So throw a 1 in the chat if you want to take me up on my bet, and throw a 2 all right. I mean, you don't have to throw a 2. It's just if you don't want to do it, just ignore it if you want to watch. But throw 1 if you want to take me up on my bet. If you can get me, if you can answer 5 questions wrong in a row, then you get it. Okay, so we got Q the audit for 1. She's down. Yes, that would be a wrong answer. Okay, so Dubs wants to play. So I got 2 people. Let's see, let me write everyone down here. Okay. So we got Q the audit. Q the audit. Dubs. You can't risk $1, but man, you know you're scared to lose, bro. Don't be scared. We'll go another like 30 seconds, and then if no one else wants to play, then it's just those two. Not for you, man. If you're trying to impress the, the next hobo in the cardboard box, dude, I got you, bro. You know what I mean? Gotta keep it on point, you know what I mean? So, I don't know about that song. Play this one. Okay. So it looks like I got 2 players. Real quick, just in case you want to play, I'm going to ask you 5 questions. All you have to do to win is answer all 5 questions incorrectly. That's it. And you win. So just throw 1 if you want to play, and throw a 2 if you don't want to play, so we know. Big Stank in the house. What up, dog? And then after we get her answer, then we'll just go ahead and continue. Okay, she can play. All right, she says 1. Okay, so I have to get everyone's answer. So you guys got to be quick, okay? Because it's a live stream. It's not like I'm talking to you. You know what I mean? So you guys all have to be quick. Okay, so it's gonna be like a time limit. Like if you spend, way too much time, like unreasonable amount, I'll be the judge, I guess. Like it's too much. So are you guys ready? I think you guys understand her. So this is not part of the question. I'm not asking you an actual question right now. This is just a side question. Are you guys ready to go for it, or do you want to do a practice question? 1 for practice question, 2 for let's just go for it. Sorry. And I just want to make sure everyone's ready to go here. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So 2 is like, let's go. Let's go. Still waiting for her to slip your punches. 1 for you want a practice question, or 2 for let's go for it. Okay, 2. All right. So one more thing, we got to set the terms. This is not part of the questions or anything like that. The terms. So I'm $1. So if you guys lose, you have to PayPal me $1 or Cash App. I have Venmo too. If I lose, I'll mail you like, if you want $1, I'll give you $1, or I'll give you a sticker, maybe a couple stickers and some other cool stuff. Are you guys cool with that? $1? Throw a 1 in the chat if you're cool with like a $1. That's what you have to put up. And I'll give you guys like, probably $15 worth of stuff. Are you guys cool with those terms? Okay, so we get cool with that. Cool with that. Okay, we're still waiting. She'll slip your punch. It's got slow Wi-Fi connection. Waiting for you on a 1. Are you cool with those terms? Or do you want to renegotiate? I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with my my stream here. I can't see you. This is not going to work here. Okay, here it goes. No. This is not part of the questions at all. I'm just asking you right now. Are you okay with the terms? It's not part of the questions. Are you okay with the terms of if I win, you have to cash at me or PayPal or Venmo $1, and if I lose, I'll send you like some stickers and stuff that are worth probably like at least $15 worth of stuff. Are you okay with those terms, or do you want to renegotiate? Well, 1 in the chat if you're okay with those terms. Okay, she says yes. Okay. All right, so here we go. So we're starting now, okay? I need everyone to answer the question right away. Immediately. If you just lack and like just sit there and don't answer, you're out, dude. Okay. So question number 1. I have to ask you a question like I know if you're lying or not, you know? So hold on. Okay, we'll just start with something that I definitely know. What is your name? Okay, we got Craig. Okay, so we got Craig, Charity. Dub whoops. Okay. Dub whoops. Okay. All right. Okay, how about what city were you born in? Try that one. City were you born in? New York City. Okay. New York City. Chicago. New York City. It's made in New York City. It's made in New York City. Remember that? Denver. Yeah, I know that's a lie. Okay, Denver. All right. How about? Shit, man, I'm trying to think of like I don't even know you guys that well, so it's kind of hard to like. I mean, you guys could have lied about that one. I don't even know. How about? What? Oh, man, I'm like struggling here. Hold on, let me think of something. What is? I guess I'll do an honesty question here. What's your favorite color? I mean, I don't really know your favorite colors, but what's your favorite color? Purple. Purple, she says. Okay, and then we got yellow. Yellow. Okay, so you don't like yellow. You don't like purple. Okay. Oh, sorry, I missed his. He was the first one. Said pink. Okay. All right, pink. Okay. All right. All right. So, okay, hold on. Okay, let me think of a new one. Sorry, guys. You know, it's kind of a time-consuming thing here. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. How many questions are we on so far? The 3. How many questions are we on so far? What is this? Three. Okay. 3. Is that what we're on? 3. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, I don't know. We're on 3, right? Okay. No, you guys are tripping, dude. I just got to make sure, dude, because sorry, dude. I'm like confused here. Hold on. Fuck. She'll slip your punches. Is that what we're on? Are we on 3? Are we on 3? Hold on. 3. Hold on a second. No? You have to answer my question. You have to answer my question. You have to answer it at least. Run 4? I'm not asking you, though. I'm asking, she'll slip your punches. You can't stop laughing. Okay, so hold on a second. We're on 7. Hold on. She'll slip your punches. God, dude. Have you played this game before? Have you played this game before? She'll slip your punches. No, I know you guys figured it out, but I'm asking, she'll slip your punches if she's played this game before. Because she's the one that seems to be getting it, dude. So have you played this game before or not? You have to answer my question. You can't just like not answer it, dude. That's like the requirement. You have to answer the question. You can't just say nothing. Maybe I wasn't clear. Have you played this game before, though? She'll slip your punches. I need to know. Come on, be honest with me here. She's just gonna not answer. You have to answer. I mean, have you played this game before or not? It's all I'm asking here. Okay, good for you. So cue the audit, you owe me $1, and double ups, you owe me $1. But she'll slip your punches. You're too smart for me to get. So I will mail you some stickers and stuff. Good for you. See, that's why when you do like a group thing, like with too many people here, like, you know, one time, but if I would have done singly, you wouldn't have got me, but that's pretty good. I think 2 out of 3 for this is pretty good. So she'll slip your punches. Email me your mailing address. I will mail you some stickers and stuff. And then I know I have to get double up some too, so I'll mail you guys like a package together. But double ups, actually, I'll send you. Actually know, so you guys know, and I'm serious. My Cash App, my PayPal, and my Venmo are on. They're on the DMA channel under my About section, so you guys can both choose whatever you want, and you will Cash at me or Venmo or whatever at $1 because I got you. So here's the thing. So usually, right, you say, okay, hold on, wait, what number are we on? What number are we on? That's the fourth question. What number are we on? And most people will say, oh, it's number 3. We're on number 3. Right? And then you got them. But then you say, if somebody's smart, you know, like she'll slip your punches, they'll say, we're on number 10. And then I'll say, have you played this game before? No. Got you on the 5th one. Right? That's how that one works. It's harder to do like virtually, you know what I mean? Like on a live stream, but you guys get the point, right? So that's good flirting, guys, just in case you didn't know. You do this like with a girl, like flirting, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you got some rapport with her and, you know, she likes you, you can tell. Do that. Now, don't do a whole bunch of these, you know what I mean? Like, don't do like the 1 through 9, you know, how many 9s are there in between 1 and 100? And then, you know, everything at once, it's like a one thing, you know what I mean? That's what that is. Okay. So, okay. Now, everyone, there's 8 people in here. Okay. Now, don't let anyone else influence you. Okay. This is only what you think. Okay. Intuition, third eye. Okay. The first number that pops into your head in between 1 and 10. Got that? Throw it in the chat immediately. Throw it in the chat. Okay, so we got. I think I just saved $1. Good for you, dog. That's fucking sweet. Okay, so we got 7, we got 5, we got 7, we got 8, and we got 4. Fuck, dude. You got all kinds of different numbers, dude. Okay. All right, so this one's like hard. I can't really prove this one, dude. So like, fuck this one, dude. But Okay, so I'll tell you guys the trick on this one. So Craig said 8, and like I was noticing when I did this. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the trick, guys, because I can't like really. I was realizing as I was doing this one, I can't really like do it like virtually like this. So I say pick a number between 1 and 10. Right? See that? Where is that? It's like 7, right? Most people are going to pick 7 in between 1 and 10. They're going to pick 7. But see, there was one person that picked 8. That was Craig. Because when I said 1, I'm trying to like figure it out here. I actually I think I snapped over here by 8, right? Instead of 7. Psychological, man. It's social dynamics. So that's how that one goes. So 5, you're definitely a free thinker. 7, easy, find out. So are you. That's why you guys both lost on the last one. But she'll slip your punch. It said 4, so like you can't get her. She's also the psychopath, guys. So watch out for her. You know, she's definitely not a normal one. But like, you know, Craig said 8, and I thought that kind of snapped by 8, right? But there's one that you do before that, and you can say, hey, first number that pops in your head in between 1 and 4. Got that? People are going to say 3. They're going to say 3. Okay. So that's how it goes. You go 1 and 4. Got that? 3. And then they say, oh, you know, that's only 25% chance. You have a better chance of getting that. I mean, I got 50% out of these ones. 3. Oh my God, how'd you get that? It's magic. All right, let's make it harder. Okay. First number that pops in your head in between 1 and 10. Got that? Most people are going to say 7. 7. It's magic, right? Got you. Okay, let's see if I got any out. Let's see if I got any other ones. What else do I have? No, I get creative here, damn. Keep going with this shit. Dude, this is all my like. All this stuff is like the stuff I used to say, like trying to pick up girls and stuff. Like, dude, magic tricks are good for picking up girls. Like, you know, if I'm saying like, okay, so like the one where I'm like, oh, if you can answer all 5 questions wrong, right? That was a great one, dude. Like, girls like are not going to get that. I've never lost that one. This is the first time I've lost one because it was on fucking live stream, dude. It's hard. But like in there with somebody, like girls are going to be like, oh, that's fucking creative, dude. They're going to like that. Now, if you do a whole bunch of that shit, like all at once, like if I start doing these all at once, trying to like holler at you, it's going to be weird. You know what I mean? But if I do one every now and then to demonstrate higher value, you know what I mean? She's going to be like, oh, that's cool. You know what I mean? So that's where I come up with that. But I'm running out of stuff. I think I did everything. So that's all I got. I'm out. Yes. The mystery method, bro. That's where I got the shit from, dude. The mystery method, bro. His name's a mystery, dude. He's like this guy, dude. And he's got a username, dude. Hell yeah. It was on a VH1 show back in like the 90s or some shit. And like, he's got like long hair. He wears black mascara. He's got black fingernails. It's fucking weird, dude. I think it's weird. Like, I think it's fucking weird. That's why I say, like, if I go up to the party, you know what I mean? I'm wearing all purple and I got a big ass purple crayon. And I'm sitting in the corner, you know, not talking to no one. Being kind of like, you know, weird. People are going to think I'm a social reject, right? But if I'm the same guy, just making girls laugh, right? I got a bunch of people around me that think I'm cool. Now all of a sudden I'm the man. Same thing. If you have black mascara, long hair, and black fingernails painted, and you're making a whole bunch of girls laugh, what are people going to think? They're going to be like, damn, that guy's the fucking man, dude. Who is that guy? Even the guys are going to notice that shit too. They're like, damn, who is that guy? Who's that guy, dude? You know him? Who's that? Who invited him? Right? But if you're like sitting in a corner and being, a social reject, dude, it's a wrap, dude. You're done. So you got to be able to pull it off. Yes. VH1 in 2007. You watched every episode. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, hold on. I got to show you guys something, dude. Because of that. Hold on. Because I don't want you guys to be watching nothing. I got to show you guys my book. Let me put a little something on. I'm going to show you guys my book. I'll be back in like less than 1 minute.
Please take a step back.
Can I get your card?
No, you can't.
You coming over here? Hey!
Take a step back.
What are you
This is
doing?
the
You just
last time
slammed
I'm
that door
warning you.
on me. You just
Take a
slammed your
step
door on me.
Back.
You just hit me with your
The
door.
only time. Are you able to do your ears work, sir? You're doing it purely as a professional and trying to intimidate an officer.
No,
correct?
that's absolutely not true.
Thank you.
If you're intimidated with a 5'7", 150-pound man with a camera, you need to quit your job, man.
Functioning human
You
being.
need to quit your job, man. If you're that scared of me, bro. Dude, this book right here, bro, changed my life, bro. There's another book. It's called The Game by Neil Strauss. You know his homeboy, Neil Strauss? Dude, okay. So, like, this book, bro, if you're like, I mean, most people that watch this channel, they're probably old. They're probably already married and shit, so it don't apply to you, dude. Like, if you're trying to holler at girls, dude, and you're like a young buck and maybe you got divorced, I don't know. This fucking book, dude. I picked up more girls after reading this book than any other time of my fucking picking up girls' career, bro. Seriously, dude. This book teaches you everything you need to know about social dynamics and how to pick up women, dude. It's an art, bro. It's not just like, oh, I'll give you a little, if you can answer all 5 questions wrong, no, dude, it's like a whole fucking art to it, dude. You got to get to the point where you can like actually even ask that question. Hey, can I ask you a question? Like, if you answer all 5 questions wrong, you got to bet something. Got to bet something though. $1. You want to buy me a drink? Okay. Like little stuff like that. Like you got to get to that point. You can't just go up to someone and say that. This tells you how to get to that point, dude. The mystery method. Username knows this shit, dude. I remember reading this book. I've read this book like a whole shitload of times, bro. This is like my shit, dude. I love this shit. So the fact that you know that book, bro, is fucking cool as fuck. The Wild Jewelry. You read The Game in 2005? I used to have that book. It looks like a Bible, bro. It's like an actual novel, though, but it actually spits game, though, too. So, one of the main things that you can learn from this book, bro, if you guys want to know, it's fun, dude. I love talking about this stuff. So, if you're gonna pick up a girl, dude, and like, say you're at a bar, a club, some type of house party, social gathering, right? The last thing that a girl wants to hear, especially if she's like, beautiful and she gets approached, dozens of times a year, if not like, hundreds or something, right? Is, oh, hey, how you doing? My name's Christopher. Can I buy you a drink? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. She's like, oh, how long is this guy going to be here? Oh, here's some loser here in a green sweatshirt and an Oakley hat and like, some patchy beard. He's only 5'7". How long am I going to have to talk to this guy? Am I going to have to fake that I have to go to the bathroom? That's what they think, bro. That's what they think. When you first come up, they're like, fuck, dude. Some other fucking loser trying to hit on me, dude. Right? So like, you know, you come in with something. So like one that worked good for me was like, hey, did you guys see that fight that was going on outside? Dude, this guy, I talked to him after he got his ass beat, dude. His name was Neil. He got his ass beat. Boom. You go wherever you want from that, dude. But like if you walk into like if it's like random and you're just like walking by all confident and you just like happen like you got to tell someone, you know what I mean? And you just walk into this group here and you start talking about it, you know what I mean? Like that's realistic, right? Like all of a sudden you just got into, you saw some big ass crazy fight. You start talking about that, right? People are going to think it's legit. It's all like stage stuff. It didn't really actually happen, but they don't know that, right? You got to be able to play it off. Then you have your target. Okay, who is the girl that you like in this group? Okay, that's who you neg. What's a neg? It's a competent, it's a positive. No, I'm sorry. It's a negative compliment. That's what a neg is. A negative compliment. You know, my favorite one is, I don't have any right now because I actually am wearing like my sweatpants that I always wear, but you always reach into your pocket and you find like some lint, right? You know what I mean? Find your pocket, you got to pull out a piece of lint. And then, you know, you're talking like you tell your little quick story about some guy getting his ass beat outside and it was funny. And like, you're like, oh shit, damn. You know, that's crazy. And oh, fuck. And then like all of a sudden you look at the girl that you're trying to holler at. You say, hey, you pick out you already had a piece of lint in your pocket from your own pocket. You go, hey, hold on a second. How long was that there? You flick it off. Right? You pretend like you grabbed it from her shoulder. How long was that there? Right? Two things. Number one, women that are very beautiful, two things. Number one, a guy is not going to do that to her because she's beautiful. She's used to guys, oh, licking their boots, right? No, hey, you're so beautiful and all that kind of stuff. So if you're like picking lint, first of all, you're coming up and starting a conversation with a random group of people. Second, you pick a piece of lint off of her shoulder and you flick it. What is that? What is this? She's like, damn, guys don't ever do that to me. That's like pointing something out in your teeth. That could be a neg too. Damn, this guy must have something going for him, right? So it's a negative compliment, but like it could go different. You know, you can say, oh, I really like your nails. Are those real? No? Oh, they still look nice, right? It's a negative compliment. Stuff like that. It's where like, essentially, because women are always on a pedestal, especially beautiful women, right? They're always on a pedestal. Every guys are like, oh, yes, yeah. Like really beautiful women, like maybe not 8s or 9s, but like 10s. If you see a 10 at a party or a club, fucking 10, bro, like dime. You know how you can talk to her, bro? You go like this. You can make eye contact with her and you can go, just flip her off, bro. You know why? You know how many guys approach her that way? None. Zero. I mean, if you're confident and you're like, you know, you're semi good looking and you approach a fucking 10, flipping her off, bro. You know what she gets mostly? Oh, hey, what's up, beautiful? Can I buy you a drink? My name's Christopher. You know what I mean? That's what she gets all the time, dude. Like constantly, bro, the whole night. Do something different, bro. She's like, oh, who the fuck is this guy flipping me off, man? What? Who the fuck is this guy? You can't do it with like 7s or 8s, though, dude. You can't. Got to be like a 9s, at least a 9 or a 10. Right? That's like the opener, though, bro. That's the opener. That's it. That's not nothing, dude. That's just like the opener. Okay? I don't even remember how this whole thing goes. It's been so long since my dating game, dude. Like, I don't even remember how this shit goes. I have to read the whole book again. I have not tried to fucking even use this method in forever, but like stuff I used to use, I can remember off the top of my head. I remember I go up to a girl, dude, and I'd be like, "Hey, I need a female's opinion on something. Can you help me out?" They love females' opinion on something, and this doesn't have to be at a club or anything. It could be like a park or bus stop or anywhere, dude. I need a female's opinion on something. Can you help me out? Sure. Most women are gonna be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll help you out. I got this new watch, but I'm really concerned about it. Do you think this watch makes my ass look fat? Right? It's an obvious joke, right? But like, yeah, she might laugh or smile a little bit, but that's not the end. That's just the opener, dude. Now you have to continue the conversation for a long time. You have to do 90% of the talking. Now, if she does, 50% of the talking, that's fine. If it's a natural, right? If she engages, that's fine. But you have to keep the conversation going, usually. She's not going to keep it going. You have to keep it going. So you have to have a bunch of shit to say. So what we have to do is demonstrate higher value. What do women like? They like survival value, which is leader of men, protector of loved ones, right? So how do you do that? You tell stories. You have stories, it's kind of lined up. Now, you start talking to her, you neg her, maybe you got the lint thing, you know what I mean? Then you demonstrate higher value with stories. One that I used to use a lot. You start talking to a girl and they're getting rapport, you can tell it's going okay. I can't even tell you how to start, dude, because it's been so long, bro. Like I haven't been single and used this shit in like literally like 15 or 20 years, bro. But like I remember one time, or any times, because I used to say this a lot. You'd be like, hey, you know what? Demonstrate higher value. What do you like to do for fun? I like to go clubbing. Clubbing? What, like baby still clubbing? Oh, I can never hang out with you. Right? If you're young, that's something that might happen, right? Our age, people that watch this channel, probably they're not going clubbing, right? It's like younger crowd. Oh, but you like to go clubbing though? Seriously? Like this one time, me and my friends, dude, like my friend, he's actually he's an opening DJ for the club tracks downtown Denver. And so he's like the resident DJ there. So like we went there and the bouncers, they kind of know us because they know him. So they just let us in, they kind of like rolled out a red carpet for us and we got in for free and stuff. And we go in, we were there kind of early, actually, like 9. Most people start getting there about 10 or 11, but we got there early because my friend, he's a DJ, he's got to get set up and stuff. And I walked in there, just there to support my friend. And I walked up at the bar and there was this beautiful blonde there. And, usually I like brunettes, so I'm not typically attracted to blondes, but there was something about this lady that I had to go say hi to her. I knew that I would regret it if I didn't. So I walked up to her and I said, hey, how you doing? And we started talking, and she's a really nice girl. We're actually friends to this day. And I said, hey, you know what? The reason that I came up to you is because I like your hair. It's so beautiful. And, I usually like brunettes, but your hair is so beautiful. She said, oh, thank you. And I said, can I touch it? And she was like, touch it? I don't know. I just want to touch your hair. It's so beautiful. And she was like, okay. So I kind of touched her hair and like, I put my hands in it like this. And then like, I kind of did this twirl thing. Cause I liked her hair. And I did this twirl thing. And my sister, I love my sister. We've been really close. Our whole lives. We're 10 years apart though. And she got me this ring, this big ass ring for my graduation. And I twirled my hair in it and it got stuck in her hair. I tried to pull it out, and her hair was stuck. And she's like, "Ah, what are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, my ring is, I think it's stuck in your hair." She's like, "Well, get it out." So like I tried to like yank it out, right? So I went like this, and like her whole hair went like boom, like that, right? Dude, she was balder than Britney Spears up there. She was wearing a wig the whole time. Like, it was crazy, but you know what? I ended up like being really good friends with her. She's still actually a good friend to this day. So, but okay, so that story right there. What is that? It's just a regular story that you could tell any girl. You know what I mean? But what does that story imply? It implies that you're a high value man, right? It's a demonstration of higher value. I know I have my friend who's a DJ, who's a resident DJ at this club. So he lets us in for free. The bouncers let us in for free. I'm walking up to beautiful women and starting conversations with them, right? High value men do that, not low value men. I'm telling this woman, I walked up to some beautiful woman sitting at the bar. And then I told her a story that, you know, I wanted to touch her hair. And then I had this ring that my sister got me. What does that say? I'm a protector of my loved ones. Attraction is not a choice, right? I'm a protector of my loved ones. I have my sister. I love my sister. She got me this ring for graduation, right? Damn. That's just a story. That's just one story that you can make up. You can make up tons of stories, and it's all made up. It's true. You can say it's deceitful. Oh, you know, that's manipulation. You know what I mean? Well, dude, what is makeup? What is makeup and curling your hair and, you know, all this shit, push-up bra? What is that? That's manipulation too, right? So what a woman looks for is survival value. A man that can do all those things, protector of his loved ones, right? Leader of men, has a lot of money. These are what things women look for, period. So if a woman has a whole shitload of makeup on and a push-up bra and all that shit, that's the same fucking thing. Everyone lies at the club, whether it's the man or the woman, right? So don't let anyone fool you and thinking, oh, yeah, that's lying, that's manipulation, right? None of that actually happened. Dude, she's lying to you, bro. Do you think she looks like that all the time? Do you think she looks like that makeup done and all that fucking outfit that she's wearing at the club? Think she looks like that all the time, bro? No, she don't look like that all the time. She looks like that tonight for you. That's why I am saying I'm these things for you tonight, right? No. What? No. No, it's like a story that I said that like was from the past. This is a past story. I don't think so. I mean, if that's what you want to think, I mean, you could think that, I guess. That I humiliated some girl. I mean, it's all a lie. It's all just a story that I made up. That's true. It's absolutely a story I made up. Just like the Botox that the girl got is a story that she made up. Just like the extensions that she has in her hair is made up. Just like the makeup job she got is made up. Just like the push-up bra she got is made up, right? All that stuff is a facade. What do guys look for? Replication value, health indicators, youth indicators. It's hardwired into our brains to look for these things. Something we can pass our genes down to that will ensure the survival of the species. What do women look for? Survival value, leader of men, protector of loved ones, men with money, right? It's no longer who can pick up the biggest rock is in charge, right? It's 2025. You don't have to be big and strong. No, you can make 300,000-400,000 a year. That's survival value. It's going to ensure the survival of her and her offspring. Right? So if I'm lying about being a leader of men and a protector of my loved ones, she's lying about having health indicators and youth indicators by her Botox and her makeup and her push-up bra. Right? It's the same fucking thing. Right? All human beings do it. So if you want to get hurt and say, oh, well, that's lying, you embarrassed, you're talking about embarrassing a girl that didn't even actually happen. Because it's a story, it's a story I made up. Then, you get hurt about that, I guess. But it is what it is, though, right? Women look for those types of things. Men look for those types of things. So I'm going to manipulate those things that I don't actually have, right? Just like women are going to manipulate those things that they don't actually have, right? Just like Chris Rock said, your tits ain't that perky. Your hair ain't that long. Your face ain't that smooth. Your nails ain't that long. Your eyelashes ain't that long either, right? Everything about a woman is a lie. So if I lie about meeting some girl, you know what I mean? And like being an alpha, like that's the game. Everyone lies. And so like this story that I'm telling you is trying to help. If there's 8 men in here, maybe there's only 4. Probably 6. Maybe there's a couple women in here. And the men in here are already married anyways. They're just like shit from my 20s days that I used to think about. But I still believe in it. I still think it's fun. It's social dynamics. This works. You know what I mean? So, are you just kidding? Okay. Good. Because I thought I was going to have my first argument with you. Yeah. I did make up the story. But I admitted that I made up the story though, right? Like it's not truthful. Like I didn't really go to but I may have though. I may have done stuff like that. But I'm just saying that's just one story you could say. It could be it could be a real life story that you make up. You could be like, oh, what have I done that's like really a leader of men and an alpha? What's the alpha story that I have? It's just one story that you could say. It could be anything. You know what I mean? So women do that all the time to us. Women use their assets. They know what men like, right? Why do you think that women go to the clubs and shit and they get their nails done, makeup done nice, and they get their best outfit? Even if they're, in a relationship, they still do that and they go out girls' night. Why do they do that? Do you think if a woman is in a committed relationship and she goes out for girls' night, that she doesn't want any man to hit on her? She doesn't want any man to hit on her. That's why she did her nails up and her makeup perfect and skimpy outfit. Because she's taken. And she doesn't want any man to hit on her. Right? No, dude. She wants guys to hit on her, dude. Doesn't mean she wants to take them home and sleep with them, but of course she wants her ego stroked, right? That's why she did that. She wants to be able to get guys to buy her drinks and then turn them down. You know what I mean? So she can feel good about herself. That's the main thing. Girls oh, we can go to the club. Yeah, but you know what? Oh, you only got $20, girl. Yeah, but that's all we need for admission, girl. You don't need to buy no drinks. You look so good tonight. Everyone does buy you drinks. It's fine. Right? That's not what guys say. Damn, dog. You barely got enough for admission, food. How you gonna even get drinks, food? Better get some shooters, bud. Get some shooters to sneak them shits in. Don't ask me to fucking buy your hoes drinks, bud. Right? We got fucking other shit. We gotta do shit. We gotta buy the drinks and all that shit, dude. You know what I mean? So. So that's one thing. That's one thing that I came up with from this book because username was saying, I can't believe username read this. I got to do a whole fucking thing on this book, bro. Because this shit is fucking intense, bro. There's a whole science behind this book, bro. And this guy is fucking badass. Dude, look at this guy, dude. That's him. That's the author of this book, dude. Look at him. He's got black nail polish, big ass hat, fluffy hat and shit. You know how I think, oh, that guy's, how's that guy got chicks? You know what I mean? And that's what you would think. But like I said, a guy dressed like that, sitting in a corner, not talking to no one, looks like a reject. But that same guy that looks like this, that's making a shitload of girls laugh at the party, bro. You're not going to think he's a social reject. You're like, who the fuck is that guy, man? Even the guys are going to think that. Like, damn, I got to fucking see who's that guy. Right? So you start talking to a girl, right? And you're getting it out. You're hitting it off with her and stuff, you know? She's going kino on you. Right? Kino means touch, kinesthetic. She touches you, right? So you're talking to her, you're demonstrating higher value. She touches you. Girls do this a lot. They'll touch you. Hey, hands off, hands off. You know I charge for this, right? Are you rich? $5 every time you touch. Right? Demonstrating higher value. Now you don't want to really be serious, like, hands off, bitch. What the fuck? I told you hands off. $5, bitch. Right? Like, no, you want her to touch, right? So don't get too serious about it, but you know, it's playful, right? It's flirting. You know, it's showing confidence, right? Because girls will do that. Like if they like you and they're showing interest, they'll like grab your arm or they'll touch you or they'll touch your arm. Oh, hands off, hands off. What are you doing? You can look, but you can't touch. It's $5 every time you touch. Are you rich? Right? And then you're talking and you're like, hey, you know, you talk to her friends too, because her friends are going to be surrounding and shit. Hey, you know what? Me and your friend, we like each other. Can we go talk over here? Are you guys cool with that? And after you've already been demonstrating higher value, they're going to be like, oh yeah, fine, sure. That's actually a demonstration of higher value too, that your friends, her friends are cool with you isolating her. Because you have to isolate her. You can't just keep her there with the friends. So you take her over to the other part of the house party or the club or wherever you're at, and you start talking to her there, right? Then you go kino. You touch, right? So you're talking and, you know, you can tell body language, you know, you're talking, do whatever your thing, dude, whatever. It's got to flow natural. You know, I can't give you everything to say. And then you got to be bold. What do women like? Leader of men, protector of loved ones, alphas, tribal leaders, right? So, you know, like if I'm feeling it, dude, and like I know she likes me, I'll take her hand and I'll just set it right there in my fucking knee. Leave it. See what she does. If she likes you, she'll probably leave it. It's a compliance test. I'm testing your compliance. If she moves it away, you're losing me a little bit. Okay. I show a little bit of disinterest. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're losing me. Kind of maybe look over here a little bit. Keep talking to you and stuff, but demonstrate more higher value. Tell more stories, right? That demonstrate higher value, whatever they may be. I told you guys one story. Then try it again. Take her hand, put it on your knee, leave it. She's probably going to leave it there. Like when you demonstrate enough higher value, you take her hand and put it on your knee and leave it there. She's just going to fucking leave her hand on your knee, right? It's a compliance test, right? There's other compliance tests. If that's too bold for you, you can do other ones. Hey, let me see your hands. I did this one, Sweet Tea. If she's watching this, I don't know if she's watching this. It's a 6-hour stream, but let me see your hands. You remember this game? Put your hands on my hands. Remember that? Remember that? It was out here. It was right here, dude, on the porch. So let me see your hands. And she did it. I did the little slap thing. It's touching. It's all it is. I'm getting her used to my touch. That's it. Right? Therefore, when I go in for the kiss, right? It's not like this big deal where it's like, oh, it's forbidden. It's kind of awkward and shit. You know what I mean? Because I've been touching her all day, all night, right? I've already been touching her, doing the hand slappy thing. I put her hand on my knee. You know, I grab her hand, like hold it, whatever, dude. You know what I mean? She's used to my touch, so it's fine. You can't be scared. You can't be a good guy. You know those guys are like, you got to be a nice guy. You got to be respectful the whole time. Be respectful. Don't touch her or nothing, right? You ever tried that before? Being the nice guy, and then you go in for the kiss at the end of the night, and it's like this kind of awkward, like weird thing because you haven't touched her all night, and then like she kind of feels weird, and you kind of feel weird, and then she never calls you back or talks to you again because like you made it feel weird at the end, right? She's gonna blame you for that. Like it felt weird because it wasn't natural, right? She's gonna blame you for that shit because it's your fault because you didn't do it right, and you'll never talk to her again. So you have to get her used to touching you and get you touching her, not like in a sexual groping way, but you know, like just natural fun stuff. Thumb wrestles. I did that one, sweetie, too. Let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. Compliance test. If she's willing to give you the hand, that's compliance. She's willing to do it. If she doesn't want to give you a hand, oh, okay. And then you kind of like show her an indicator of disinterest. You do something else. Oh, I got to check my text messages or something. You know, you're losing me here. And then I go back and I demonstrate higher value again. And then I say, hey, let me see your hand. You try it again. I never had that problem with Sweet Tea. She likes me right at the gate, right out the gate. Let me see your hand. Boom. She puts her hand in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war, right? And you do it, and it's fun. You're touching the whole time, right? She's used to your touch, right? So when I went in to kiss Sweet Tea, it wasn't like a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he's going in for the kiss. Like she already knew what time it was, dude. I've been flirting with her the whole night, whole day, whole night, all that, right? So that's how you do it, guys. And I'm not a pro. I'm just teaching you guys what I've learned from this and what works for me. You know, that's like a little something, you know. But I mean, there's so much more stuff, dude, that you can do. I mean, like, I used to say that I used to go to the dollar store for peacocking, and like I saw you guys had like that big purple crayon. I'd get all kinds of crazy stuff, crazy necklaces and shit that I don't give a fuck about. I got the dollar store. And you know, you build a rapport with a girl at the party or the club or whatever. And you're about to leave. It's called a time bridge. Okay, well, I got to go. Obviously, you want to try to meet up with her after the party or the club. But if that's not possible, you know, it's called a time bridge. All right. You have a great night. It was fun talking with you. Hey, you're not a thief, are you? Okay, I just want to make sure. Here. Why don't you hold on to this until the next time I see you? Looks good on you. Right? Then she's going to go home. And she's going to take that shit off. And she's going to put it on her dresser or bed or whatever she puts it. And the next day when she sobers up, she's going to look at it. She's like, oh, fuck, that guy. I remember him. He was making me laugh all night and shit. I liked him. What's his name? Oh, yeah. When he texts me, you text her the next day or something. I remember him, right? It's a reminder. You know, like, I don't know any of the guys in here. You ever had like, I don't know. You had like a girl at your house or something, and she like left her panties there or something. I don't know. She left her fucking sweater there, or anything, or socks, or whatever, dude. Fucking scarf, right? You ever had that happen where like she left something there? It was like by accident, and the next day you like find it. Oh shit, her scarf. And you grabbed it and like smell it. Ah, girl. You know what I'm talking about? Like girl that has their scent on it. Ah, girl. Right? Yeah. girl. It smells like girl. What do you think she's thinking? Like if she smells something, dude, like you, oh, guy, or like she's in your necklace or whatever. Oh yeah, that fucking guy that was like making me laugh all night. It's the same fucking thing, dude. Either way, right? I told this guy's my friend. I was like, hey man, let's go to the dollar store, dude. Let's get some peacocking. It's called peacocking. You know, get like outlandish stuff, like stuff like the necklaces and whatever. He's like, I'm gonna get these bows. And I was like, you know those bows you put on like Christmas bows? Like you peel the sticker off and you stick them on the present, little sticker bow things. He's like, I'm gonna get 2 of these. I'm gonna put them on my nipples. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's perfect, bro. Right? It's like outlandish. Like who goes to a fucking house party? We're going to a house party. Because it was my friend's crib, dude. And like I was a resident DJ. I used to spin records at his house. He got bands there, he had DJs there, like it's a big ass party, like 100, 200 people every time. And I was a resident DJ at his party. And I took my friend, this other guy I met, he was kind of a new friend. I was telling him about, you know, the whole thing. And I was like, well, what do I say? He was like, what do I say? I was like, all right, this is what you do, man. You take one of these bows and you put them on each nipple, right? Boom. And you walk into the party and you just, you know, that's your peacocking. You talk to girls, you're confident, you do your thing that I've been saying. And there's going to be a time where the girls, you know, she likes you because you've been talking to her and you're confident. Why do you have those bows on your nipples? And you say, you know, I was breastfeeding my daughter earlier today and just my nipples are sore as fuck. That's what I told him to say. I just thought of it. I was like, dude, just tell her this. Tell her that you were breastfeeding earlier and your nipples are fucking sore as shit. So you had to put those on there. And he did it, dude. But it doesn't matter what you say, as long as you say it with enough confidence. And he said it with pure fucking confidence, dude. The girls started cracking up laughing, bro. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude, it worked. Yes. And dude, got the girl's number. I don't even remember what happened. It was a long time ago. But like he got that from me. I just made the shit up. I was like, dude, just say whatever you want, dude. You know what I mean? There's this other guy. I was like, hey man, he was kind of like this dorky guy, dude. And we were like at this party, right? And it was kind of like a, you know, it was like a hood party, dude. It was like mostly black people there and shit, you know, hip hop and stuff. And he's like, dude, how do I go talk to these girls over here? And I was like, dude, what you do, bro? Go up there. And I was just joking around, bro. I was like, hey, go up there. You know, there's mostly black people here, bro. Just go up there and just act like you're this fucking gangster ass fool, bro. Just go up there all thug and shit, dude, and like wave your hands a lot and shit like that, dude. And just act like you're a fucking G, bud. Talk to him like that. Right? And so like this guy, dude, he looked up to me, dude. He's like, oh yeah, okay, man, whatever, bro. You know what I mean? But I was just kidding, dude. And like, next thing you know, he's over there, dude. Like, I didn't think he was going to go over there and talk to him right then. So I see him over there, dude. And I'm like, fuck, dude, he's going over there. And he's like, you can see him, dude. He's all acting like he's a rapper and shit. He's acting like this dorky white guy, dude. He's all acting all gangster and shit. And like the girls are laughing, dude. They think it's funny because I said it with such confidence, right? They're like, oh yeah. And dude, next thing you know, they all like him and shit. He's not even like them at all. You know what I mean? But they thought he was cool. Because no matter what you say, as long as you say it with confidence, it doesn't matter what you do or say. That's all the girls care about, dude, is that you're confident. That's it. They don't care. It's hardwired into their brains. Men lead, women follow. Women are attracted to men that can lead. If you're confident, you're a dorky white guy, but you got confidence like a mug, it's hard. Attraction is not a choice. You don't get to choose who you're attracted to. You're attracted to who you're attracted to. It's the same thing with guys. I don't get to choose who I'm attracted to. Men are attracted to replication value, health indicators, youth indicators. It's hardwired into my DNA. Women are attracted to leader of men, protector of loved ones. Right? Some guy that goes over there with confidence like nobody's business and just acts like he's some gangster and shit. And like, but he really believes it's going to work because I told him that it was going to work and he believes it. It's authentic. That's the thing. It's authentic, bro. People can tell authenticity. You can tell it, right? You're being fake. You're trying to fake shit and you're try hard. Oh, man. But when you're being real and authentic, he thought that shit was going to work, dude. And it worked for him because he thought that it was for real. He thought I meant that. And it worked for him, dude. So that's all it takes, dude. You can say anything to a girl. It doesn't even matter. As long as you're confident as fuck in it. It doesn't matter what the fuck you say. I mean, it's got to be, kind of witty, I guess. But you say anything you want to her, dude. Doesn't matter. Like I said, it depends on how, pretty she is, too. If she's a 10... I mean, you could just literally just like sit back like this, bro. And you make eye contact with her and you just say, you flip her off, bro. She has to be a 10 though. She can't be like maybe a 9. If she's like an 8 or less, you can't do that. Depends. You got to calibrate that. Right? Because nobody fucking does that to a 9 or a 10. Everyone's like, oh, you're so fine. Hey, what can I do for you? That's how every guy is. Got to do something different, dude. That stuff like, how many 9s are there in between 1 and 100? That's something you could say. But you can't say that. And let me do the, let me ask you 5 questions thing and the bus driver thing, like all at once. It's like one little thing that you say to be interesting, right? To be interesting or to be funny. You know what I mean? Like I do the, can you answer 5 questions wrong? Okay. Most people will say, by the time you get to the 3rd question, you say, hold on, wait, how many was that? How many was that? Fuck. That was 3. Gotcha. Right. There'll be maybe 10% of the people. Fuck, wait, how many was that? That was 13. Ah, you got me. Have you played this game before? No. Got you on the 5th one. Right? It's demonstration of higher value. Now, if I do that like a whole bunch of times in a row, I mean, it's kind of weird. You know what I mean? Do every now and then. Like it's natural. These are things you have in your bag. Like ready to go. You know what I mean? To her, it seems like you're just being the fucking man, dude. Like you're just natural. You're just doing this shit. But like, no, you thought of this stuff. Right? Let's see what else we got in the book. That was just what I can remember. Let's see what else we got. So like a lot of times too, like you'll be with a group of women, right? And you'll go in to the group and, there's different sets, call it sets. A girl and her friend, or a girl and her friend and a guy. It could be the brother, it could be the boyfriend, it could be whatever. You got to figure that shit out. And you can go in with your wingman. But you know what's better than a wingman? It's called a pivot. It's a woman. So a lot of times what you do when you're really into the partying shit is you go and you meet some girls that are some 7s. And you're like, you pick them up. And you're like, yeah, I got these girls that are 7s. They're easier to pick up 7s. They're easier to pick up than 9s and 10s, right? And you get them to like you and stuff and get their numbers. And then you invite them the next night. It's Friday night. Now it's Saturday night. I'm talking about when I'm in my 20s, bro, when I'm like going out constantly. Saturday night, I invite the 7s to come with me. Hey, come to this party that I found, because I'm a high value man too. Like I know parties and shit. I know people, hanging out, and they come. And I'm talking to these other women. Now I got all these other women that I already know from last night or the night before, or the last weekend or whatever. And now these other 7s are here talking to me and they know me and they like me. All the other 9s and 10s are like, well, who the fuck's this guy? You know what I mean? There was this, it was a bird. I don't remember what kind of bird it was, But during mating season, they took this bird and they took a female bird that was in heat or whatever they call it. And they took, or no, I'm sorry. They took, what was it, a female bird that was in heat? No, I'm sorry. They took a male bird. They took a male bird, like a stuffed bird. But these birds aren't like super highly intelligent. And they put a bunch of other female birds around this male bird, like stuffed female birds. And all of a sudden, the other female birds were flocking around him because other female birds like him. So he must have something going for him. But like just by himself, he wasn't really attracting that many female birds, right? It's the same thing with human beings, though. Like, you know how they say, oh, ever since I got, married, girls try to holler at me, dude. They see me with this ring on and now I'll get hollered at. There's actually a legitimate reason for that. Because women think, hey, if this man has something, if he's able to marry another woman, he must have something going for him, right? So women are naturally attracted to pre-selection. If I show up to a party with a bunch of sevens and I'm making them all laugh and they like me and it's clear, it's evident, I am going to be more attractive than if I just showed up to the party with no chicks at all. And I'm just trying to start from scratch. It's just natural, dude. It's fact. Okay. So like if I find these sevens and I'm like, hey, let's go walk around. Let me show you guys around here. I take 1 7 here, 1 7 here, and let's go walk around the party. I have a girl on each arm and I walk around. I'm walking around the party with a girl on each arm. Dude, people are fucking noticing that, dude. Girls are noticing it. Guys are noticing it too. So like when I go talk to the guys later, they notice that shit too. It's subconscious. Oh, this guy's a fucking high value man. He's a man. He's the man, dude. You know what I mean? Like it. And then women notice that too when I'm talking to these other men. And I've done this before. So like I can walk with 2 girls that are sevens. And a lot of times I've done this before where they're just friends. You know what I mean? Like just friends that I have, like part of my group. They're pretty. They're, they're 7s or 8s. They're not like drop dead gorgeous, but they're pretty. I'll be, hey, and they'd be on the no. They're called like pivots, like wingmen, but pivots. Hey, let's go walk around. Come on. I take one on this arm and one on this arm. And we go walk around the party. They're just my friends, dude. And I help this girl like hook up with some dude, and I help her hook up with some other dude. Like I'm trying to holler at them. Like they're just my friends, but they're helping me out right now. And I could literally walk up into a group of bunch of beautiful women with a girl on each arm. And like, there's no, oh, how long is this guy going to be here? Because if I go up in there by myself, try to like state some shit. Oh, great. How long is this guy going to be here? Am I going to have to pretend like I got to go to the bathroom? You know what I mean? Great, dude. Is my girl going to have to come save me? That's what they think, dude, especially beautiful women. They get approached like that all the time. Constantly, dude. Like, fuck, dude, another motherfucker, man, coming in. But if I come in there with a girl on each arm, they're disarmed because number one, I already got a girl on each arm. You know what I mean? So they're not, okay, he's not going to try to holler at me. Number two, I'm a high value man. I got a girl on each arm. Right? Like, oh, fuck, man, maybe this guy's got something going on for him. It's easier to start a conversation with a group when I go in with a girl on each arm. You know what I mean? Pivots are the best. Again, pivots are wingmen that are women, though. I can go in with my homeboy, dude. Yeah, that helps too. They make you look good and stuff. I got other high value men that hang out with me. But like a woman pivot, there's no comparison, bro. No comparison. So that's another thing to consider too. And then you could do stuff, dude. Like I used to do this stuff. I had this one girl. She's like one of my best friends. We were like literally best friends, dude. And I always say like, it's hard to have friends that are for a man that's like just a friend. And it is. There's always the exception though. You know what I mean? Not always, but I mean, a lot of the times the guy wants to be more than friends, right? So with this particular girl, it wasn't like anything sexual with us, like ever, but she was pretty, And actually I hooked her up with her current husband, dude. I hooked them up, and he was my friend. And he was like, dude, I don't like her, bro. No. Cause like she kept pissing the bed. She was drunk and she kept pissing the bed like 3 times in a row. She's like, no, that's it, bro. And I was like, no, man, come on, dude. Like, she likes you, bro. She was my friend. I was trying to hook him up. I know she liked him. And he was my friend too. They're all my friends. So there can be, but it's usually not that way. Right. So there, like I said, there's an exception to every rule. So I remember one time I was like, hey, her name's Christy. I was like, Christy, I like this girl. Okay. So what I want you to do is I'm going to go talk to her. And then like in 5 minutes, come over to me and just sit on my lap. And then like, tell us how cute of a couple we make and then kiss me on the cheek. Right. So that's what she did. So I went up and talked to this girls, right? It was on the couch. It was like a small house party. Maybe like 20 people there, not like anything crazy. And I went and talked to these girls and I was sitting on the couch and then like she came up like 5 minutes later and she just sit on my lap and she put her arms around me and she's like, oh my God, blah, 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 whatever. She's like, oh, you guys make such a cute couple. And then she like kissed me on the cheek and then she like got up and left. Think about it. If you're a girl in here, like what would you think about that? What does that demonstrate? That this guy, has just random beautiful girls coming up and sitting on his lap and shit and giving him kisses on the cheeks, right? It's like manipulation, dude. It all, like I said before, life is just manipulation, dude. That's what it is. Learning how to manage people, right? That's what life is. So that makes you a high value man, right? And a lot of times girls, they won't even, and I can say this for men too, because I know this for a fact. And the first time I experienced this was with Sweet Tea. I did not know how fucking in love I was with Sweet Tea until I experienced jealousy. And I was like, damn, I'm fucking in love with Sweet Tea. That's how I knew. Because not many people know this. I don't think I've ever said this before, but like, she started liking some other dude. And I was like, fuck that guy, man. Fuck him. I like did all this crazy shit, dude. It was like crazy whole episode, dude. Like, no, fuck that guy. I didn't even realize how much I loved her, dude. I just felt jealousy. So it's the same thing. It's just like a human psychology, man. So like, they won't even know how much they like you until they sense jealousy. So you may talking to her, she likes you a little bit, but then all of a sudden some beautiful girl comes, sits on your lap and shit, and then kisses you on the cheek and then leaves. She's like, damn, actually, he is more attractive. Actually, I kind of do like this guy, right? Let's see. What else I got? I was gonna teach. Dude, I haven't even tried any of this shit for like I said, it's been like 20 years that I've even tried this shit. I'm so rusty. We'll see how many people want to stay here. If you're liking this, maybe you'll be here when I get back.
Hi. What's up? Deborah Swenson. That's her name, guys. Deborah Swenson. Don't touch me, ma'am. You can get close, but don't touch me. You know that you're famous on my channel? You and that other guy that do this, that steal money from people for a living? Deborah Swenson. Look at her, guys. She's getting more brave. You're more brave, I'll tell you that. You used to just hide and cower. Now you actually come up and record me. At least you didn't ask for a police escort this time. Waste more taxpayer-funded, resources. Not wasting more money while stealing money from people, right? Do better, lady.
Dude, hey, you know what? You're getting the truth here. And you know what? If there's any guys in here that are pretending like they don't care about that, or they don't put that much effort into it, dude. Okay, here's the thing, Candace, is that the amount of effort that you have to put in if you want to find a guy is so minuscule and compared to the amount of effort that a man has to put in, right? So like, even if, I mean, from your profile picture, I mean, you look pretty, okay? But even if you're like an average woman, women have, if you got like any kind of social media, you got guys hitting you up in, you know, Facebook Messenger and, you know, whatever social medias you have. Oh, hey, what's up, beautiful? Like, they're trying to holler at you, dude. It's like you gotta, like, you just kind of get to choose who you like. Guys have to like throw our lines out there and just kind of see what we get. You know what I mean? That's the difference. Guys have to put in work, man. Like, girls just get what they want. You know what I mean? Girls just, it's way easier. Like, a girl has more options than men, for sure. You know what I mean? That's why I say that, like, you know, that guys are more loyal than women, because the woman has more options than the man typically. You know? So the guy has to put in work to keep the woman there. You know what I mean? Like, if the woman always, it's usually the one that breaks up with the guy, and then she breaks up with me, and then, you know, she can go find some other guy right away if she wants. I mean, not be her first option, but, you know, she can get any guy if she wants. She doesn't have to be single. Any woman, I don't care how good your looks are, dude, how old you are, none of that shit. You could get a guy. Guys can't do that, dude. I don't care if you're really good looking even. You still got to put in work, dude. You got to figure it out. Right? So yeah, guys put in a lot of work into it. There's a lot of thought process that goes into it, you know, because we got to work hard to get a woman. And then to get a woman to stay is even harder. You know what I mean? That's why I say that, like, women like really, or guys like really love women, you know, like to the max. Like, if I'm putting all this effort into you and I put in this years and this much time and this much money, like, it ain't just for nothing, bro. Like you're the one, dude. Like, I love you. You know, you could fucking just leave me tomorrow and like go find some other dude probably in the next day or two that want to go hang out with you and take you out to eat and shit and simp you. I can't do that. I mean, maybe if I had status, like, I don't know, if I had status, you know, like Matthew McConaughey and I don't know who's the hot guys, you know, that girls like nowadays. I'm thinking old guys, but whatever. Whoever the guys are that you like. If I had status like that, okay, maybe, but I don't. I don't have status like that. I'm just DMA, dude. Like, I'm maybe popular amongst like a very small group of people, and that's it. I don't go down the road and like people know me and shit. Dude, like Tom Cruise, he goes down the road, everyone fucking knows who he is. He's fucking high value status motherfucker. That's not me. No one knows who the fuck I am. Only people know me is like in these. That's it. I ain't just get no chick I want, dude. Ain't nobody in the 1A that's getting any balling out of control with girls, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that, dude. So if I'm putting energy into you, I love you. So let's see, what else can I teach on this before it's time to shut the stream down soon. I'm gonna teach real quick about picking up chicks. I don't know. Oh, let's see. So you meet a girl wherever, on the bus, at the park, whatever, dude. You meet her, you're talking to her, and you're building rapport, and she likes you. It's time to get her phone number. So how do you ask for a phone number? Like, I mean, what do you do? Hey, I like you. Can I get your phone number? Is that what you say? Like every guy says, I like you. I mean, what do you say? Can I get your phone number? I mean, I don't know. Does that work? Maybe it works sometimes. She's kind of feeling sorry for you, but like, I don't know. I just feel like there's better ways to get a phone number. You know what I mean? And like phone number is nothing. Like people think like phone number is like the end game. Oh yeah, you got a phone number. Dude, most of the times when you get a girl's phone number, she might even give you the real number and she'll never fucking talk to you again because you got the phone number too quick. And then you didn't build any rapport with her. So now like, it was kind of good at the beginning. It was good enough to get the phone number, but it wasn't good enough for her to like respond to your text message. You know what I mean? So it's not always the phone number. It's like building the rapport right away. And like when you talk to a girl on the street, you should go on an instant date. If you got time, do it. Go on an instant date right then. Hey, what are you doing right now? Let's go. Let's go get a coffee. Let's hang out. Go on an instant date, dude. Like that. Those are the ones that are like gonna like respond to your text messages. You know what I mean? Not the ones that you talk to for a minute or two, got their number, and that's it. You know what I mean? So let's see. Let's take it back to the old days. How about hey, you know what? So I need a female's opinion on something, okay? If you were dating a guy and he still slept with his like childhood memory, like let's say a teddy bear or something, would you still be attracted to him? That's a good one. I liked that one. It worked a lot for me. Think about it. Like girls are going to want to give their opinions. Like if you say it genuine, like, I don't know. What if he still slept with this teddy bear? Would I want to date him? Like they're going to give you their opinion. And dude, that's all it takes. It's like a pickup line, but it's not like a pickup line. People think pickup lines are like, oh, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Like on that, bam, you got him, bro. You know what I mean? Like all pickup lines are like something that just to start the conversation, to get to know somebody. That's it. That's what that one is. And they tell you, every girl's got an opinion on that. You know what I mean? You just go from there. That's a good one that I've used before. It works. Let's see what else I got. I think of other like demonstrations of higher value stories that I have. But I mean, if you get the number, you feel confident to get the number. I never said, "Hey, let me get your number." I said, "Well, here's my phone. Put your number in there. I'll text you later. Give you the details." You know what I mean? Like you talk about like, there's a party, my friend, my best friend, he's throwing a huge party at his house. He usually hosts resident DJs there, and you got like 200-300 people there to come through. So do you want to come through? You and your friends? All right, here's my phone. Put your number in there. I'll let you know the details later. Right? Like that. And that's how it was for me though, dude. Like I wasn't like joking. Like I knew like, like, hey, dude, tomorrow night, dude, I got the party, dude. Like, serious, like hundreds of people showing up at this house party, and like, I could bring you there if you want to come. That was for real, like making shit up. Here, put your number on my phone so I'll give you the details later. Boom, they put the number in your phone. All right, so I'm gonna call you right now. So just make sure I got the right number. You're not lying to me, are you? Right? You could do that, or you could just not. You just trust it. You say it with enough confidence. You be like, okay, cool. All right. Lauren? Okay, cool. All right. You're going to be my textual intercourse buddy. All right. I'll text you later. Bye. Right? I thought that was funny. You're going to be my textual intercourse buddy. Right? Like, just little stupid stuff like that, dude. You think of anything, dude. Just be flirty and funny, dude. But with confidence. It doesn't matter what you say. Just gotta say it with confidence. That's it. Say anything, dude. I'll get the 7 digits from your mother for $1 tomorrow. Fuck the lotto. You know what I mean? This is the longest fucking stream I've ever done, dude. We'll go for 3:30. That's it. It's a wrap. I believe you guys are in here this long. So what do you think, guys? Stupid or no? No one's really saying anything. Dumb. Doesn't work. Works. Let's see if I got anything else. I would say probably the number one thing that's the best is pre-selection. There's like I said, attraction is not a choice. The number one thing that you can do is pre-selection. If a girl already knows that other women like you, she's going to like you. I don't care if you're tall. I don't care if you're handsome. If you're just a man that has other women that like you, she's going to like you, dude. So pivots are the best. I could have been one of Mystery's wingman. No, dude, I would. Yeah, I think so. I think I'd be one of Mystery's wingmen for sure. Thanks, dude. I mean, I studied that guy, dude. He's good, bro. Some of them I knew, like some of them I learned from Neil Strauss. And username I know Neil Strauss. What is his wingman name though? It's not Neil Strauss. What is his name? Username? Neil Strauss. I know Mystery Method is Mystery, but I know some of them. Like I just know them, but I did get some of them from other people. Everything depends on the delivery, dude. Like you could, like I said, you could literally say anything you want to, as long as you say it with confidence. Doesn't matter what you say, how dorky it is, or how anything. If you say it with confidence, that's all they care about. So. Let's see. I'm trying to think of like any other cool like brain things I got. I know I got more. Oh, I got one. I got a good one actually. Okay, hey, you're building rapport with a girl, right? She likes you, and she's going keynote. Hands off. I charge every time you touch $5. Are you rich? Right? Type of stuff. She likes you already, right? You got a pen. You pull a pen out of your pocket. Okay, all right. I gotta go. My friends, we gotta go soon. So, here, I already got your number, but I want to put you part of my club. Okay, it's an important club. It's the Pen 15 Club. Okay, let me see your hand. Okay, just put you in the club. Okay, it's the Pen 15 Club. You down? You down? All right. So put you in the Pen 15 Club. You take her hand. It's a compliance test, right? Like, she's already going keno. You already put her hand on your knee and left it and all that kind of stuff. And like, she's totally down. Like it's a compliance test too. Like, okay, let me see your hand. I'll put you in the Pen 15 Club. Let me see your hand. All right. Only my good friends are in the Pen 15 Club. You start writing on her hand with a marker and I have a Sharpie on you. So you write. So I'll do it this way. Pen 15. There you go. You're part of the Pen 15 Club. Right? Pen 15. Right on. And she's gonna look at it, oh, penis. Right? But I mean, it's funny, dude. You're joking. Like, dude, like everything that was funny in 5th grade, it's funny now, right? It's flirty, it's funny, It means you're lighthearted, right? The Pen 15 Club. You know what I mean? Or you could do stuff like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. Let me see your hand. Compliance test. She gives you your hand. You like take her hand and you're like, you're going to kiss her hand. You kiss your own hand and you throw it away. Right? Or actually, you know what? I did this one. I know she's probably going to watch this and be mad, but like I did this one with Sweet Tea, dude. I was like, let me see your hand. And she put her hand on my hand like that. And I said, okay, do a little twirl. Like, oh, very nice. And I threw her hand away. Like that. Throw it away. Very nice. You know, because like it's a compliance test. I'm seeing if you're going to comply with me. Okay, how much do you like me? If you're going to even put your hand on my hand, you like me. And then I say, okay, do a little twirl, and I twirl you around and you do the spin. Okay, no girl's going to do that for you if she like doesn't like you. It's like you're just testing it out. How much do you like me? You know what I mean? She does it, okay, and then you throw her hand away. Not like hard, but you know, you just like, okay. You just throw it away. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. I've never talked about this with her. That's a good one. You know, it's a compliance test to see what they're going to do. But like, you know, like you could do like, oh, let me see your hands. Like the Kino stuff. Put your hands on my hands. And they don't do it. Oh, okay. You're losing me then. So then I demonstrate that I'm losing interest in you. And I go talk to some other people and I make them laugh. You know what I mean? You have to be a high value man though still. You can't just like fake it, dude. Like you have to be a high value man. Okay, now I'm going to go talk to these other people because you didn't want to give me your hands, and I'm going to make them laugh, and I'm going to kind of not pay attention to you, and they're going to be laughing. I'm having a good time, right? And then I'm going to come back to you. Hey, how you doing? I don't know. It's like spur of the moment. You just kind of, I don't have like an exact script, but I talk to her more. You know, I'm like, hey, let me see your hands again. You try it again. She's probably going to give you her hands the second time, dude. Right? If you said, give me your hands, and then she said no, and then you'll make a bunch of other people laugh, and then you come back. You see your hands? I've never had it happen to where it was like, no, again, twice in a row. She gives you your hands the second time. Okay. And we do the slap thing, and we play. You know what I mean? Style. Was it Style? It might have been Style. I think so. I know Style was somebody, though. Yeah, Neil Strauss, the bald dude. So, like, this guy was bald as fuck, dude. And, like, Mystery was like, dude, we got to do something about that hair, bro. Or we shaved his head. They shaved his, bicked his head, bro, bicked. And, like, they say, you know, because, like, I've said, too, women, you know, they might be like, oh, do I need a guy? And this is true. Women are attracted to this. Women are attracted to men that are 6'2", you know, 220 pounds. They're buff, they're ripped, you know, they're fucking dashing good looks. They make fucking a bunch of money and shit. That's survival value. It's hardwired into their brain to like those things. But you don't have to be all those things to attract that woman. In fact, if you have all those things, if you make a lot of money, you're 6'2", and you have a banging body and you're fucking dashing good looks, and you're kind of shy and like, you don't really, you know, you're at the party, but you're kind of weird. And there's some guy that's like me, that's like 5'7", and I'm not buff, bro. And, you know, I don't make no six figures, but I'm like making you laugh and shit. And I'm in the life of the party. The girl's going to be more attracted to me than they are the 6'2" guy. They're going to go home with me, not that guy. Or any guy, dude. Like, it could be some, you know, this guy's 40 pounds overweight, he's kind of chubby and shit, but you know, he's at least well groomed. Took a shower, he's got his hair done, you know, he shaved nice, he's wearing decent clothes. That's all it takes, dude. That's all it takes. You don't have to be all those things. What women respond to and what they say they want are two different things, right? So you just have to be a leader of men, but leader of men is what you demonstrate. It's not like what you look like, right? I mean, I've tried to rely on my looks before as a dude, and it doesn't fucking work, dude. Like I'll be fucking celibate, bro. My genes will unapologetically get weeded out of existence. Because I've been, I don't think I'm like all that in a bag of chips. I don't, but I don't think that I'm ugly. And I told you guys, like in 8th grade, I was the most popular kid in the whole 8th grade, dude. Most popular. All the girls loved me and shit. And I didn't even like it, dude. I was like, fuck, this is weird. I was so shy, I didn't even like it. I was like, damn, I don't know what to do with these girls. It was weird for me. I was all shy and shit. But like, looks aren't going to get you shit, bro. You have to be able to act. You could be the most handsome guy in the fucking planet, bro. Girls can use that. Girls can be the shy and nothing, dude. They're fucking beautiful. They can get any fucking guy they want. Guys can't do that. I don't care how fucking handsome, how buff, nothing, none of that shit. You're not getting nothing, dude, unless you're confident and you can demonstrate higher value. And it's not just your looks and like how much money you make even too. I mean, it could be, I guess. Yeah, you probably get laid, you have a girlfriend and stuff, but if you're like but I mean, here's the thing though, if you're super shy, and, kind of passive, you're not going to be a CEO anyways. You know what I mean? Like people that are CEOs, and managers and corporate executives and shit, they're not shy, passive people. That's how they get those jobs in the first place, right? The shy, passive people are, the guys that are just kind of working at McDonald's or whatever, right? So. Oh, it's a good one too. I just thought another one. Okay, so you take her hand, right? And you say, okay. But I only have a pencil, so I'm going to write on my own hand. You take the pencil, right? And you say, okay. So you got rapport. You already drew penis on her hand, and I get your pen and do whatever. And she's going to let you still. Okay, fine. But it could be even before the penis thing, the pen 15. So you'd be like, okay. So you got 3 mice, right? This is like her hand or something. And you got 1 mouse right here. And you got 2 mouse. And you got 3 mouse. You got 3 mice. Okay. So the first mouse is the blind mouse. Okay. Tell me when to stop. Stop. Okay. And then you got the dumb mouse right here in the middle. Tell me when to stop. Stop. Okay. Here you go. Okay, and then we got the deaf mouse. Tell me when to stop. 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 Right? You just draw all over her fucking arm and shit. All the way down. It's the deaf mouse. Can't hear you. Right? It's an egg. I'm flirting with you. I just drew all over your hand. I just drew all over you with Sharpie or a pen or whatever. You know what I mean? See, like that's kind of like stuff that's like, it's just hardwired into guys' brains. It's like I marked you. You know what I was talking about? Like, with like sexual stuff. It's the same kind of thing. It's like I marked you. You know what I mean? Or, I'm flirting with you. You know what I mean? Like I got you. I don't know. It's this weird thing that guys have. That's the reason why guys don't like women with high body counts. It's because other guys have done that with you. You know what I mean? I want to be the only one. Or if you've done something with other guys, I have to do more than them. Right? Like if you've had sex with this many guys, well then I have to have had sex with you more times than any of those other guys, and I have to have done everything that you've done with them and more than them. Like to make that's how you're mine now. You know what I mean? Okay, I've done everything that you've done with any other guy. And then some. You're mine. You're marked. You know what I'm saying? Any guys in here? Can you guys resonate with that? You know what I mean? Is that just me or is that a guy thing? Yeah. Well, any man who knows what he wants is going to be a high value man. Like men that know what they want women are just going to be attracted to those men. Those are going to be the men that are the CEOs. You know what I mean? That are the leader of other men. They're the leader of their friend group, of their peer group. Or if they're not the leader, they're like amongst the leaders. They're maybe not the top dog guy, but like, you know, he's like the top dog guy's right-hand man or something. Same thing, like I said, in 50 to 100 people tribe stuff. Women, you know, 90%, 99% of the human population has been in, our human existence has been in 50 to 100 people tribes. So 50 to 100 people tribes, you know, if there's 60 men and 60 women, who do you think the 60 women are going for? They're going for the top 5 men of that whole group. It ensures the survival of the human species. They're going for the tribal leader or the tribal leader's friends. And then, you know, if you can't get those, then, you know, you go down and you go down and you go down until you get what you can capable of getting. The woman with the most replication value, the prettiest woman, has the smallest body count, right? As she looks the youngest, all these things. She's submissive, all these things. Those are the women that get the tribal leader or the tribal leader's friends, right? The tribal leader or the tribal leader's friends gets that woman. And then, you know, the beta ass bitches, you know, and the guys that are only way down here, they kind of get, you know, whatever's left over. Like everyone tries to get the best that they can possibly get. If you're a man or you're a woman. If I'm a man and I'm a 7, I'm going to get probably a 7, maybe an 8, 6. It's fine. That's what I'm going to get. If I'm an 8, I'm going to get an 8 or a 7, maybe a 9. If I'm a 9, I'm going to get a 9, maybe a 10. I'll probably get an 8, right? Same thing with women. If you're like drop dead gorgeous and you're a fucking 10.5, you're getting the CEO that's fucking ripped and he's fucking handsome. He's got a Ferrari, he's got a good body and shit. That's who you're getting. Or, you know, maybe you get, you know, the 9. Maybe, you know, he's pretty good looking too. Maybe he's not Andrew Tate. Maybe he's Andrew Tate's brother. I don't know. The guys. I like Andrew Tate, so I know a lot of people don't like him, but whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know guys. But, you know, you get somebody good. You get the best you can. It's always going to be that way. You're always going to try to get the best that you can get. You're going to get your counterpart. So whoever you have, that's about what you are. Look at your girlfriend. What is she? Is she an 8? If she's an 8, you're probably an 8 or a 7 or a 9. That's what you are. Right? Is she a 6? You're probably a 6 or a 5 or a 7. That's what you are. Think about it, dude. I mean, there could be times where like you could see a 9 woman with a 5 man, right? We're talking looks wise though. But that 5 man with a 9 woman, I mean, maybe he's 5 looks, but do you think he's 5 like, you know, or like survival value? No. The guy that's a 5 looks, he's not making 5 money. You know what I'm saying? If you're pulling a 9 and you're a 5 looks, that means you're like a 9 or a 10 money, bro. I mean, like, okay, let's say I don't know. I don't really judge dudes, but like, let's say, I'm thinking Lil Wayne. You know, one of the best rappers of all time and shit. Fucking short. I think he's like 5'4" or some shit, dude. Not really that good looking dude. Rich as fuck. One of the best rappers of all time. Tons of status. I mean, he's probably like a 5 looks, bro. But he pulls 10s. It's not good. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to be the best looking. You have to have survival value. Lil Wayne has survival value. It's no longer who can pick up the biggest rock, right? Any girl who marries Lil Wayne, they have survival value. It is going to ensure the survival of the woman and her offspring, because he's got a shitload of money, dude. He's got status, right? She's going to live a comfortable life. So again, you don't have to have it. The best looks. You know, if you have the best looks, it's even better. Like, what if you're like drop dead gorgeous looks, guy wise, and you're confident and have a ton of money and shit like that? And I mean, now you're like a 10, but you could still be a 5 looks and pull 10s, pull 10 women. That's why you see guys that are, you know, they're like 75 years old, dude, 75, 80, or even more, dating like supermodel chicks. Right? You see it all the time. Dude, that guy he's not like some McDonald's worker bum, dude. Right? He has survival value. It's hardwired into the female's brain. And any girl in here, there's a couple of them in here, who says that's not true, you're a liar. Girls will always go for the best they can get. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that's just my bad outlook on women, but I've never known that to be true. I've never known to where like I could be with a girl and all of a sudden her celebrity crush was like paying a shitload of attention to her. She went to some concert and like he noticed her and like went and talked to her and took her back to the after party and was like got her phone number and all that shit. I don't give a fuck how much she's in love with you, dude. She's probably gonna just leave your ass for him. If he really likes her like that, oh, I like you. I'm like, I really like you. And he's, you know, like $100 million net worth, and he's fucking super good looking and shit. And he's famous as fuck. He's got status. I don't give a fuck how much she loves you, dude. She's gonna just probably leave you for him, dope, bro. That's what I think. Maybe not. I mean, the reality of that happening is really slim. So, you know, it's not really that. It's not like a realistic thing. But if that were to happen, though, she'd just leave you, bro. I'm gonna stay with you. The guys won't do that. I wouldn't do it. Like if I met the girl of my dreams and like there was some girl at some, you know, some famous chick who was super fine as fuck, I wouldn't care. Guys love girls like to the end, bro. And there's probably more. There's 5 people in here, like 3 or 4 guys and like 1 or 2 chicks, right? What do you think? I mean, if some bomb ass chick came to you and like you were just in love, like nobody's business, like you were just in love with her, would you just leave your girl for some celebrity chick that had a bunch of money and shit? I don't think so. But the girl, she would. Even the girl of your dreams, bro, that you think is like your ride or die, is there for you no matter what. You love her. If she had some fucking celebrity dude hit her up at a concert and was all into her and shit, she'd just leave your ass for him, bro. She'd leave you. Is that fucked up to think? Or is that realistic? All right, guys, 7 hours is enough. Thank you for coming in. Have a good night.
I want to try the fajitas next time.
I love you more than bacon.
Aw, I love you more than sausage.
Aww.
I really
ham?
love sausage and green chili.
Oh, that's a lot of love right there.
I know.
I just wanna hold you for forever. Every day you're making me better. 'Cause your love